I'll be right with you. Come on, Wiggin, rub shoulders with me. Can you read my lips? Watch. Hey, Justine, just stop with the self pity. That turns people off. All right. There, I helped you out. All right. I know what the deal is, Will, and that, and, uh, uh, all you need to know, Justine, is that Wigan crowned Will Durant as king, and then the next day he took it back. Makes him an Indian giver. Now, why would he do that? And then they want to call me Hunchback. Fuck you, Wigan. I'd snap your fucking neck. Just stop with the self pity, Justine. And if it's that bad, come to Governor. He'd come visit me. It'd freak the whole fucking chat world out if you fucking showed up here on my camera. I'd love it. You got me? Dustin, my radio program is going to be on in about 15, 20 minutes or so. And I just wanted to open up the chat. I'm busy in Vegas posting. I can't, you know what I mean? I mean, I can multitask, but I can't watch a panel and fucking post in Vegas at the, as much as I'm posting in Vegas because I'm fast, Justine. Yeah, I got fucking 10 people fucking posting at me sometimes. So, no, I don't really explain it in chat. I don't really want to hear it. All right. Like I said, just stop the fucking pity bullshit and you'll be okay. Go along with the flow. Be thankful you're not JC. Because at this point, she comes in my chat, I'm going to time her out. Because I'm sick of JC. And I'm sick of Wiggin. So fuck you, Wiggin, you crybaby. You time all my handles out when I come in there. Well, don't come in here and insult me then. You're going to insult me, then, you're playing the game. Wiggins been had again. That's all there is to it. And when Will streamed the other night, Wiggins said, I got 50 people. And 3 people posting in a side chat. Meanwhile, everybody was posting in Will's chat. There were a lot more people posting in Will's chat than they were in your chat. So it's not just watching and viewing. Because with you, Wiggin, it's the same old shit. And you say, fucking Patrick, I block spam. Duh. No, you don't. You block me because I'm way faster on the keyboard. All you do is type little things, right? And you say, I spam. No, you spam. You spam my name in JC's chat. You're over there at Acid's chat, going over there crying about Billy up on his fucking panel. And you're not even a streamer, Patrick Rowe. You're just a piss pot. You sit there and you get drunk. Nobody's ever visiting you. I have steak to cook tonight, or I can cook pork chops. I also bought some sausage. I can just have some egg, sausage, and toast, something simple. I cooked that steak. I got to crank the heat up on the iron skillet. It's either that or light up the charcoal grill. I don't feel like doing that. Now, Wiggin, if you wanted to come up here for a few minutes, because when it comes on, so you're waiting to start your gig, but you don't dare come up here and face me one-on-one, Wiggin. Come on up, Wiggin. I want to see you do 10 push-ups. I'll bet you can't do 10 push-ups. I bet you fucking be winded if you tried. I was out walking around in the fucking sun today. I look like I got a little bit of sun. Look at I got a dark spot right there. Fuck knows. Not like yours on your fucking head. All right. That's because I'm white skinned, full of moles. Wiggin. Look at that. See? Charlie's right. I get answers. Look at I got an answer from Justine. Answer that question. Why does Daughter Truth choose Monica Ann as her best friend out here? That's kind of weird, isn't it? Well, Justine, my beef's not with you. I have a beef. This is war. Right? You've been to his chat. He's conducting war, right? Well, that's what I'm doing, Justine. And you're a woman. This is the men's locker room, Justine, so you got to act accordingly, okay? I don't go to the girls' locker room. That's JC's place. I used to, but, they're poor sports over there. Yeah, a bunch of crybabies. And Wiggin he's a buddy fucker. He just does shit because I don't know what it is. It must be. It's his feminine side. He's got to be all locked up into the fucking drama. Who's fucking who? You know, it's like The Edge of Night, and the Young and the Restless, and holy fuck! I name a chat as the chat turns. He gets all mad at me because I come up with shit he doesn't think of. Yeah, I see that, Charlie. He doesn't dare come in here. Look at him, Charlie. Charlie, remember when that guy opened his chat? He had his panel. He sat there and get drunk. Didn't even let anybody really up on his panel. Ignore the chat. Sit there and get fucking drunk and just be stupid. You're Kevin Channel. You're a stupid motherfucker. I'll let you up, Kevin's channel, if you want to come up. But he won't come up here. Yeah, he's always got something to say to me too, Charlie. Yeah, he's a real piece of work, that fucking guy. You know, Charlie, at first, when he come in on the scene and I just started streaming, he was worried that I didn't like him. Kiddos, are you at work? I don't want you coming up here if you're at work. And besides that, it's 10 minutes of, like I said, I'm waiting for Levin to come on. I guess I'm done posting in fucking Vegas for a minute. Yeah, I got my own chat to look at. You got something new to tell me, kiddos? No, I don't feel like doing the panel right now, Justine. I told you I'm going to wait. Pretty soon, my radio, bro, I want to listen to the news. I've been busy all day, except for I was live at 9 o'clock this morning, and then I had to leave. Yeah, he tries. He tries. You got Wiggin over there calling us try hard. Oh, you try hard. You try hard. Wiggin, I'm not the one fucking either having someone make an AI video for me or making my own AI video of you jerking off to JC and Tammy. You fucking jerked off to Tammy the other night. You had that bitch up on your fucking panel sucking your dick, or you fucking licking her pussy, or what? You're snowballing. You and Tammy were snowballing. You know what snowballing is, kiddos? I ever talked to you about snowballing? Rocky. John Bolton got raided. Yeah, snowballing. That's where you and your woman, you do the 69. Never mind. Swap spit. The 69 swap and spit routine. It's part of the milk lemonade turn the corner fudge's main game. Fucking pervert. Now, Rocky. Charlie said he'd never come to my chat before. No, kiddos. All right, kiddos, I'll give you a minute. I'll let you come up. Time is it? 5:53. Yo, excuse me. Did it work? Did it work?
I'm only up here for a couple minutes. What's up?
Oh, I thought you had something to tell me.
No.
You see what's up. You see what I've been doing. You see, what do you mean what's up? You see what I'm doing.
All right. We got to get Jarl Wigan reeling. You're trying to flex your pecs. And Billy, what you've got is furniture problems. Your chest is dropping to your drawers.
Hey, kiddos, do you know what snowballing is?
No.
You know what 69 is, right?
Yeah.
So when you're 69, as soon as you're done 69, and you gotta swap spit.
What's so bad about that?
Think about it.
Ain't nothing bad about that.
Think about it. Your old lady's sucking your dick, and then she comes up to kiss you, and you swap spit.
I don't give a fuck.
All right. So, but you've never heard it's snowballing. It's part of playing milk, lemonade, turn the corner, fudge is made.
Oh.
Now, here's an issue. All right. Please don't get mad at me, Melinda, for saying what I'm about to say. How do two guys play milk, lemonade, turn the corner, fudge is made? What fun is that?
I don't know. But I can't stay very long. Give it a couple more minutes and I'm out of here.
Oh, my news is going to be on pretty soon, and I'm going to go put a shirt on. You see that, Wigan? Well, I want to see Wigan do 10 push-ups.
Wigan can't do 10 push-ups.
I want to see that fucker do 10 push-ups. I want to see Patrick Rowe do 10 push-ups. You see, Patrick Rowe keeps going to Acid Trips chat to fucking cry about Billy Hayden. It's fucking hilarious. Where the fuck is Patrick New York at, anyways?
Oh, he's kicking. He's kicking around somewhere. Patrick from New York. I conjure you up. I conjure you, Patrick from New York. Oh, where is Patrick from New York? Oh,
He might be napping. He might be, getting ready for the night shift.
Oh. Yeah. Justine Kestner is here. Justine Kestner's got the most annoying voice I know of in fucking YouTube.
No, she doesn't.
Yes, she does.
No, she doesn't.
Whose voice is more annoying?
Monica.
You think Monica's voice is more annoying?
And then Angie, and then JC. Yeah. All of them are more annoying. I'd rather have Justine up here running her mouth than them fuckers. Seriously.
Ugh.
Justine's more entertaining.
Huh? Look, I gotta get going.
All right. Hey, Melinda. See you later.
Bye.
Bye. Seriously. Annoying voice is Monica. That is one annoying motherfucking voice, Monica. Talks like her and that Mad Jim. It's like their nose is doing the talking when they speak. 5:57. I'll be back in a minute.
Chris Plant here, excited to announce next summer's Listener Sea Cruise in July of 2026. Join us as we cruise the Mediterranean. Our early booking sale pricing ends August 30th. Visit ChrisPlantCruise.com to book. At the new Verizon store in Watertown, get the best of Verizon. Find all the latest deals on new devices, your favorites in music and streaming, and all the accessories you need. Switch today and pay $50 a month for a single line. That's right, just $50 a month when you bring in your phone on unlimited welcome with AutoPay plus taxes and fees. So come in now and let the savings begin. Stop by the new Verizon store at 129 in Watertown today. $15 monthly for the new line on unlimited welcome. The times of connection, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other times. Data roaming at 2 GB. Additional terms apply. Imagine being on a vacation for a very long time. Now imagine saving money nightly while you do it. Sounds pretty great, right? With Vrbo's long stay discounts, you can stay longer and save more. Our customers save an average of 10% when they book select properties for a week or longer. Just in case you needed another reason to extend that vacation, book the perfect summer getaway today with Vrbo Private Vacation Rentals. Your future self will thank you later.
It's sunshine savings at Widget Auto Sales, a used car leader. Plenty of late model vehicles with low miles on the lot right now, like a loaded 2016 Lincoln MKX, only $15,999, or a 2020 Acura TLX, beautiful, low miles, just $27,999. A 2018 Toyota 4Runner, 59,000 miles, would look perfect in your driveway. Hey, the sun is shining at Widget Auto Sales on out of Washington Street, and see them online at widgetautosales.com, the used car leader.
WMAL-FM, Woodbridge, Washington, a Cumulus media station.
Making sense of the news.
News Talk 105.9. News now.
WMAL News at 6. Good evening, I'm Scott Lynn. Transcripts and audio released today from the Department of Justice's interview with Ghislaine Maxwell, the girlfriend of the late Jeffrey Epstein. Among the takeaways,
there is no list that I am aware of. I've never at any time, at least during the period of time when either's were present.
Maxwell said she never saw President Trump in any inappropriate setting, and she does not ever recall former President Clinton on Epstein Island. Following a release from a Tennessee jail, Kilmar Abrego Garcia is back in Maryland.
Attorneys for Kilmar Abrego Garcia asked to keep him in jail in Tennessee for the time being, fearing that if he were released, ICE would just pick him up again. He was brought back from El Salvador after the Trump administration admitted they mistakenly deported the suspected MS-13 gang member, despite a prior protective order that kept him in the U.S. A judge in a separate case ruled Garcia should not be deported again by ICE, that he should be given time to challenge any deportation. So he was released to home detention with his brother in Maryland, though required to wear an ankle monitor. The human trafficking investigation against him stems in part from a traffic stop in Tennessee 3 years ago when he had 9 passengers in his vehicle. Jessica Rosenthal, Fox News.
As the crime crackdown continues, President Trump said on Truth Social earlier today there have been no murders in the district in the past week.
That point was underscored by Janine Pirro, the U.S. Attorney for D.C., in an appearance on O'Connor and Company.
You absolutely have to recognize the deterrent effect of having the image of our federal partners and our local partners on the street, making it clear that we're going to protect people.
Pirro says she's put a shot of adrenaline into her staff.
I'm making sure that everyone in this office understands 2 things. Our job is to fight the fight with the tip of the spear, and number 2 is to back the blow.
Matt Coates on WMAL and WMAL.com.
Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth has ordered the patrolling National Guard in D.C. to be armed, though they still cannot place people under arrest, just detain them. The general who headed up the agency that gave the substandard assessment following the U.S. bombing of the Iran nuclear sites has been fired. The market wrapped up on a high, very high.
Stocks surged with the Dow notching its first record close of the year as Fed Chair Jerome Powell hinted that a September interest rate cut might happen, but stopped short of committing, striking a careful balance between job market risks and lingering inflation pressures. An Intel stock jumped over 5%. President Trump said that the U.S. would take a 10% stake in the struggling chip maker. The Dow winners, Goldman Sachs, Home Depot, and Caterpillar. The Dow decliners, Verizon, Walmart, and Coca-Cola. The Dow rising 846 points, the Nasdaq up 396, S&P 500 up 97. Hillary Barsky, Fox News.
Traffic and weather next, then Mark Levin on News Talk 105.9 WMAL.
At the new Verizon store in Watertown, get the best of Verizon. Find all the latest deals on new devices, your favorites in music and streaming, and all the accessories you need. Switch today and pay $50 a month for a single line. That's right, just $50 a month when you bring in your phone on unlimited welcome with autopay plus taxes and fees. So come in now and let the savings begin. Stop by the new Verizon store at 129 Arsenal Yards Boulevard in Watertown today. $15 monthly promo credits applied over 36 months with a new line on unlimited welcome. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds. Additional terms apply.
It's sunshine savings at Widget Auto Sales, a used car leader. Plenty of late model vehicles with low miles on the lot right now, like a loaded 2016 Lincoln MKX, only $15,999, or a 2020 Acura TLX. Beautiful, low miles, just $27,999. A 2018 Toyota 4Runner, 59,000 miles, would look perfect in your driveway. Hey, the sun is shining at Widget Auto Sales on out of Washington Street, and see them online at widgetautosales.com, the used car leader.
Looking for a Super Duty without the super price tag? Bob Johnson Ford of Pulaski wants to see you behind the wheel of the iconic Super Duty, and that's why they're doing $7,000 off MSRP. Check out Bob Johnson Ford's massive selection of Super Duties in stock, and bring one home with a massive $7,000 discount. Don't miss this incredible deal going on now at Bob Johnson Ford at 84 Capera Drive or BobJohnsonFord.com. See store for details.
6:05, here's the latest with Michelle Murray from the Hadid Carpet Cleaning Traffic Center.
You will still find slow traffic on the Beltway inner loop from the Leesburg Pike to the Spur, and more delays from Old Georgetown Road headed towards Connecticut Avenue in towards Silver Spring. Slow again from 95 all the way to 450, and the outer loop is jammed from the Spur to the GW Parkway, and also slow still from the Springfield interchange to the Wilson Bridge, and still a crash in Burtonsville to watch out for, and northbound 29 at 198 blocking the left lane. Traffic is jammed from Briggs Cheney Road. And in Nokesville, there is still a crash on 28 north and southbound between Fitzwater Drive and Linton Hall Road, so watch out for multiple lane closures there. Now from GarageBreakCare.com, we don't know anything else. Go watch some podcasts.
Well, this has definitely been one fantastic Friday with low humidity levels and lots of sunshine. This evening, we'll see temperatures between 70 and 76 degrees. We'll drop into the lower 60s by Saturday morning. And we'll see a high temperature around 85 degrees both Saturday and Sunday, mostly sunny on Saturday, partly sunny on Sunday. 7 News Chief Meteorologist Ron Johnson in the first alert. What is it?
79 in Upper Marlboro, 79 in Fair Oaks, 81 at Reagan National, and Scotland on News Talk 105.9 WMAL.
Now on 105.9 FM and streaming worldwide on the WMAL app.
Mark Levin.
Somewhere under the brick and steel of a nondescript building, we've once again made contact with our leader, Mark Levin.
Hello, America. Mark Levin here. Our number, 877-3811-3811, 877-381-3811. Who was sitting in for us yesterday? I don't remember, Mr. Producer. Ben, I want to thank Ben Ferguson. Always does a great job. Good man. Thank you, buddy. But here I am today. Now, let's see. Should I start with the Epstein matter or the Bolton matter? The Epstein matter. Well, we have the Deputy Attorney General who interviewed Giselle Maxwell. His name is Todd Blanche. We've known him here. We've talked to him on the air. He's a very good lawyer, very loyal to the president, but an excellent lawyer. And he did an interview with her, and that's being released, the audio on the transcript. And we find so far that there was no list, which confirms what the Department of Justice had said, that there is no anything of Trump in any awkward position or doing anything awkward. And her father was not a spy for Israel. Now, I know this is going to burst a lot of balloons. I know it. That is, that Epstein was not a spy for Israel. And in fact, her father didn't know
That ain't
it,
fat.
she points out. But regardless,
Ain't got that, but that ain't fat.
I'm listening and watching, and can't believe any of this. Can't believe
That's
any
not
of this.
fat.
Okay, can't believe any of this.
That's a strong wrist
So
right
what are we
there.
going to believe?
If I punch Jaro, I'm gonna
Department
fucking
of
break
Justice
his
sought to have
nose.
all the grand jury
Guarantee it.
information released. 3 separate federal judges said no.
I'd
we're
probably
not
just
going
give
to
him a
pierce
palm to the fucking eardrum.
the secrecy
That's all
of
he
the grand
need.
jury.
Knock him right out.
So
He
no
can't
grand
fight.
jury information, no list, no Trump, no Israel. So what are the kooks going to do? What are the grifters going to do? What's Tucker going to do? What's Rogan going to do? What are they all going to do? They're going to say, oh, I don't believe any of this. It's a massive cover-up. And they'll be doing this day in and day out, day in and day out. But I've said to you folks before, because I want to move on from this, what is the end game here? What is the end game? I don't understand. Do you understand, Mr. Producer? I don't. No, nobody does. There is no end game. And so what happens is these people try to light you up. They just keep trying to light you up, listen. We're going to complain and attack and complain and attack. Just keep listening and you keep listening and listening, and there's no end game. There is no end game. Okay, that's my Epstein discussion for the day. Now let's get to a real matter. John Bolton. I want you to listen to what some of the losers have to say, and then I'm going to explain why John Bolton may be in very, very serious trouble. I knew John Bolton a long time, and he lobbied me to help him get the national security position. I wasn't the only one he lobbied. He lobbied other people as well. Of course, in the first term of the Trump presidency. And let's see if I can find the audio that Mr. Producer sent me so beautifully. And that I printed out, but I can't find. I'll pull it up here in a second because I want you to hear some of this because the conspiracy theories come up. Do you realize how much of our day is spent listening to BS and crap? The lies from the media and the conspiracy theories from the podcasters. You realize how much of our time is spent on this stuff? It's really unbelievable. Now, let's start with Senator Chris Coons of Delaware, who covered up for Biden and Biden's mental situation. And so Chris Coons is on the Constipated News Network. He shouldn't be anywhere because he is not only
CNN
reliable, he's a liar. But there he is. He finds all of this so chilling. Cut 3, go.
Well, Kate, the timing of this is chilling. As you said in your introduction, it is court authorized, and it is alleged to be related to a national security investigation.
So why is the timing chilling? Would it be better 3 months from now or 2 months ago? Why is the timing chilling? Why do these fools come onto these shows all prepared with their one-liners and their special words? It's chilling. What's chilling? All of a sudden, they're special pleaders for John Bolton. They used to hate John Bolton when he worked in the Reagan administration, when he worked in the Bush administration, when he was national security advisor to President Trump. As a matter of fact, he couldn't get his UN ambassadorship confirmed. He was a recess appointee for a couple of years. They hated him. Now he's their darling. Go ahead.
But it's important for your viewers to remember the context here. John Bolton served as national security advisor in the first Trump term. After that Trump term, he wrote a book entitled The Room Where It Happened, where he said a lot of unflattering things about Donald Trump. his lack of knowledge about national security, his repeatedly needing to be talked out of withdrawing from NATO. And in particular, and I quote, he said...
Let's stop for a second. Isn't this amazing? Two things right away come to mind, don't they? You're the national security advisor. Why are you writing a book about your boss? Ladies and gentlemen, I served in the Reagan administration for 8 years. I never wrote a book about any of my bosses. But that's totally unethical, but it's not illegal. Now he talks about how he had to talk Trump out of withdrawing from NATO. Didn't you just say that, Mr. Producer? He sure did. And yet Trump, without John Bolton, has made NATO stronger than ever before. But he had to talk him out of it, don't you know? So that doesn't even make sense to me, what he says in his book there. Anyway, go ahead.
And Trump practiced obstruction of justice as a way of life. In recent days, after the Trump-Putin summit in Alaska, Bolton has been publicly criticizing President Trump, saying that Putin is playing him.
Bolton is always publicly criticizing President Trump. Always. Go ahead.
Doesn't understand the risks of what he's doing in engaging with Putin, and Trump has been firing back. So the timing of this search of Bolton's home is particularly chilling.
You see, he's got his whole narrative. There's nothing chilling about the timing of this. Stick with me because I'm going to explain this whole thing. I'm going to explain this whole thing in ways that nobody is at this point. Okay, let's go to the next. Who's on the next on the list there, Mr. Producer? McCabe. Let's go to McCabe. Now, he shouldn't be on TV at all, should he?
Andrew McCabe.
Should he? And McCabe may have problems down the road, too. But they bring in these unethical bastards who were caught red-handed in the Russia collusion stuff to comment. I mean, seriously, folks, seriously? Go ahead.
We know that Mr. Bolton has said critical things about the president. That's not illegal. That's not a crime.
Not. And that's right. That's not what he's being investigated for, genius. Is it? Go ahead.
Be pretty squarely within your First Amendment right in this country. And in fact, you should.
This has nothing to do with the First Amendment, does it? Now, all these people wanted Donald Trump locked up on day one on the documents case. Remember all that stuff, folks? The Espionage Act, Presidential Records Act. And of course, Donald Trump.
You're right, Rocky.
And I argue that those laws don't even pertain to a former president. Otherwise, the constitutional
That's probably
doesn't
Wiggin.
work properly. But we made those arguments. I was right. We'll put them aside for now. Bolton has none of those protections.
But that doesn't mean that Tom wouldn't come in here with a
releasing
count like that. That could be
classified
him.
Information has nothing to do with the First
I don't know.
Period. Did you hear this clown, this McCabe, talk about the First Amendment when it came to Donald Trump? No.
It's a new account.
Donald Trump
Brand
was
new.
charged with 40 felonies in the so-called documents case. 40 felonies. And he's the ex-president. And it was time to try and interfere with the election. But now we circle the wagons around.
Could be
John Bolton.
Yee
The
Skirt.
timing
He
is
runs
short.
other accounts.
The First Amendment. Wow. Go ahead.
The Department of Justice and the FBI have all kinds of policies absolutely
Durant.
prohibiting investigating people for the exercise of their First Amendment rights. And so if that's
He's not
what's
being
going
exercised, investigated for exercising his First Amendment rights. Liar, buffoon. Now, who's the so-called journalist here? Kate Baldoon. Now, we know Kate from the past. IQ of a glass of water. And a moron. Go ahead.
And there's all kinds of reasons to believe that that might be the true motivation. We know that the president is embarked on a pretty extensive effort to go after his perceived enemies.
First of all, the president's not going after anybody.
Dom has a wrench.
The Department of Justice is conducting investigations, the FBI. This was a warrant that was issued by a federal court. think a federal court.
I don't think he'd be in here with a sock account like that with just a few people in here.
Issue a warrant if Chris Coons is right? Of course not.
That's not Tom. That's
Show a judge.
That's not our Navy veteran Tom. That's not him. I don't think it is.
He's got to show them.
It's right there. It's probably Empress Chinchilla.
And then you have to attach evidence.
So, you know, we got this thing going on with Will Durant and Empress, and
In the form of a sign.
you know, and you got the others that are involved in it, like Munch of Snatch. And, yeah, I'm in my arena.
That's right. I am your
You're in my arena, Billy.
supporter. So,
Anyways, I want to listen to this. I'll read the chat.
to look at this with a jaundiced eye and to be aware of the fact.
See, that's the advantage there.
Go ahead.
Yeah, that account came in the other day, and it was that's.
Gotta be more than the probable cause articulated in the search warrant. Got to be more. When this federal court went ahead and issued the warrant, there's got to be more at stake here. Where there's got to
Why? What are you gonna do, Empress? Restream me?
Gentlemen, none of this has been released to the public. Not even the supporting.
Hey, Rocky, Empress keeps coming up in my backstage and fucking either he's showing his dick or it's something else they play.
So none of it's been released, but McCabe knows there's got to be more. There's got to be more here. Then we have a little break we're going to take. Stick with me. It will all make tons and tons of sense when I'm done. Seriously.
He's live right now.
There's the plagiarists out there who will take what I say and regurgitate it over the weekend. We'll be right back.
There you go, Rocky. He's live right now. If you want to go there, all you got to do is go to his channel. Excuse me.
Most people have no idea there's an invisible gap in your home's protection. This invisible threat is house stealing. Con artists pick a house. They transfer the deed of this house into their name by obtaining the forms. Using the fake IDs, they file in the paperwork with proper authorities. Now they own the home. Protect your home from this invisible gap. Check on your home's title right now at HomeTitleLock.com. Be sure to use promo code radio, and they will send you a complete title scan of your home's title. And your first 30 days.
I'm not even in your guys' fucking community. I don't make videos. You guys are all into making videos and using AI and all that shit.
This bill lets corporate megastores pick how your credit card is processed, allowing them to use untested.
You keep coming to backstage and fucking showing me that stupid shit.
Congress to guard your card because Americans lose when politicians choose.
I want to fucking kick you right in the ass, Shane. I do. I want to kick you right in the ass. You wouldn't be able to stop me. You ain't all that fucking tough.
Still a couple of accidents in Virginia, one on the Prince William Parkway southbound at Sudley Manor Drive in the right lane, and one on 28 both north and southbound between.
Fuck yeah. I just imagine what your parents are like.
There. And in Rockville, there is an accident.
Fucking probably old hippies. Just,
still a slow go.
Oh, we're all wonderful.
Northbound at 198 with an accident in the traffic jam from Bridge Cheney Road, and on the freeway now there is an accident reported westbound at
yeah, we're being attacked by the Wiggin crew. Yeah, that's weird. I'm being attacked by the Wiggin crew.
Find all the latest deals on new devices, your favorites in music and streaming, and all the accessories you need. Switch today and pay $50 a month for a single line. That's right, just $50 a month when you bring in your phone on unlimited welcome with AutoPay plus taxes and fees. So come in now and let the savings begin. Stop by the new Verizon store at 129 Arsenal Yards Boulevard in Watertown.
I'm just sitting here listening to the radio. Ain't bothering anybody. I might be. Oh, I see my name's highlighted in Vegas.
Used car leader. Plenty of late model vehicles with low miles on the lot right now, like a loaded 2016 Lincoln MKX, only $15,999, or a 2020 Acura TLX. Beautiful, low miles, just.
There's that fucking Dad SE playing his stupid old fucking game. Fucking gets old. Ain't nothing funny about it. Fucking boring my life. I don't, Tessa.
Losing a job is tough. Beyond the financial.
I don't, Tessa. I want to smack them right upside the head. Motherfucker keeps click on my link, or he has it copied. He'll come in my backstage, and then another one will pop up, and some guy, I don't know if it's him or not. They want to leave comments. That's what that fucking idiot Randy does, and then they leave. They think they're trolling me.
Make time to volunteer, because that's going to help you sharpen your skills, probably expand your...
And I was on Chinchillas the night that fucking Vader flashed, and it was a strap on, and fucking Chinchilla fucking knocked it off quick. I looked at it. I had the screen thing ready to go, but he dropped it. He left. They both do that shit. You say Vader, you might as well say Empress Chinchilla, because they do the same shit. Yep.
Or the specialty diets they need.
Yeah, I really don't care about the Tessa fucking Chinchilla. I fucking ignored when he started that. I've been in his chat. Yeah.
Mealtime has never been easier.
He tried to shove fucking Lady Venom down my throat too.
School absences are often due to the absence of necessary resources. But when Communities in Schools is present, students are connected to the support they need to show up ready to learn. Visit communitiesinschools.com.
Yeah, he was around earlier. I forget this. Fucking hilarious.
Find all the latest deals on new devices, your favorites in music and streaming, and all the accessories you need. Switch today and pay $50 a month for a single line. That's right, just $50 a month when you bring in your phone on unlimited welcome with AutoPay plus taxes and fees. So come in now and let the savings begin. Stop by the new Verizon store at 129 Arsenal Yards Boulevard in Watertown today. $15 monthly promo credits applied over 36 months with a new line on unlimited welcome. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds. Additional terms apply.
WMAL's Vince Colonnades, weekdays at noon on 105.9 WMAL, making sense of the news.
All right, let's keep that. You're going to want to hear this entire hour, the entire 3 hours, of course, but especially as I walk you through this, because you've heard the opening. You can hear the middle, and then you're going to hear the end. Very important. Now we have Representative Raja Krishnamurthy. That's right. He was on CNN today. CNN was very busy. They had Coons on and McCabe on and they have him on. It's a representative who wants to be a senator from the state of Illinois. Cut 5, go.
You were questioning the timing of this and raising a possible connection to the turning over of some documents of Epstein files to your committee today?
Yeah, I think today is the first day that the DOJ has been required to comply with the subpoena. They said that they would start producing documents.
What's the problem with this theory, America? What's the problem with this theory? Did they go to a federal court and get a warrant? Yes, they did. Unless it's an emergency, you can't just in 2 minutes go to a court and get we'll sign off on that. It could take days, depending on what it is. I suspect this took days. But
popcorn kernel
distract from the.
I had microwave popcorn earlier.
By Republican committee on this to distract from that. Distract from what? Go ahead.
Mike, that they're going to slow off that as well, but there's tremendous clamor for these documents and transparency as to these files. And as you know, both Donald Trump...
See, this whole Epstein thing, when the fake MAGA fools keep pushing this crap, it plays right into the hands of the Democrats and the media. That's why this, I'm sure, frustrates the president. The president knows he didn't do anything. And this Giselle Maxwell now says, he didn't do anything. We've already told you there's no list, we were told, and she says there's no list. She's already said that Epstein was not involved and Israeli intelligence had nothing to do with it. And then we get, well, why should we believe her? Okay, well, why should we believe anybody? How's this going to end? Who should we believe? Who should we believe? Epstein killed himself, according to 2 attorneys general of both parties. 3 federal judges refused to release the grand jury information, which wouldn't give you much anyway, quite frankly, because the grand jury was investigating her and him, not all the issues involved necessarily. But okay. So this is where we are. So now everything's to distract us, you see, from Epstein, which is BS. Stick with me, I got more. You ever just want to turn off the news and ignore politics? It's overwhelming, but we're citizens of a republic. The decisions made by our government affect our everyday lives. In order to be a good citizen, well, we have to read, we have to understand. We have to know the Constitution of the United States. That's why I'm so excited that Hillsdale College is offering a brand new free online course called The Federalist. Oh man, I'm going to love this. The Federalist Papers were written primarily by 2 of America's most important founding fathers, Alexander Hamilton and James Madison. Together they explain how the United States Constitution established a government strong enough to secure the rights of citizens and safe enough to wield that power. Hillsdale's online course on The Federalist includes 10 lectures, each about 30 minutes long. You can take the course at your own pace. There's no cost to sign up, folks. Go right to levinforhillsdale.com to enroll. It's easy to get started. That's LEVIN for Hillsdale.com to register for free. levinforhillsdale.com.
WMAL-FM, Woodbridge, Washington, a Cumulus media station. Making sense of the news. News Talk 105.9.
WMAL News at 6:30. Good evening. I'm Scott Lynn. The Justice Department has released transcripts of interviews that Deputy Attorney General Todd Blanche did with Jeffrey Epstein's imprisoned former girlfriend, Ghislaine Maxwell. Among the most notable takeaways, Maxwell said there is no list. She also said she never saw President Trump in any inappropriate setting. Kilmar Abrego Garcia has been freed from a jail in Tennessee. He's rejoining his family in Maryland while awaiting a trial on human smuggling charges. President Trump today saying after his crime-fighting takeover of D.C. is done, Chicago will be next. The National Guard in D.C. has now been ordered to carry guns, though they cannot arrest anyone. They can just detain people for the purpose of law enforcement. Traffic and weather are next.
When it's time to scale your business, it's time for Shopify. Get everything you need to grow the way you want, like all the way. Stack more sales with the best converting checkout on the planet. Track your cha-chings from every channel, right in one spot. And turn real-time reporting into big-time opportunities. Take your business to a whole new level. Switch to Shopify. Start your free trial today.
At the new Verizon store in Watertown, get the best of Verizon. Find all the latest deals on new devices, your favorites in music and streaming, and all the accessories you need. Switch today and pay $50 a month for a single line. That's right, just $50 a month when you bring in your phone on unlimited welcome with AutoPay plus taxes and fees. So come in now and let the savings begin. Stop by the new Verizon store at 129 Arsenal Yards Boulevard in Watertown today. $15 monthly promo credits applied over 36 months with a new line on unlimited welcome. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds. Additional terms apply.
It's sunshine savings at Widget Auto Sales, the used car leader. Plenty of late model vehicles with low miles on the lot right now, like a loaded 2016 Lincoln MKX, only $15,999, or a 2020 Acura TLX, beautiful, low miles, just $27,999. A 2018 Toyota 4Runner, 59,000 miles, would look perfect in your driveway. Hey, the sun is shining at Widget Auto Sales on out of Washington Street, and see them online at widgetautosales.com, the used car leader.
Support American-made tariff-free clothing with American Giant. They aren't affected by tariffs because their clothing products never left the U.S. Get 20% off your first order when you use promo code STAPLE20 at American-Giant.com.
Ever wanted to stay on vacation longer? Us too. With Vrbo's long stay discounts, you can stay longer and save more on select properties. Gotta love a win-win. Book the perfect summer getaway today with Vrbo Private Vacation Rentals. Your future self will thank you later.
A Better Life with Dr. Sanjay Gupta.
Chronic stress is something we've talked a lot about, how it can hurt you in so many ways. But good stress can also be really beneficial if it's the right kind and the right amount. I recently talked about this on my podcast with Dr. Sharon Berkowitz. She's the author of The Stress Paradox, Why You Need Stress to Live Longer, Healthier, and Happier. And she offered 3 pieces of advice I wanted to share with you. Number 1, challenge yourself to go outside your comfort zone without feeling overwhelmed. She called it the Goldilocks zone. Then, make sure you're challenging yourself in ways that align, not conflict, with your own beliefs. Your heart and your mind know the difference. Finally, don't forget this one. To grow from stress, you have to make time for rest and recovery. Challenging yourself is great, just not all the time. I'm Dr. Sanjay Gupta, helping you live a better life.
At the new Verizon store in Watertown, get the best of Verizon. Find all the latest deals on new devices, your favorites in music and streaming, and all the accessories you need. Switch today and pay $50 a month for a single line. That's right, just $50 a month when you bring in your phone on unlimited welcome with autopay plus taxes and fees. So come in now and let the savings begin. Stop by the new Verizon store at 129 Arsenal Yards Boulevard in Watertown today. $15 monthly promo credits applied over 36 months with a new line on unlimited welcome. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds. Additional terms apply.
Making sense of your world.
I agree with you 100%.
News Talk 105.9 WMAL.
There's a lot of us out there
making sense of the news. WMAL, making sense of social media, because big tech can't be trusted. Download the WMAL app to stream us for free.
This is the nation's town hall meeting, and you can join in at 877-381-3811.
This is where the broadcast plagiarists, I call them, will jump in. And we'll try and monitor this so I can tell you which ones it'll be, both on radio and cable TV. But on June 20, 2020, a federal judge by the name of Royce Lambert issued an opinion. The Department of Justice went to federal court. He's a federal district judge and has been a long time. I've known him a long time, but not recently. And there was the Trump Justice Department that sought an injunction to prevent the book from being published any further and distributed any further. That is the Bolton book. But it was too late. It got out. So the judge ruled, well, the injunction doesn't really work, does it? However, he had scathing things to say about what Bolton did. And I'm going to save most of it for my Sunday, Life, Liberty, and
I'll
Living
be in my
program on
kitchen.
Fox, but I want to take you to the last paragraph of his conclusion. Defendant Bolton has gambled with the national security of the United States. He's exposed his country to harm and himself to civil and potentially criminal liability. But these facts do not control the motion before the court. The government has failed to establish that an injunction will prevent irreparable harm. His point is the irreparable harm has already been done. That's under the Espionage Act. And he goes through the facts. The Bolton signed agreements not to do what he did. The Bolton had to have his book with all the classified information approved by the government. The Bolton got impatient and he didn't wait for the government to finish. Then he accused the government, that is the Trump administration, of playing politics. It was actually a relatively short period of time, you see. So Bolton went ahead without the process being completed and had his book published. The judge believed he wanted to maximize the timing and the profit. It was a few months before the election. The maximum amount of damage and interest would be at a peak. Sales would be at a peak. And that's exactly what happened. Now, when this was done, it was done, I believe, in June. The Justice Department under the Trump presidency opened a criminal investigation, impaneled a grand jury to investigate John Bolton and what he had done. But then the Biden regime took over, as you well know. And then on June 16, 2021, the Biden regime issued the following. The United States District Court for the District of Columbia, United States of America versus John Bolton. See, they assumed the case. Pursuant to Federal Rule of Civil Procedure 41A, the parties stipulate to the dismissal of this action with prejudice, all parties to bear their own fees and costs. They dismissed it, Mr. Priest. The Biden regime dismissed the whole thing. They shut down the grand jury. And they did it without explanation. That was the whole thing. One sentence. They never explained it. They never explained it. That's the politics, you see. That's what they did. Espionage Act is 18 United States Code, Section 793. I looked again and I saw that there's a 10-year statute of limitations, 18 United States Code, Section 19. So there's no statute of limitations issue. They got a warrant from a federal court, no doubt accompanied by one or more affidavits, demonstrating probable cause of potential evidence that a crime was committed. Now, you and I know, we've talked about the Espionage Act a lot. If you remove or destroy or conceal or use or misappropriate classified information, it doesn't even have to be documents, it could be in your head, it could be out of your mouth. It's a crime. What happened to John Bolton's documents that he used to write his book? What happened to them? What happened to any notes he may have taken, or texts, or emails? Not that that's definitive. Again, it could be in your head and you can write it down on a piece of paper, something you learned in a meeting, and that's still a violation. What happened? Now, beyond the book, even though the book is enough, the book itself is evidence. You see, that's what makes this relatively easy. The book itself is evidence. That which was not formally approved by the government at the time, where Bolton got impatient and went ahead and had his book published. There are aspects of the book, they probably took a look at it, and they know, Ratcliffe knows, Patel knows, Bondi knows, and obviously some judge knows, because they got a warrant to look. Copying, removal, possession. Who knows? New York Post wrote, they broke the story. It's not limited to the book, they said. Possible leaks during the course of the Biden administration, leaks of classified information. That's what they report. Obviously, I have no idea. They say they get that from 2 senior officials. Possible leaks of other information. The question isn't why is the Trump administration looking into this. The question isn't the timing of the Trump administration, because timing is irrelevant. No matter when they did it, they would accuse them of some timing issue or retribution or whatever it is. The question is, why did the Biden regime shut it down without explanation? That's the question. Especially considering the damnable comments, damnable, of Bolton and his conduct by a federal judge. A federal judge who, by the way, looked at the information that was in the book while in his conference room, and then had the 2 parties come in, the 2 lawyers, and looked at it with them. And he was convinced that John Bolton likely did damage to the national security of the United States. That's what he said. Right there in the last paragraph. Again, for the slow of listening and for the broadcast plagiarists out there, defendant John Bolton has gambled with the national security of the United States. He has exposed his country to harm. Got that? And himself to civil and potentially criminal liability. And now they whine on his behalf. We don't even have access to the warrant, the affidavit or affidavits supporting the warrant. But we do have access to the information that's public. And it's damning. Absolutely damning. And he's got a big problem on his hands. Big problem. That's the story up to now. And I'm going to get into in great more detail on Sunday's Life, Liberty, and Levin. You might want to check that out. By the way, Saturday's Life, Liberty, and Levin is killer. Virtually the whole program, not all, but virtually the whole program is about Newsom. Is about gruesome Newscom. We're going to have America's governor on the program, Ron DeSantis of Florida. Fantastic. We're going to have Steve Hilton on the program, who knows everything about gruesome Newscom. And he'll be fantastic. And then, of course, me. And I'm going to make a challenge. I think I'm going to make a challenge at the end of the program for Newscom to come on my TV program for the full hour and debate me. Not filibuster, but debate me. Debate me. I really hope he takes us up on this, Mr. Producer. I'll put it out there. But his record is horrendous. Absolutely horrendous. And I don't care how many memes he has, or emojis he has, or whatever he has. And you got fake MAGA, some of these putzes. They're out there saying, I don't know about fake MAGA. I know. And furthermore, what he's done with the gerrymandering in California, where he hopes to get the nomination. See me, I took on the Republicans. Well, if he does get the nomination, he's not going to get many Republican or independent votes, because he just disenfranchised tens of millions of Republicans in the state of California. And on Sunday night, I have Ted Cruz and General Jack Keane. And Ted Cruz and I are going to break this down state by state. We're going to have a grand old time. And Jack Keane and I, on Sunday night, are also going to break down Putin and Russia and what they're doing now to undermine all this peace effort and so forth. So I think you're going to love these shows this weekend. But aren't you loving my show now? Yes. Yes. John Bolton isn't a victim. He's a perpetrator, according to all the public information. And the issue isn't why the Trump administration is looking at Bolton now. The issue is why the Biden administration obstructed the criminal investigation in the grand jury. That is the issue. Nobody's saying it. So if you hear somebody say it after I've talked to millions and millions of you, you'll know that they cherry-picked it from me, this show, just now. But you know it. Now you know it. You can talk about it. We'll be right back.
News Talk 105.9 WMAL, making sense of the news.
Hi, I'm Vince Callahan, host of The Vince Show and Vince Podcast. It's a show with an obsessive focus on what's good for America. I'll give you the truth beneath the headlines of all of the nation's top stories. The Vince Show is redefining news talk with in-depth interviews, live caller interactions, and a front row seat to the most important conversations of the day. Every day. The Vince Show and Vince Podcast.
WMAL's Vince Callahan, weekdays at noon. News Talk 105.9 WMAL, making sense of the news.
Traffic is still slow on the outer loop of the Beltway from the Spur to the GW Parkway. More delay through Tyson's. And it is slow from Van Dorn Street to the Wilson Bridge. The inner loop is slow from 123 to the Spur and from 355 to 95. More delays through College Park heading in towards Lanham. On the freeway, looks like the accident westbound at Ohio Drive has been cleared, but you'll still find delays from the 3rd Street Tunnel. In Oxon Hill, a couple of accidents, one on Oxon Hill Road at John Hanson Lane, another one northbound on Oxon Hill Road at Rivertown Commons Shopping Center, and on 210 northbound at Indian Head Avenue, there is another crash to watch out for. Now from GarageRadio.com, the WMAL Storm Watch and forecast.
Clear tonight, lows around 62, sunny Saturday, highs near 85 degrees.
Looking for a Super Duty without the super price tag? Bob Johnson Ford of Pulaski wants to see you behind the wheel of the iconic Super Duty, and that's why they're doing $7,000 off MSRP. Check out Bob Johnson Ford's massive selection of Super Duties in stock and bring one home with a massive $7,000 discount. Don't miss this incredible deal going on now at Bob Johnson Ford at 84 Caprera Drive or BobJohnsonFord.com. See store for details. At the new Verizon store in Watertown, get the best of Verizon. Find all the latest deals on new devices, your favorites in music and streaming, and all the accessories you need. Switch today and pay $50 a month for a single line. That's right, just $50 a month when you bring in your phone on unlimited welcome with autopay plus taxes and fees. So come in now and let the savings begin. Stop by the new Verizon store at 129 Arsenal Yards Boulevard in Watertown today. $15 monthly promo credits applied over 36 months with a new line on unlimited welcome. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds. Additional terms apply.
It's sunshine savings at Widget Auto Sales, a used car leader. Plenty of late model vehicles with low miles on the lot right now, like a loaded 2016 Lincoln MKX, only $15,999, or a 2020 Acura TLX. Beautiful. Low miles, just $27,999. A 2018 Toyota 4Runner, 59,000 miles, would look perfect in your driveway. Hey, the sun is shining at Widget Auto Sales on out of Washington Street, and see them online at widgetautosales.com. The used car leader.
Are you ready to open your heart and home for 18 months to a puppy like Esther? To find out more about becoming a canine companion for Independence Puppy Raiser, visit cci.org or call 1-800-572-BARK. You can make a world of difference in the life of a person with a disability.
If you're with one of the big three wireless carriers, you're really overpaying for your service. You're paying for thousands of retail stores you never go into. You're paying for unnecessary perks you never use. You're paying a massive premium for what you think is superior 5G service. Guess what? Pure Talk uses the same 5G network on the same 5G towers. The only difference, they don't charge you for any of the garbage. Instead, Pure Talk gives you unlimited talk, text, plenty of data for just $25 a month. That's less than half the price of the big guys during a time when saving a buck really matters. I am a Pure Talk customer. I made the switch. You can even keep your phone and your number. So folks, do this right now from your cell phone. Dial pound 250. Say Mark Levin. It's that simple. And you'll save an additional 50% off your first month. You can switch over to Pure Talk in as little as 10 minutes. Dial pound 250. Say keyword Mark Levin to switch to Pure Talk. Wireless by Americans for Americans.
Making sense of your world.
Thank you for what you do.
News Talk 105.9 WMAL.
You give me hope.
Making sense of the news.
Monday on the Chris Plank Show, Democrats are being warned to stop using some of their favorite words, like heteronormative, patriarchy, and BIPOC. 9 a.m. on WMAL.
By the way, the Biden regime, without explanation, dismissed the investigation. Bolton's spokeswoman, Sarah Tinsley, you know what she said, America? Quote, these actions represent a complete vindication for Ambassador Bolton and a repudiation of former President Trump's attempt, under the pretext of protecting classified information, first to suppress the book's publication, and when that failed in court, to penalize the ambassador. Now, the judge admonishes this guy, Bolton, for what he did, right? In a brutal way, basically saying to the Department of Justice, you may want to prosecute this guy, either civilly or criminally. And then they claim that it is a complete vindication of Bolton and a repudiation of the Trump administration. So the gall. Now, juxtapose this to what they did to President Trump with Mar-a-Lago. Juxtapose it. There's Garland. This warrant and the raid on Mar-a-Lago was a faithful adherence to the rule of law. It's the bedrock principle of the Justice Department, I'm quoting, and of our democracy. Wow. Upholding the rule of law means applying the law evenly, without fear or favor. Under my watch, that's precisely what the Justice Department is doing. No, it wasn't. This guy needs to be investigated, too, if you ask me. If you ask me. Remember all the talk about Donald Trump? The Espionage Act. I said he can't violate the Espionage Act. Nobody must. And so they loaded up the indictments to Jack Smith, the unconstitutional prosecutor. These people are so evil and sleazy. Documents. But poor John Bolton made a few shekels. All he was doing is writing a book trashing his former boss as he was national security advisor with classified information. That's all. What's the problem? Boy, that doesn't set a bad precedent, does it, America? This guy used to be a friend of mine. I can't even believe it. I can't even believe it. He knew the rules. When I was chief of staff to Attorney General Meese, he was an assistant attorney general. He knew the rules. We all know the rules. We all knew the rules. But he was in a hurry. Wanted to get it out there. Wanted to get even with Trump. Wanted to make a few bucks. Biden comes in. They drop the investigation, even after what the judge said, even after what they all knew. Trump team comes in and says, not so fast. We got to take a look at all this stuff. They take a look and say, this wasn't resolved properly. They have to go to a federal court. They have to get a warrant with probable cause that a crime may have been committed. They follow the rules. That must be retribution. Ooh, retribution. Now, these are the people who unleashed everyone against Donald Trump. Everyone. Indictments and 5 jurisdictions, and tried to steal his money and steal his businesses. Tried to get him off the ballot. Tried to throw him in prison. Tried to throw family members in prison. On and on and on. Suddenly, it's Queensberry rules. Suddenly, it's a boxing match with mittens. Right? Wrong. How much time do I have left, Mr. Producer? Summer is all sunshine and smiles and road trips, until, of course, the hot weather wreaks havoc on your engine or your transmission. Before you know it, you're waiting for roadside assistance and paying for costly repairs. Ever happen to you folks? Ever see the car on the side of the road and say, thank God that's not me? Now's the time to put your faith in America's most trusted vehicle protection company, CarShield. We love CarShield here. And shield yourself from pricey summer breakdowns. CarShield's U.S.-based representatives are available to help you find the best options for your vehicle to fit your budget. So you're never going to do anything that breaks your budget. They're going to find you options that break your budget. And I should mention, you can even get a CarShield protection plan month to month. They have all kinds of options to help you. And their service is second to none. Second to none. It's almost like a concierge service. And if you call today, ready for this? CarShield is offering 20% off your plan. Hello, goodbye. 20% off your plan. Just call 800-995-4766. 800-995-4766. Get your free quote. Don't sweat it this summer. Choose CarShield. Get 20% off today, folks. Now's the time. Now, Mr. Producer has it on his 2018 Subaru Forester. Open your mic, Rich. Isn't that correct? Mr. Producer has it on his Forester. 2018 Forester. That's a good car, isn't that, Subaru? Does great in the winter. Well, that's you. Buy Japanese. Excuse me. But anyway, he's got it on his Subaru Forester. I should talk. I have a great Lexus. But nonetheless, I also have 2 Chevys, by the way. None of this matters. What matters is protect your vehicle with the best of the best. 800-995-4766, 800-995-4766, or visit carshield.com/Levin, carshield.com/LEVIN. Again, 800-995-4766. Mr. Producer, I think it's just a few weeks ago, he jumped in with his 2018 Subaru Forester. That damn thing's 7 years old. I'll be right back.
At the new Verizon store in Watertown, get the best of Verizon. Find all the latest deals on new devices, your favorites in music and streaming, and all the accessories you need. Switch today and pay $50 a month for a single line. That's right, just $50 a month when you bring in your phone on unlimited welcome with autopay plus taxes and fees. So come in now and let the savings begin. Stop by the new Verizon store at 129 Arsenal Yards Boulevard in Watertown today. $15 monthly promo credits applied over 36 months with a new line on unlimited welcome. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds. Additional terms apply.
It's sunshine savings at Widget Auto Sales, a used car leader. Plenty of late model vehicles with low miles on the lot right now, like a loaded 2016 Lincoln MKX, only $15,999, or a 2020 Acura TLX, beautiful, low miles, just $27,999. A 2018 Toyota 4Runner, 59,000 miles, would look perfect in your driveway. Hey, the sun is shining at Widget Auto Sales on out of Washington Street, and see them online at widgetautosales.com, the used car leader.
A Better Life with Dr. Sanjay Gupta.
If you're someone who drinks a lot of diet soda because you're trying to consume fewer calories, you're going to want to hear the results of this new study. Researchers at USC's Keck School of Medicine found sucralose actually triggers an increase in appetite when consumed in a drink. One expert we spoke to said what's likely happening is all cells in the body require glucose or sugar for energy. The brain is the biggest user, gobbling up about half of all sugar circulating in the blood. While our brains are designed to respond to natural sugars found in whole foods, artificial sugars appear to confuse the brain. They send signals of sweetness without delivering the needed calories. When those calories don't arrive, that's when the brain may send out a signal to go eat, find me some energy, find me some calories. How about that? I'm Dr. Sanjay Gupta, helping you live a better life.
WMAL-FM, Woodbridge, Washington, a Cumulus media station. Making sense of the news. News Talk 105.9. News now.
WMAL News at 7. Good evening. I'm Scott Lane. Revelation and clarification from the Department of Justice's transcripts involving their chat with Jeffrey Epstein's former girlfriend, Ghislaine Maxwell.
The top line here is that there's no client list, according to Ghislaine Maxwell, and there are no high-powered individuals that were on any sort of list. She did not incriminate anybody in that 9-hour interview that she did with the Deputy Attorney General, Todd Blanche. She said right here, quote, "There is no list. We'll start with that. The genesis of that story I can actually trace for you is from its absolute inception, if that is what you're interested in." That's part of the DOJ transcript. Todd Blanche went down to meet with her in a highly unusual move last month down in Tallahassee, Florida, where she was serving that 20-year sentence at the time.
Fox's David Spunt. Maxwell also added she never saw any inappropriate behavior from President Trump. Authorities say a tour bus returning to New York City from Niagara Falls crashed on a New York interstate, killing 5 and injuring many others. The accident happened earlier today near Pembroke, New York, about 25 miles east of Buffalo. On the way from Tennessee to Maryland is Kilmar Abrego Garcia, released from a jail today as he awaits trial on human smuggling charges.
He's been in jail in Tennessee for about 11 weeks since his return to the U.S. from El Salvador. And we're still waiting on an order from a judge. But according to our local affiliate in Nashville, his attorney says, quote, "Today, Kilmar Abrego Garcia is free. He is presently en route to his family in Maryland after being unlawfully arrested and deported and then imprisoned. All
I'm waiting for my skillet to warm up.
A man who had the courage to fight back against the administration's continuing
This is
assault
before
on the rule of law. He is grateful that his access to American courts has provided meaningful due process."
Fox's Madison Scarpino. Federal authority for the D.C. crackdown will expire September 10th. It is not clear what might happen next.
Janine Pirro, the U.S. attorney for the district, was on O'Connor. And
That's my flag casting that shadow.
There's a statute, and he will decide whether or not he's going to either continue or say that, we've made enough of a impact here.
A decision to continue would require congressional approval. Pirro says regardless of the decision, great progress has been made among local and federal law enforcement agencies.
Relationships have been forged, and now they can reach out to each other.
Matt Coates on WMAL and WMAL.com.
And as the number of National Guard rises to near 2,000 in the district, they will now be armed, as ordered today by Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth. The National Guard can detain but not arrest people. Today, Federal Reserve Chair Jerome Powell opened the door a bit to lowering a key interest rate in the coming months, but gave no hint on the timing and suggested the central bank will proceed cautiously as it continues to look at the impact of tariffs and other policies on the economy. The hint was some kind of news for the market, with the Dow closing up 846 points. The NASDAQ closed up 396 points. Traffic and weather next on News Talk 105.9 WMA.
At the new Verizon store in Watertown, get the best of Verizon. Find all the latest deals on new devices, your favorites in music and streaming, and all the accessories you need. Switch today and pay $50 a month for a single line. That's right, just $50 a month when you bring in your phone on unlimited welcome with autopay plus taxes and fees. So come in now and let the savings begin. Stop by the new Verizon store at 129 Arsenal Yards Boulevard in Watertown today. $15 monthly promo credits applied over 36 months with a new line on unlimited welcome. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds. Additional terms apply.
Lowe's knows that no matter your paint project, saving is at the top of your list. That's why when you shop today, you can buy one, get one free. Select Valspar and HGTV Home by Sherwin-Williams. One coat coverage, interior paints via rebate. Shop these deals in-store or online today at Lowe's. We help, you save. Selection varies by location. While supplies last. Discount taken at the time of purchase. See sales associate for details. Offer valid 8/21 through 9/3.
There are some moments only the forest can inspire. Find yours at discovertheforest.org.
Brought to you by the U.S. Forest Service and the Ad Council.
Coming up at 7:05, here's the latest in the Hadid Carpet Cleaning Traffic Center.
Miles in the district on the freeway eastbound at Main Avenue. Only the center lane gets through the accident. Traffic is jammed from the 14th Street Bridge, but the earlier accident on 395 northbound at the 14th Street Bridge clear, but traffic is jammed from 110. Earlier accident on westbound 66 in the express lanes at Sudley Road moved to the left shoulder, but in Manassas there is still crash activity southbound on the Prince William Parkway at Sudley Manor Drive in the right lane. Also watch out for accident activity in Silver Spring, eastbound on University Boulevard at the Beltway. Now from GarageBreakAir.com, the WMAL Storm Watch 7 forecast.
Drier than average and cooler than average, not just for the upcoming weekend, but for the remainder of August. So this evening here are temperatures running between 70 and 76 degrees. By morning, Saturday will be down to about 60 to 65 degrees. High temperatures both Saturday and Sunday at around 85 degrees. That's down below the average high temperature of 88 degrees. And there's only a chance, 20-30% chance that we could have a late day pop-up shower or thunder shower. I'm 7 News Chief Meteorologist Veronica Johnson in the First Alert Weather Center.
Still 78 in Fair Oaks, 76 in Upper Marlboro, 80 at Reagan National. I'm Scotland on News Talk 105.9 WMAL.
Now on 105.9 FM and streaming worldwide on the WMAL app. Mark Levin.
In the bowels of a hidden bunker, somewhere under the brick and steel of a nondescript building, we've once again made contact with our leader, Mark Levin.
Here I be, America. Mark Levin, our number 877-381-3811, 877-381-3811. It's Friday, but our foot is on the gas pedal here.
Mamdane. Rorman, what the hell's his name? Zoran, Moron, whatever. Not that long ago, he was from Uganda. His father, of course, is a Marxist Islamist professor at Columbia, spewing his hate. His mother is a movie person, spewing her hate. Very hatefully to people, Marxist Islamist Jew haters. And yet there are still Jews in New York who will vote for this man. And people say to me, why is that? Many of you are scratching your head. Why is I scratch my head too. But I've explained it with a little help from my wife. She says because these people, their faith is in the Democrat Party. It's true. But he's a self-described Democratic socialist who won the Democrat primary. Democratic socialist, which of course is incoherent. If you're a socialist, you believe in the government controlling the means of production and distributing wealth, but nonetheless, illiteracy is high these days. He's a punk. He's a bigot. He's a racist. He's a punk. Does that help? Now, Here he is. He's not that long ago. He's screaming at the top of his lungs. He doesn't do that anymore. He doesn't scream. No. He wants to be mayor, you know. Yeah. And you folks in New York, if he becomes your mayor, you're going to regret it like nothing else. You certainly will. But don't worry, the minimum wage is going to be $4,000 an hour, you know, living wage. So businesses are going to leave or they'll automate. There's no way they can survive with $30 an hour minimum wage. It's not going to happen. Nobody can do that. But if they do, the prices to you for like a slice of pizza will be unaffordable. Unaffordable. The man who talks about affordability doesn't understand affordability. He doesn't have to. Very, very rich. Not because he actually did any work or came up with some cool ideas. Because he's a trust fund baby. He's a Marxist, Islamist, Jew hater, trust fund baby. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? I want you to think he's for the little guy. He never grew up with the little guy. Grew up with the big guy. He comes back from Uganda having a multi-million-dollar wedding behind walls with private security. Uganda is one of the poorest countries on the face of the earth. But somehow he and his family are worth millions and millions. They're just unbelievable. They're so wonderful. Hatip Hillel Fuld on X. Date unknown. So we have our Mandani, who was introduced by another disgusto. But listen very, very carefully. He's with Jewish Voice for Peace, which has nothing to do with Jewish or peace. Nothing to do with Jewish or peace. Cut 20, go.
A New York State Assembly member who our movements got into office and who is accountable to our movements. As a reminder to all these politicians that we will take them out. We will take them out when they betray us. Please join me in welcoming Zola Mandani, New York State Assembly member. Hello, everyone! Who is ready to end U.S. military aid to Israel? I began my journey into organizing by co-founding my college's first Students for Justice in Palestine.
That's a Hamas group. That's a Hamas group.
Until our final breaths to ensure that Zionism is not an entity that has the power any longer to subject anyone to an apartheid system of government.
All right, stop. All Zionism means is the right for Israel to exist as a country. There's nothing apartheid in Israel. That came from Marxists in South Africa who projected that onto Israel. It is a Jewish state. It has Christians, Druze, Muslims, people who are Arabs. They fight in the military, all of them. So he's out there using the most horrendous, poisonous language possible. And it's aimed at the Jews. It's not even aimed at Israel. The Zionists have control. The Zionists have control. No, the Marxist Islamist Jew haters have control, actually. And they have billions and billions of dollars that pour into this country from Qatar, Saudi Arabia, and other backwards, throwback, primitive regimes with kings and queens that treat their people like crap. But I want you to hear this guy. Go ahead.
Who is ready to say that anti-Zionism is not anti-Semitism?
Now, first of all, anti-Zionism means everybody in Israel should perish. That's like people saying, who says anti-America is anti-Americans? Excuse me? If you want to eliminate America, you eliminate the American people. Now, here's the thing about this guy. He wants to eliminate America and Jews. So he wants to eliminate America and Americans. That's a Marxist. And being an Islamist, he wants to eliminate Americans and Jews and Christians. Go ahead. That's it. Now let's play it beginning to end without my interruption. Go ahead.
A New York State Assembly member who our movements got into office and who is accountable to our movements. As a reminder to all these politicians that we will take them out. We will take them out when they betray us. Please join me in welcoming Zohran Mamdani, New York State Assembly member.
Hello, everyone! Who is ready to end U.S. military aid to Israel? I began my journey into organizing by co-founding my college's first Students for Justice in Palestine. I will fight, and we will fight, until our final breaths to ensure that Zionism is not an entity that has the power any longer to subject anyone to an apartheid system of government. Who is ready to say that anti-Zionism is not anti-Semitism?
Is he being endorsed by Carlson yet, Mr. Producer? Soon, you think? Here's Zohran Mamdani in New York City 2 days ago attacking hotel owners. And what do hotel owners do that should cause them to be attacked? Let's take a listen, shall we? First, the reporter. Go ahead.
For a $30 minimum wage, what would your response be to hotel owners who say that this would increase operational costs and lead to more layoffs like the ones that you're rallying against today?
We see the fact that this is not about being able to make ends meet for this hotel. This is about trying to screw workers out and having even more of a profit than they already do.
This is a moron. This guy is a blockhead. That was a Fox News reporter. $30 minimum wage. And if you don't agree with that, you're trying to screw your workers. Do you understand what kind of impoverishment there's going to be? Do you understand the kind of depopulation of the city is going to take place? The shuttering of businesses, commercial real estate where they can't lease the property, small businessmen. You walk down the street. One of the things you love about New York is all the small business people, whether it's a jewelry store, a pizzeria, whatever it is, clothing store, knickknacks. They're not going to be able to afford $30 an hour minimum wage. And then you said you're trying to profiteer when you're trying to make ends meet. It talks about affordability. Is that affordable, America? They're dealing with an ideologue, a trust fund baby who is a Marxist Islamist. He's a Jew hater. He's a Christian hater. He's an American hater. That's what he is. That's what he is. He shouldn't get 10% of the vote. I'll be right back.
Mark Levin.
If you are 50 or older, it is recommended that you get vaccinated against pneumococcal pneumonia, a potentially serious bacterial lung disease.
At the new Verizon store in Watertown, get the best of Verizon. Find all the latest deals on new devices, your favorites in music and streaming, and all the accessories you need. Switch today and pay $50 a month for a single line. That's right, just $50 a month when you bring in your phone on unlimited welcome with autopay plus taxes and fees. So come in now and let the savings begin. Stop by the new Verizon store at 129 Arsenal Yards Boulevard in Watertown today. $15 monthly promo credits applied over 36 months with a new line on unlimited welcome. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds. Additional terms apply.
A Better Life with Dr. Sanjay Gupta.
Chronic stress is something we've talked a lot about, how it can hurt you in so many ways. But good stress can also be really beneficial if it's the right kind and the right amount. I recently talked about this on my podcast with Dr. Sharon Berkowitz. She's the author of The Stress Paradox, Why You Need Stress to Live Longer, Healthier, and Happier. And she offered 3 pieces of advice I wanted to share with you. Number 1, challenge yourself to go outside your comfort zone without feeling overwhelmed. She called it the Goldilocks zone. Then, make sure you're challenging yourself in ways that align, not conflict, with your own beliefs. Your heart and your mind know the difference. Finally, don't forget this one. To grow from stress, you have to make time for rest and recovery. Challenging yourself is great, just not all the time. I'm Dr. Sanjay Gupta, helping you live a better life.
What would you do if your online store converted 36% more shoppers? You could take 36% more vacation.
Another pina colada? Yes, please.
Open a new retail location with 36% more square feet.
Fantastic.
Hire 36% more help.
You're hired and you're hired.
Shopify has the world's best converting checkout, up to 36% better than other e-commerce platforms. What you do with those extra sales is up to you. Switch to Shopify today at shopify.com/listen and get a $1 trial. Shopify.com/listen.
This podcast is supported by Harvard, a company that helps large organizations identify and hire the ideal candidates to fill their high-volume roles. Harvard uses science and data to predict which applicants will stay and succeed. Visit harvard.com.
Green light. Hey girl, school zone. I'm getting hungry. Car changing lanes. You want to meet me for pizza? Stop sign. Intersection clear. Yeah, street. Pizza sounds good. Ballin Street? Garland Street!
It's hard to concentrate on two things at once, like texting and driving. Stop the text, stop the wrecks. How will you stop texting and driving? Tell us at stoptextstoprex.org. Brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration and the Ad Council.
It's deeply personal to me as a proud American and Jew, and that is the people of Israel. The Bible, both the Torah, the Jewish scriptures, and the Christian New Testament make it clear God's promises to Israel are everlasting. And now more than ever, Christians and Jews must come together to defend those promises and support the people of Israel. That's why I've partnered with the International Fellowship of Christians and Jews. For over 40 years, this trusted ministry has faithfully provided nutritious food, care, and critical life-saving aid to Israel's most vulnerable, the poor and the elderly, many of whom are Holocaust survivors. This is about faith. It's about values. It's about standing with our allies and honoring the shared biblical heritage that binds Jews and Christians together. So I'm asking you, my fellow patriots, my fellow believers, please join me and the International Fellowship of Christians and Jews. To learn more and find out how you can help, visit levinforthefellowship.org. That's LEVIN for thefellowship.org.
Making sense of your world.
I can't believe this.
News Talk 105.9 WMAL.
And I am so with you.
Making sense of the news. Washington's best way to wake up. O'Connor and Company with Larry O'Connor. Weekday mornings from 5 to 9 on WMAL.
One of my good buddies, for a long time actually, is a congressman by the name of Roy. Now, I knew Chip before he was a congressman. Matter of fact, I knew him when he worked for a governor in Texas, and then he came to Washington and he worked for a new senator named Ted Cruz. He became chief of staff, and the story goes on and on. And he's solid as a rock, principled conservative. Chip Roy, welcome to the program. Hey, I like what your governor's been doing with redistricting in Texas. You see what the knucklehead did in California? He's 7% of Republican representation, even though 40% voted for Trump. And they attacked Texas, where the numbers are much, much fairer in Texas, even with the 5 that switch over to Republican, no?
Yeah, Mark, great to be on, brother. Appreciate you as always. And yeah, I'm glad to see Texas take the lead in ending this ridiculousness of Republicans unilaterally disarming, while Democrats take advantage of redistricting and using their gerrymandering to have more power than we do. And frankly, as you know, because you're a smarter lawyer than I'll ever be, the ridiculousness of using the racial gerrymandering of the Voting Rights Act to hide behind that in order to advance their political gerrymandering. And now you got the Democrats, you got Newsom, who literally yesterday called this, quote, radical rigging, what's going on in Texas. And meanwhile, California has 9 Republicans out of 53 or 4 total seats, and now they want to shrink it. Illinois
down to 4.
I think they're
down to 4.
Yeah, and Massachusetts has 0. And these are states that are 60-40 and voted that way. And of course, Texas is 60-40 the other way. Yet we're a more balanced mix. So we want to get 5 more seats. Because you know why? Turnabout is fair play. Let's fight fire with fire. And that's precisely what's happening here. Just like, by the way, when Texas finally started leading the nation by taking these cases to forums and judicial forums that were actually in our favor. And then Democrats lost their mind because they love a rigged system. They love mail-in ballots. They love voting fraud. They love gerrymandering. And they love a rigged system so they can advance their Marxism. So glad to see Texas fight back, and we'll see how far we can go.
So I understand that yesterday you announced you're going to give up your House seat at some point. You're going to run for Attorney General of the state of Texas. Is that correct? And what's the Attorney General do?
Yeah, Mark, look, I'm in my fourth term in Congress. Thanks heavily due to you and your great audience and the great support over the years. I feel like we've made a great mark here. And after 4 years, I feel like it's time to go take, as they say in sports, take my talents elsewhere and come home to Texas. Look, I represent the part of the hill country that just dealt with the devastating floods. I worked closely with the local law enforcement, DPS, Texas Department of Emergency Management, the governor's office, all the people on the ground in the executive branch in Texas to help the people that I represent. And it just became clear to me that the good Lord was calling me home. My kids are 14 and 15, and I want to be able to be back in the saddle in Texas to fight to defend Texas. And you ask what the AG's office does. It is the chief, officer that can stand in the court and defend our laws. It's the guy that can stand up and defend Texas in front of the rest of the land and can lead the way for the law enforcement community and can, frankly, stand up and start to draw a line in the sand on some of these key issues. You have the wide open borders. Now, President Trump's doing a great job, but a future president may not. The state of Texas, the AG's office has to be at the tip of the spear to defend our communities from the wide open border politicians. We've got to have an AG that's willing to stand up and defend against the corporatists and the, Chi-coms that are buying up our lands and that are attacking our small businesses and preventing Americans from being able to afford health care. We got to stop the march of jihad and the Islamists who are advancing Sharia law contrary to the First Amendment, not consistent with it. So these are all the kinds of things that I think are important, including election integrity, making sure only American citizens can vote. The AG, as you know, is the chief vehicle for the Texans to have their laws defended and to stand up against the long arm of not just the federal government, but the globalists who want to take away our values and our Western civilization. So I feel called to be back. I'm uniquely qualified. You know me, former federal prosecutor in the U.S. Attorney's Office, former First Assistant Attorney General. And I want to take all that we've done in the Freedom Caucus and in the House and take it back to Texas. And we've got a lot of great guys that are going out. Andy Biggs in Arizona, Ralph Norman in South Carolina, Byron Donalds to Florida, myself in Texas. And we got to set the stage for the years beyond Trump. We're living in the glory years right now, but we got to make sure we're protecting our kids and our communities going forward.
Well, I know you're fantastic. I know you're a terrific public servant and you're a terrific human being, a friend of the family. And I want to endorse you. So I'm going to endorse Chip Roy for Attorney General of Texas. Not that that's going to make all the difference in the world, but we're heard all over your beautiful state, Chip, and you would be a fantastic Attorney General.
Well, I'm deeply appreciative, not just of your friendship and not just of this support. By the way, it's chiproy.com. But look, just what you mean for this country, what you've meant through your book, what you've meant as a lawyer, fighting through Landmark and fighting all these great cases. This country is a far freer and better place because of you. And I'm not just saying that. I think we go back long enough and your audience knows that it matters. And I appreciate your support. It means a lot. There's a handful of people in this world whose opinion matters to me, and yours is, top of the list. And I'm deeply appreciative.
Well, you're very, very kind. That's chiproy.com. We'll put it on our social sites. Now, people can find out throughout the course of the campaign what you're up to. They can donate to you, right? So this is the place to go, chiproy.com in Texas and all over the country.
The only reason I won my first congressional district at the seat was because of the Levin surge, friend. And so appreciate that. And look, we're going to do this. I've got very, very high name ID, very, very high favorables when you look at the polling. And we're going to get out there. We're going to work it. We're going to crisscross the state. My family's been in Texas since 1853, and I'm going to fight to defend it.
And you'll be a great Attorney General in a great state. We love our Texas. We got to keep Texas red. We got to keep Florida red. We got to do what we got to do. And you're going to do that. And it'll be a safer place. It'll be a more family, hospitable place with you there. In other words, people can rest assured that things are going to go well with you as Attorney General. It's my honor.
In just over in Congress, I got 16 more months to keep fighting for the good people of the 21st District and to fight alongside President Trump and all my friends in the Freedom Caucus. We got to deliver. We got to win the majority back next year. and then I'll come back to Texas and I'll defend our laws and defend our maps and make sure we protect our values here in Texas.
Is Chip still there, Mr. Producer? Hello? Hello? Roy, are you still there? Yeah. So, Chip, very quickly, who else has endorsed you? Anybody else at this point?
We've had a lot of my Freedom Caucus colleagues have endorsed me. I've got a couple more that are really important that'll be coming out very soon. Some people you know and that I know that'll be coming out very strong. We've had strong endorsements from the Gun Owners of America. We've got some other groups coming out that I just announced yesterday, and those will be coming out in the next couple days.
And Senator Cruz, I'm sure, is going to love you. His former chief of staff. God bless. We'll be right back. Folks, I want to talk to you about something that's deeply personal to me as a proud American and Jew, and that is the people of Israel. The Bible, both the Torah, the Jewish scriptures, and the Christian New Testament make it clear God's promises to Israel are everlasting. And now more than ever, Christians and Jews must come together to defend those promises and support the people of Israel. That's why I've partnered with the International Fellowship of Christians and Jews. For over 40 years, this trusted ministry has faithfully provided nutritious food, care, and critical life-saving aid to Israel's most vulnerable, the poor and the elderly, many of whom are Holocaust survivors. This is about faith. It's about values. It's about standing with our allies and honoring the shared biblical heritage that binds Jews and Christians together. So I'm asking you, my fellow patriots, my fellow believers, please join me and the International Fellowship of Christians and Jews. To learn more and find out how you can help, visit levinforthefellowship.org. That's LEVIN for thefellowship.org.
WMAL traffic this hour in the district still struggling this update with excessively slow traffic northbound on 395 and Main Avenue's exit 4. A nickel and 3 added that congestive traffic stacked up due to reports of an accident, leaving the right lane blocked this evening as far back as the southwest of freeways exit 1. DC 295 southbound Price also dealing with light jams traffic between Burroughs Avenue down to East Capitol Street. 395 northbound in Arlington County also excessively slow with jams traffic between Virginia's Route 110 and 14th Street at exit 1 with 15 minutes. I'm Dr. Gavin Montgomery, bound from GarageDoorRepair.com, the WMAL Storm Watch 7 forecast.
Tonight, lows around 62, sunny Saturday, highs near 85 degrees.
At the new Verizon store in Watertown, get the best of Verizon. Find all the latest deals on new devices, your favorites in music and streaming, and all the accessories you need. Switch today and pay $50 a month for a single line. That's right, just $50 a month when you bring in your phone on unlimited welcome with autopay plus taxes and fees. So come in now and let the savings begin. Stop by the new Verizon store at 129 Arsenal Yards Boulevard in Watertown today. $15 monthly promo credits applied over 36 months with a new line on unlimited welcome. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds. Additional terms apply.
Imagine being on a vacation for a very long time. Now imagine saving money nightly while you do it. Sounds pretty great, right? With Vrbo's long stay discounts, you can stay longer and save more. Our customers save an average of 10% when they book select properties for a week or longer. Just in case you needed another reason to extend that vacation, book the perfect summer getaway today with Vrbo Private Vacation Rentals. Your future self will thank you later.
A Better Life with Dr. Sanjay Gupta.
A few years ago, I noticed something interesting with my 3 girls and their friends, and now I've got some research to explain what was happening. According to a new study out of UC Irvine, nearly 40% of teens delayed getting their driver's license by 1 to 2 years, and 30% delayed by more than 2 years. I think I speak for a lot of people my age when I wonder, what's going on here? Keep in mind the world is a different place. Teens can easily hop in a rideshare. They're doing more extracurriculars because the college application process has gotten more competitive, so they have less free time. And they can socialize with their friends online, so they don't need to leave the house. Still, if you can get them interested, I believe learning to drive teaches teens some really important skills they're going to need in life: independence, time management, and focusing their attention. I'm Dr. Sanjay Gupta, helping you live a better life.
Grand Canyon University, an affordable private Christian university, is one of the largest universities in the country. offering more than 285 programs online. In addition to federal grants and aid, GCU's online students received nearly $161 million in institutional scholarships in 2024. Find your purpose at Grand Canyon University. Private, Christian, affordable. Visit gcu.edu/coleslaw to see the scholarships you may qualify
Double
for.
coleslaw.
At Average Amy's Coffee Corner, our coffee has caffeine, our muffins are cooked, and our services, well, we're here. Come on by for an average cup of joe.
Average doesn't build great businesses. Cumulus Digital does, outperforming industry benchmarks by more than 25%. We deliver smarter digital marketing to over 4,000 local businesses every month and drive real, measurable growth. You're not
Hey, Wigan, can you eat coleslaw?
Visit cumulusdigital.com to start outperforming today.
Pretty good. I didn't have to make it either.
Find all the latest deals on new devices, your favorites in music and streaming, and all the accessories you need. Switch today and pay $50 a month for a single line. That's
Take a few bites of this.
When you bring in your phone on unlimited welcome with AutoPay plus taxes and fees. So come in now.
Yeah.
Savings begin. Stop by the new
I got a big package of center cut pork chops. Bone in.
In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds. Additional terms apply. Making sense of your world. Talk radio is where I get
Glazed pork chops.
News Talk 105.9 WMAL. Making sense of the news. Mark Levin, the great one. The great one. Mark Levin. Dial in now. 877-381-3811.
Well, hopefully we'll be on the air most of this program. We have a little technical problems going on, but we're doing the best we can. Hillsdale College. We love this college, don't we? We love Hillsdale College because they not only teach their students with their faculty, they teach America. Now, the only thing is you have to participate. They can't force you to participate. We've heard people talk about things that are constitutional and unconstitutional. You're hearing about it now. Hey, free speech for John Bolton. There's nothing to do with free speech and so forth and so on. Well, Hillsdale College has over 40 free courses to offer to you, and they have a great idea. Since this stuff's talked about all the time, and the only one you can rely on is really me, well, you can rely on them too. And they're thinking, let us, as many people as we can, let us show people really what the Constitution's all about. What the Constitution's all about. And so they're offering you a course called The Federalist. Federalist, because the Federalist Papers were the essays that were put together by three of the delegates, two in particular, Madison and Hamilton, to persuade these state conventions to adopt the Constitution. They're brilliant documents, brilliant. And they explain how the United States Constitution established a government of shared powers, yet strong enough to have a central government that would keep the disparate parts together. That wasn't easy, but look what they did. They came up with the most fantastic governing document in mankind's history. Hillsdale's online course on the Federalist includes 10 lectures, about 30 minutes each. You can take the course at your own pace, wherever you want, whenever you want. There's no cost to sign up. It's absolutely free. So go right now to levinforhillsdale.com to enroll. That's LEVIN for Hillsdale.com. Again, no cost, easy to get started. That's levinforhillsdale.com to register for free. LEVIN for Hillsdale.com. It's a lot to get to here. The president's trying hard as he can to put an end to that war between Russia and Ukraine. It's not Ukraine, it's Russia. They're the problem. They invaded. And Putin's a liar. So the president is trying to do the best he can to prod this monster, this butcher, to do the right thing. But he won't do it. At least not yet. And I don't expect he ever will. And so there's basically three things that Putin wants. He wants territory, including territory as in conquered, which is a line of defense in Ukraine that has been built up as strong, almost impenetrable. And he wants it. He wants the international community to recognize the land that he's already taken and the land that he would be given. And a new one. There to be no European or American troops, but there were never going to be American troops, but no European troops in Ukraine defending Ukraine. In other words, he wants Ukraine. Now, you'll never guess which country will soon have the biggest military in Europe. Bigger than the Germans. Bigger than the British. Poland. Poland is hugely building up its military because it's read the same document I read, where Putin says Poland effectively is next. You cut through Ukraine, you go to Poland, or you go to Romania, or you can go to the Balkan states, and so forth. They understand it. You understand it. Big problem. And so here is this guy, Sergei Lavrov. Now, Sergei Lavrov's been around a long time. He's in his 70s. You've seen him around. Just sort of that dog-skinned face. He's been married many years. I look at the backgrounds of these guys. I think he has one or two daughters, and he's got a lover on the side who he's had for like 20 years. You know, when you have this kind of immense power, I guess you can do whatever you want. Putin's got kids here and there, but of course he doesn't admit it. Crazy bastards. Well, here he is yesterday, Lavrov, cut 16, go.
Russia has always been for honest talk, and those principles, those security guarantees that were agreed upon, I emphasize, at the initiative of the Ukrainian delegation in Istanbul in April 2022. They were indeed based on the principle of collective security, on the principles of indivisibility of security, while everything else, everything unilateral, those are, of course, absolutely hopeless undertakings, and even more so, the plans of the West are essentially connected with providing guarantees to Ukraine through foreign military intervention in some part of Ukrainian territory. But I hope they understand that this will be absolutely unacceptable for the Russian Federation and for all sensible political forces in Europe.
They act like Ukraine is not an independent country. It is. If Ukraine wants foreign forces in its country, it's free to do so. But yesterday, they unloaded massive number of missiles, drones. They blew up an American factory. So they're doing more, not less. And now they're making their conditions even more stringent, more impossible to accept. So here's President Trump today in the Oval Office. Cut 15, go.
How long will you give Putin?
A couple of weeks, we're going to figure it out. We're going to.
Do you think you'll have to intervene at some point?
Look, it takes two to tango. You understand that. I wanted to have a meeting with those two. I could have been at the meeting, but a lot of people think that nothing's going to come out of that meeting. You have to be there. Maybe that's true. Maybe it's not. But we're going to see. In the meantime, people continue to die. But I solved 7 of them where they were in wars for 31, 35, and 37 years. We had 3 of them that were for more than 30 years, Johnny, and I got them solved. And we solved one that could have been a nuclear war with India and Pakistan. That was getting ready to be a nuclear war. I solved them all. And this one, I thought we would have had it done by now, but it's more difficult. There's a lot of anger, a lot of hatred. There's a tremendous amount of hatred there. But we'll see what happens. I think in 2 weeks we'll know which way I'm going. Because I'm going to go one way or the other. And they'll learn which way I'm going.
If I'm Putin,
one way or another, I'm going to get you. I'm going to get you next week. I'm going to find you.
And even whatever he agrees to, he's looking beyond Trump. He's a killer. Why would you take 20,000 Ukrainian children and babies and bring them into Russia and adopt them out to Russian families? That's pretty sick. As I said the other evening, the reason why the Ukrainians are fighting to the last man and woman is because the Ukrainian soldiers have seen what they've done to their POWs and what they do to innocent civilians, how they brutalize them, much like the Hamas. Much like Hamas. And so they're not going to give up. Now, the president has talked about, and I believe it's wise, in 2 weeks or whatever the amount of time is, if this is Russia's position, then Ukraine needs to have weapons where they can actually hit Russia as a way of forcing Russia's hand. It can't just be Kiev and the other cities and towns in Ukraine keep getting incoming, and they get more intense, and they focus more and more on the population centers and the infrastructure, just literally destroying the ability of this country to survive. Basic electricity and sewage and the availability of clean water and so forth. Slamming into hospitals and nursing homes and in apartment buildings. It's amazing how few people are marching in the street about the slaughter of the Ukrainians by the Russians. Isn't that amazing, Mr. Producer? We don't see it anywhere. Anywhere. Well, there's other things that could be done economically too to crush and destroy Russia's economy. It's already real. We've talked about them here. We can go over them with Jack Keane on my Sunday Fox show. But they would include, of course, tariffs on India and China to prevent them or make it much more costly and difficult for them to purchase oil from Russia. That's the cash flow into Russia. That's the liquidity that Russia needs from oil. And also we can sanction their banks and so forth, which will really destroy their financial system. Now, Reagan did similar things to destroy the Soviet Union. So it can be done. And that's what peace through strength means. That's what it means. Because Putin's hardening his positions. That's what he's doing. He's hardening his positions. He's got nobody to challenge him. He's killed off all opposition, whether it's in business, in political parties, the press. He's killed them all. Kills them. Throws them in prison for a period of time and then has them taken out. That's what he does. And so there's going to have to be more pressure, in my humble opinion. And nobody better to do it than President Trump. Now, President Trump's going to wait him out a little bit, but, at some point, ask Iran. At some point, there'll be a point of no return. And he said he's going to take one side or the other. I think it's pretty obvious to me what side he's going to take. We'll be right back.
Mark Levin. News Talk 105.9 WMAL, making sense of the news.
At the new Verizon store in Watertown, get the best of Verizon. Find all the latest deals on new devices, your favorites in music and streaming, and all the accessories you need. Switch today and pay $50 a month for a single line. That's right, just $50 a month when you bring in your phone on unlimited welcome with autopay plus taxes and fees. So come in now and let the savings begin. Stop by the new Verizon store at 129 Arsenal Yards Boulevard in Watertown today. $15 monthly promo credits applied over 36 months with a new line on unlimited welcome. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds. Additional terms apply.
A Better Life with Dr. Sanjay Gupta.
Once you start to get serious, how long does it take to see results from your new workout routine? Experts we spoke to said best scenario, 2 to 4 weeks, but it could take a couple of months. How quickly you see results depends on a lot of things, whether you're a man or a woman, what kind of exercise you're doing, how consistently you're working out. You want to reach your goal sooner rather than later, you need to focus on higher intensity exercises, like running rather than yoga. Make small changes to your diet. That's going to add up, and that's going to be a lot more sustainable, rather than making sweeping changes that you're likely to give up on before you start to see results. And don't underestimate sleep. We talk about this all the time. Your willpower is so much stronger, and your cravings will be far fewer if you get quality rest, quality sleep every single night. I'm Dr. Sanjay Gupta. helping you live a better life.
When it's scale your business, it's time for Shopify. Get everything you need to grow the way you want, like all the way. Stack more sales with the best converting checkout on the planet. Track your cha-chings from every channel, right in one spot, and turn real-time reporting into big-time opportunities. Take your business to a whole new level. Switch to Shopify. Start your free trial today. Actor Michael Rosenbaum, he knows some of the most talented people in the business.
Let's get inside Kevin Smith. This is a great house. Who knew? Playing Lex Luthor was playing this well. Now I want to see.
Wow, pollen in that joint. Some fucking strong shit. My cigarette. I'm a smoker, but not a cigarette smoker.
Happy kids heal faster. That's why Starlight Children's Foundation delivers happiness through gaming, toy deliveries, and more.
Yeah, that portly pygmy. Yeah, that's part of the Rung group that they're making videos on Billy Hayden. There's a Poland address on that handle. Then that who's running that evil McDonald there. Oh, I'll never come to your chat. You won't be able to clone me. Well, no, I was able to find your channel. Then he blocked me. He blocks me. Evil McDonald. Somewhere there's Jabba the Huttful out here. That person's running several different handles. Yeah. Who else is going to kiss JC's ass? I made a claim the other day that essay is actually Siberian Gal Pal. That's something that she would do. Yeah. Act all innocent and sweet. No, don't troll or nothing like, but that's her. She's a Trump hater. That's what Trump haters do. They fucking expose themselves. Now, I could be wrong. Now, if I'm wrong, it doesn't matter because SA and fucking Siberian Gal Pal, they exhibit the same behavior. They're interchangeable.
Making sense of the news.
Well. Say about AMAC.
AMAC.
We're living in a time when America's most cherished values are being challenged. And Marxist Islamists, among others. Values like faith and family and freedom. That's why I support AMAC, the Association of Mature American Citizens. AMAC is the choice for Americans who care deeply about preserving our country for your children and grandchildren. And it's very important. As a member of the Association of Mature American
I had my teeth cleaned the other day.
Receive excellent
Excuse me.
fantastic benefits and discounts. And travel and insurance, prescription services, so many others as well as exclusive member-only tools and resources that make the difference in your everyday life. For example, on Social Security and Medicare, they have experts who can advise you. And I might add, you don't have to be a senior citizen to join, even though there's a lot of benefits there, folks.
Didn't take her long at all. I wasn't there very long.
You can get a lot of the benefits.
Fucking scraped a little bit of calculus off and said, come back in a year.
Favorites is the AMAC magazine. It's packed with meaningful content. Right now, you can join for as little
Wiggin, I got my teeth.
20 cents a month with a 5-year membership. $1.20 a month. That's an incredible value. You'll use those benefits, those discounts, and so forth once, and that'll cover the whole thing. So, folks, don't wait. Go to amac.us/Levin, amac.us/LEVIN. Become a member today. Stand with AMAC, and they will stand with you. And they'll help us fight for our values. And those discounts and benefits, all we hold money. Over at the Jewish News Service, really a great news site. UN backed report based on fabricated view of Gaza famine, Israel says, and nonetheless it ran on every cable channel, all of them, about an hour ago on their news program. It really is so sickening Even conservatives remember this stuff. Let me read this to you. The Integrated Food Security Phase Classification, a tool associated with some 25 global partners, including UN agencies, said on Friday with reasonable evidence that there has been famine in Gaza since August 15th. After 22 months of relentless conflict, over 500,000 people in the Gaza Strip have faced catastrophic conditions characterized by starvation, destitution, and death, per that report. The Israeli government stated, although the IPC has previously confirmed famine and other crises, this was the first time such a declaration was made for Gaza. First time it rested on evidence that fell far short of the standard normal requirement. Famine classifications are intended to be exceptional, applied only when mortality and malnutrition rates clearly and indisputably exceed the most extreme benchmarks. The Jewish state said that the famine determination contradicts recent publicly available data and uses outdated figures while downplaying or disregarding newer information that directly undermine the famine classification. The Israeli Foreign Ministry stated that the IPC bent its own rules to fit Hamas's campaign. They changed the threshold and changed the definition before they released this report. As they point out, they lowered famine thresholds, ignored criteria, and laundered Hamas lies. Meanwhile, reality tells a different story. Over 100,000 aid trucks have entered Gaza since the war began. Markets are stocked, food prices are falling. The IBC could not find famine, so they forged one. You know who's starving? The hostages kidnapped and tortured by uncivilized Hamas savages, said our fantastic ambassador to Israel, Mike Huckabee. Maybe the overfed terrorists could share some of their warehouse full they stole with hungry people, especially the hostages, he said. Antonio Guterres, this guy's a piece of crap, the UN General Secretary, stated that there were no more excuses and so forth and so. He's orchestrating the whole thing. Among the sources listed in the report is data from the Gaza Health Ministry, which Hamas controls. The word Hamas doesn't appear anywhere in the IPC report, even though it's the invisible hand. The Israeli coordination of government activities in the territories also refuted the report. They said instead of providing professional, neutral, and responsible assessment, the report adopts a biased approach, riddled with severe methodological flaws, thereby undermining its credibility and trust in the international community, stated Major General Hassan Alian. We expect the international community to act responsibly, not to be swept away by false narratives and unfounded propaganda, but rather to examine the complete data and the facts on the ground. And so, every one of our news organizations ran with the UN report. Every one of them. Every one of them. Without exception. I'm going to read something to you, a flashback. Flashback on this day in 1940. Winston Churchill explaining, writes Michael Lewis, his blockade of food to countries under Nazi control. He says, it is our intention to maintain and enforce a strict blockade not only of Germany, but of Italy, France, and all the other countries that have fallen into the German power. I read in the newspapers that Herr Hitler has also proclaimed a strict blockade of the British Islands. No one can complain of that. I remember the Kaiser doing it in the last war. What indeed would be a matter of general complaint would be if we were to prolong the agony of all of Europe by allowing food to come into and nourish the Nazis and aid their war effort, or to allow food to go into these subjected peoples, which certainly would be pillaged off of them by their Nazi conquerors. You see, Hamas is the modern day Nazi. And this is exactly what they're doing. Churchill said there have been many proposals founded on the highest motives that food should be allowed to pass the blockade for the relief of these populations. I regret that we must refuse these requests. The Nazis declared that they've created a new unified economy in Europe. They've repeatedly stated that they possess ample reserves of food and they can feed their captive people. In a German broadcast, they said, while Hoover's plan for leaving France, Poland, and Holland deserved commendation, the German forces had already taken the necessary steps. He goes on. He says, no, we're going to blockade them. We got to bring this war to an end. Sound familiar?
At the new Verizon store in Watertown, get the best of Verizon. Find all the latest deals on new devices, your favorites in music and streaming, and all the accessories you need. Switch today and pay $50 a month for a single line. That's right, just $50 a month when you bring in your phone on unlimited welcome with autopay plus taxes and fees. So come in now and let the savings begin. Stop by the new Verizon store at 129 Arsenal Yards Boulevard in Watertown today. $15 monthly promo credits applied over 36 months with a new line on unlimited welcome. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds. Additional terms apply.
A Better Life with Dr. Sanjay Gupta.
Losing a job is tough. Beyond the financial, professional, societal implications, research has shown job loss can seriously harm your physical and mental health, especially when you see the situation as a catastrophe rather than just a temporary setback. That's according to Jeffrey Andari Clark, who studies how people's finances affect their well-being. He's at the University of North Dakota. Now, to move on quickly and in the healthiest way, Jeffrey says reach out to friends and loved ones for support. Make time to volunteer because that's going to help you sharpen your skills, probably expand your networks, and maybe lead you to a new job. And also consider starting or leaning into a side hustle. Could generate some income and give you a greater sense of control over your life. Might even bring some structure and excitement to your days at home. I'm Dr. Sanjay Gupta, helping you live a better life.
Hey, 20 would you bid 30, 30 would you bid 40. That's the sound you're going to hear at the next Brastek auction. Hi, I'm Bernie Brastek of Brastek's Real Estate Auction Company of Baldwinsville, New York, and I have 40 years of proven experience in selling antiques, businesses, estates, households, residential and commercial and waterfront real estate. Call me at 678-2000 for a free, no-obligation consultation and find out how you can receive top cash price for your real estate and personal property in one day the Brastek auction way. And it's sold.
WMAL-FM, Woodbridge, Washington, a Cumulus media station.
Making sense of the news.
News Talk 105.9. News now.
A deadly bus crash in upstate New York. I'm Lisa Lacera, Fox News. Police now say 5 people have died and multiple people are hurt after a tour bus with 54 people on board crashed and rolled over on I-90 near Buffalo. The bus was carrying people back to New York City from Niagara Falls.
The cause of the collision is still under investigation. However, mechanical failure as well as operator impairment have been ruled out at this time.
State Police Commander Major Andre Ray, who says the driver is cooperating in the investigation. The Justice Department has released audio recordings and transcripts of its interview with Jeffrey Epstein associate Ghislaine Maxwell, where she's heard denying witnessing any sexually inappropriate interactions with now President Trump. The home and office of former Trump National Security Advisor John Bolton searched by the FBI.
Multiple sources briefed tell Fox News agents searched for potentially classified documents. As the raid unfolded, top Justice Department and FBI leaders took to social media, posting, "No one is above the law." Hours later, agents descended on Bolton's D.C. office. Sources say Bolton remained in his office most of the morning before returning home. President Trump says he was not given a heads up before the raid.
Fox's David Spine. Bolton served as President Trump's national security advisor in his first term. He left the administration in 2019 and has been a fierce critic ever since. The chief of the Navy Reserve and a Navy SEAL officer who oversees Naval Special Warfare Command were both fired today. 2 defense officials tell Fox News the reasons they were fired are not known. This comes after the firing of Lieutenant General Jeffrey Cruz, who led the U.S. Defense Intelligence Agency. His agency's initial intelligence assessment of damage to Iranian nuclear sites from U.S. strikes angered President Trump. America's listening to Fox News.
Questions regarding future. I'm Sharon Reardon from the Novak Motors News Desk. Good evening. There is growing concern among Prince George's County officials about an unintended consequence of the federal crackdown on D.C. crime.
The worry is that criminals and displaced homeless people from the city will migrate to Prince George's, which has a significant shortage of police officers. County Council Vice Chair Crystal Oriata told 7 News that Black and Latino neighborhoods near the D.C.-Maryland line already are feeling the strain.
We have a lot of people that are fearful of what the dynamic will mean.
Oriata says when you add in fears of a struggling economy and possible layoffs, the situation becomes a melting pot of disaster,
Matt Coates on WMAL and WMAL.com.
The FBI has searched the Maryland home and Washington office of former President Trump National Security Advisor John Bolton as part of an investigation into the handling of classified information. At a briefing this afternoon, the president says he knew nothing of the raid and referred to Mr. Bolton as a lowlife.
I saw that just like everybody else. I try and stay out of that stuff. I'm allowed to be, and I'm chief law enforcement officer, believe it or not. I don't like to go around saying that, but I am. That's the position. But I purposely don't want to really get involved in it. I'm not a fan of John Bolton. I thought he was a sleazebag, actually.
And the two 15-year-olds arrested for the carjacking in which a former DOJ staffer was assaulted in D.C. are out of lockup. The Hyattsville boy and girl were the only two caught out of about 10 people who allegedly took part in the August 3rd crimes that ultimately prompted President Trump to federalize the MPD. A judge sent one to a youth shelter and the other was placed on home confinement. Both will wear ankle monitors, take weekly drug tests, and are subject to curfews. WMAL News Time is 8:04.
2 hours ago, Kyle arrived at the bar.
Hey, what's everyone drinking?
30 minutes ago, Kyle got his friends another round of drinks.
Cheers!
5 minutes ago, Kyle decided to drive home drunk. A minute ago, a law enforcement officer pulled up behind Kyle.
Sir, have you been drinking tonight?
The chain of events that began 2 hours ago is about to change Kyle's whole world. Drive sober or get pulled over. Paid for by NHTSA.
Dude, guess how much I pay for $1 million term life insurance policy?
I don't know, at least $100?
Nope. I got coverage through Ethos for around $69 a month, and it's all online.
Really? Wow, I need that for my family.
Yeah, you do. That way, if something happens to you, they're protected. Ethos, life insurance made easy. Get your free quote today at ethos.com/start. That's ethos.com/start. Sample rate is a 10-year term life policy for a 40-year-old healthy, non-smoking male. Billed monthly.
Not just a hotel, a suite with a soundtrack. Motif on Music Row.
I always book Motif right on historic Music Row. It's where comfort meets creativity.
Think full kitchens, in-room washer and dryer, fitness center, rooftop pool, on-site parking, even a warm welcome for your pup.
Oscar loves it here almost as much as I do.
Steps away from eats venues and the soul of Music City. Motif on Music Row. Stay somewhere that hits the right note. Book your suite now at motifonmusicrow.com.
There are 1,000 ways to say it.
Nope. Knock it off. Shut it down. Dream on. No dice. Give it a rest. Not a chance.
Or just
all text. You focus on the road.
As a passenger, you have the power to prevent an accident. There are 1,000 ways to stop a distracted driver. Choose one.
A message from CTIA.
Are you a parent of a child with disabilities who desperately needs a break? Then you need to know about Jill's House. To find out more, visit our website, jillshouse.org.
WMAL. I'm here, deep in the bowels of a hidden bunker, somewhere under the brick and steel of a nondescript building, we've once again made contact with our leader, Frank Levin.
Hello, America, the final hour of the show, the final hour of the week. Our numbers. What the hell is our number? 800-877-381-3811. Sorry. Had a Biden moment. We'll let it go. The woke words Democrats should cut from their vocabulary. A new memo identifies 45 words and phrases for Democrats to avoid, alleging the terms turn voters off. They span 6 categories, from therapy speak to explaining away crime. Democrats seem to think they can talk their way out of the political wilderness, writes Adam Wren. Then they go on and on about this. Different categories. Among the blacklisted terms, privilege, violence, environmental violence, dialoguing, triggering, othering, microaggression, holding space, body shaming, and on and on. Do we issue memos, Mr. Producer, telling people what words to use? What words not to use? This fits in perfectly with Chapter 4 of my book on power, called On Language. Listen to this. Language has many purposes, of course, but at its core, language is about communication. There are many types of communication, many purposes for it as well. And I organize them in power of language and power over language. The pursuit and maintenance of negative power, which is the left, require the utilization of negative techniques of communication, including manipulation, deception, repetition, deceit, concealment, distraction, and fear-mongering. In language that is intimidating, self-serving, and orchestrated. It's almost as if they read this chapter in my book and they said, uh-oh, he's on to us, so we better amend this, we better change this. It is an approach that seeks to arouse prejudices and stifle independent thought. The purpose is to exert power over language and to control the population without moral reservations. Indeed, morality itself is said to be relative or nothing but an abstraction concealing the rot of open societies and democracies, and obfuscating the exploitation of the people. In the political context, when language is applied this way, it strikes a central part of the democratic system, denying the body politic information with which to make knowledgeable, qualitative, and collective decisions. Of course, this is the intention of its practitioners. Moreover, communication of this sort exists for the purpose of arousing and angering the citizenry and exhorting them to action that is destructive of the existing society and their own lives in service to the demagogue and his aims. And it goes on, does this negative power. Now let's go back to the political piece. Matt Bennett of Third Way, Executive Vice President of Public Affairs. We're doing our best to get Democrats to talk like normal people and stop talking like they're leading a seminar at Antioch. We think language is one of the central problems we face with normie voters. Well, there you are. He's using normie voters, signaling that we are out of touch with how they live, think, and talk. Recent weeks, this has become a bit of a thing with comedians like Jimmy Kimmel and Sarah Silverman, highlighting how insane Democrats can sometimes sound. The group doesn't base its list on any specific polling, and the authors don't offer specific counter recommendations for these terms, but they do outline the values their vision of the party includes. They say, we will never abandon our values or stop doing things to protect those who need help, encouragement, trust, or second chance, acceptance, or a fair shake, the opportunity to pursue life, liberty, and happiness. But as the catastrophe of Trump 2.0 has shown, the most important thing we can do for those people and causes, build a bigger army to fight them. Communicating in authentic ways that welcome rather than drive voters away will be a good start. So the point for these people is they use language for power. They don't use language to persuade. They don't use language to communicate knowledge. Listen to them. They don't use language to share relevant information or anything of the kind. They use language to manipulate, to coerce, to create an army of supporters, which is exactly what I write in the book in chapter 4. If I had to guess, these people read the book. And they read chapter 4. And they said, Levin is on to us. So we got to change our tactics, but they can't. They can try, but it won't work. It won't work. They say the Democrat Party brand is toxic across the country at this point with way too many people, enough that there's no way for us to win a governing majority without changing that, says somebody named Erickson. Part of the problem was that we were using words that literally no normal people use, that we were sticking to messages that were so overly scripted that they basically sounded like nothing. But ladies and gentlemen, words can't paper over policies, ideology, ideas. That's their problem. That's their problem. And that's why I wrote this section on language. And I say this, it's not by mistake that classic and ethnic warfare, among other forms of exploitation, are employed incessantly by American Marxists. The goal is to subvert the civil society and the principles, values, and beliefs on which it was established, corrupt the public spirit and civic harmony, and reject compromise and accommodation. The people must be unmoored from and cleansed of their history, faith, and family. Service to the state and its utopian fiction is the highest calling. It's not the only calling, and all other forms of experience, if not the only calling, and all other forms of experience and socialization are impediments and hindrances to the cause. Democracies are not immune to this plight. In fact, they are susceptible to it. Negative power, and therefore negative language, exists in all societies, albeit to a different degree than in totalitarian regimes. An examination of its influence in democracies requires a review of positive language in democracies, and I get into that as well. But this entire article, this entire memo that the Democrats are writing to their bigwigs and among themselves, is a reflection of what I expose in Chapter 4 of On Power. Now, I don't think they'll be successful in what they're trying to do. In some ways, Third Way, writes Politico, is reaching the same political conclusion Vice President J.D. Vance arrived at during his interview with Fox's Laura Ingraham this week. Quote, I mean, look, the autopsy for the Democrats. Some free political advice from the President of the United States is stop sounding like crazy people. Erickson mentioned crime as a key issue in which Democrats need to recalibrate, citing Trump's invasion of D.C., quote unquote. This group, Third Way, sees it as a place to start. We need to reflect on the ways that our bubble and our fear of being criticized by anyone on the left has led to a problem with both our policy and our language. So my prediction in this book, my prediction to you is it'll only get worse before it gets better in terms of how they deceive with propaganda, mislead, as they try to create an army of conformists, which is what they really want. An army of conformists. So they're going to get louder and more bitter. They're going to change their words. They're going to change meanings of words. As I say in all language, that's what they do, and that's what they'll continue to do. They'll try and conceal what their true objectives are. Another feature of negative power, as I write in On Power, is that it seeks to dominate the society, culture, and body politic. Our Constitution is constructed against domination by any party, person, faction, mob, or despot. In addition to the core principle of separation of powers, the language of the Constitution is fashioned toward the same ends. There's great risk when alerting our Constitution or when altering our Constitution. And yet that's what these people want to do. Words have consequences, like ideas have consequences. That's the truth. So it'll get worse before it gets better. And they will continue to lie and deceive and do what they do. I'll be right back.
Mark Levin. News Talk 105.9 WMAL, making sense of the news.
Did you know that driving under the influence of marijuana is illegal? Driving high will get you a DUI. And if you're wondering if law enforcement can tell you're driving high, well, everyone else can. Friends,
I can tell you drove high.
parents,
I can tell when you drive high.
relatives. I can tell. You drove here high, didn't you? So what makes you think law enforcement can't?
I can tell.
If you feel different, you drive different. Drive high, get a DUI. Paid for by NHTSA.
Dude, guess how much I pay for $1 million term life insurance policy? I don't know, at least $100? Nope. I got coverage through Ethos for around $69 a month, and it's all online. Really? Wow, I need that for my family. Yeah, you do. That way, if something happens to you, they're protected. Ethos, life insurance made easy. Get your free quote today at ethos.com/start. That's ethos.com/start. Sample rate is a 10-year term life policy for a 40-year-old healthy, non-smoking male. Billed monthly.
It's the $100,000 Lucky Draw at Mohawk Casino. Are you ready to make a match and win big? From July 1st through August 23rd, earn your weekly quick pick number every Monday or Tuesday when you earn just 100 points. Then come back for Saturday night drawings July 12th, 26th, and August 9th and 23rd for your shot at up to $100,000 cash. Match all 6 numbers to win the grand prize or win slot play starting with just one match. It's the $100,000 Lucky Draw, only at Akwesasne Mohawk Casino Resort, your everyday escape.
Ever get the feeling you're being watched online? It's Data Brokers. They collect your personal info, your browsing habits, where you live, and who you're related to, and then sell it to the highest bidder. Aura helps stop that. Aura automatically removes your personal info from data broker sites and keeps it off. It also monitors the dark web, protects your devices, alerts you to real-time threats, and more. Start your free trial at aura.com/listen. That's AURA.com/listen for your free trial.
I'm Brent, and I've been on Nutrafol for almost 5 years now. When my hair first started thinning, I wanted to attack the problem head on. I liked Nutrafol because it was a hair growth supplement that was completely drug-free. After 3 months, my hair got stronger and thicker, which gave a huge boost to my social life. I mean, it was life-changing, to be honest.
Start your hair growth journey at Nutrafol.com/men. That's Nutrafol.com/men. Real customers were compensated to share their stories.
Thanks to VA, I have a place to call home with the VA Home Loan, and education with the GI Bill, the highest quality, most affordable healthcare, and the financial support I need to manage the disabilities that I have from my service. Get what you earn. Visit choose.va.gov.
Not all veterans are eligible for this hyper amount of benefits mentioned here.
It's Sunshine Savings at Widget Auto Sales, a used car leader. Plenty of late model vehicles with low miles on the lot right now, like a loaded 2016 Lincoln MKX, only $15,999, or a 2020 Acura TLX. Beautiful. Low miles, just $27,999. A 2018 Toyota 4Runner, 59,000 miles, would look perfect in your driveway. Hey, the sun is shining at Widget Auto Sales on out of Washington Street, and see them online at widgetautosales.com. The used car leader.
This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to a decline in the economy, CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that is now available to the public to save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. Yes, you heard that correctly. Pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. An open phone line has been established for all drivers to call for a free quick quote. Call 800-995-4766 now. Drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-995-4766. That's 800-995-4766. What do you have to lose? Call 800-995-4766. Again, 800-995-4766.
Making sense of your world.
Thanks for taking my call.
News Talk 105.9 WMAL.
Greatly appreciated.
Making sense of the news. WMAL's Vince Colonnades. Weekdays at noon on 105.9 WMAL. Making sense of the news.
Welcome back, America. Alex Marlowe is one of the great, really, podcasters. But more than that, he runs this fantastic site, Breitbart. And it's one of my favorite sites. I bookmark it. He's got great people there, like Joel Pollack, among others. And he is a great writer. And he's got a great book out called Breaking the Law, Exposing the Weaponization of America's Legal System Against Donald Trump. You know, Alex, I can't think of a better time for this book, given what we learn about Obama and Hillary, and given what we see going on with Bolton that needs to be done, and so forth and so on. Explain to the nation why you decided to write this book and how you've broken it down.
Mark, first of all, thank you. As always, it's such a pleasure to be in your show. You are such a leader in this movement. I was reading On Power this afternoon. It's fantastic, as always. Congrats on another #1, and we need you right now. So thank you for being here for all of us in your audience who've been in your audience for so many decades now at this point.
Now, hold on. See what I mean, folks? See how nice he is? He doesn't have to say all that, but he is. He's a sweetheart. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I mean it. It's genuine. I wouldn't say it if it wasn't true, because I know you would tell if I was BSing you, Mark.
Right.
I wrote this book because I was going through the process of trying to understand the cases against President Trump. And I'd talked about doing something like this with my agent and my editor. We shared the same editor at Threshold, Simon & Schuster. And I wanted to do something like this, and I thought it needed to be done. And then when I saw the convicted felon branding take off and Trump got convicted for nothing, and it was a trial that never should have happened, and it only occurred, now we know, because of the Russia collusion hoax. He never would have been busted, aside from the fact that they got access to Michael Michael Cohen's Gmail account through the fake, absurd Russia hoax. And it was the fact that we weren't holding people accountable for the lawfare of yesteryear was the reason why the lawfare perpetuated. And they were on the verge of rigging the 2024 election, depriving us, we the people, the citizens, of the right to vote to choose our own president by jailing him or trying to just beat him into submission during the election. And there were so many cases going on at once. Even I could barely keep them straight. And I'm the editor-in-chief of Breitbart News because there were 6 happening at the same time. I thought they're asking this guy to win 6 cases and win a presidential campaign from the courthouse. And someone's got to tell this story, and I dig into it, and I learn, of course, all 6 of the major cases have ties to Joe Biden's White House, all patently illegal, blatant violations of due process rights, 5th Amendment, 6th Amendment. We learn 8th Amendment violations from Tish James. Same goes for that E. Jean Carroll, the woman case, where there's a $90 million penalty when Carroll only asked for $15 million. Another completely absurd case. And they're throwing everything at this guy, and no one is standing up for him. And I said, I'm going to do it. I'm going to lay it out for the people. I'm going to stand up for this president, and hopefully this will be the catalyst to get some justice. So then I'm writing the bookmark. And all of a sudden he wins, which is terrific. So I'm 3/4 of the way through. And the lawfare apparatus doesn't slow down. It speeds up. Now they're doing the injunctions. They're doing the TROs. They're demanding Bukele send back El Salvadorian national illegal aliens back to America. And these people have lost their minds. And so I need to dig into who's funding it, how big the superstructure is, and hopefully give we the people some ideas of what we can do to fight back.
Now, this is what's key. This is what drew my attention. The book is fantastic. The book is absolutely, I encourage you folks to go to Amazon.com or your local bookstore over the weekend. Breaking the Law by our friend Alex Marlowe, the head muckety muck over there at Breitbart. The donors and the activists, you really dig into this. So there's George Soros, right? Who else? Just off the top of your head.
Thank you. So first of all, Soros is really important to talk about because we actually underestimate him. It's one of these things where we know these things are happening and they're bad. But one man single-handedly ruined all of American cities by buying these DA races. And I think it's like 80 million Americans live in a city with a Soros-funded DA who probably wouldn't be in there unless for Soros' money. And he buys these seats, and they sow law and order in our streets. He's an agent of chaos. He doesn't want law and order. He hates law and order. And so he buys these DA races, and then we're powerless to watch our cities deteriorate, aside from, of course, Washington, D.C., and Trump's absolutely right to crack down the way he's doing. I hope he comes to my neck of the woods in L.A. next. But there are other names that are really important here. Reid Hoffman. Reid Hoffman might be familiar to some people in your audience, a billionaire who got his money from LinkedIn and other Silicon Valley stuff. He funded the E. Jean Carroll case, which was an absurd case from decades ago. And this woman selling a book, she comes out as George Conway's idea to go after Trump. And she, a columnist, gets access to the best attorneys in the world. How does she get them? She gets them from Reid Hoffman. How about the Sandler Foundation? This is one that might be new to your audience. Herb Sandler was a guy who was a banker, made a lot of money in banking, and he was the original guy to use the guise of philanthropy to do left-wing activism. Of course, George Soros, Laurene Powell Jobs, Reid Hoffman, names that might be familiar to your audience, they followed in his footsteps. He was the one who created this concept, and he worked with Soros and Jobs and others. But every time you read a hit piece on Clarence Thomas or Samuel Alito, trying to make their lives miserable because they dare to be originalists in this moment, it's funded by the Sandler Foundation. And they're going to keep doing it. They're undeterred. These people are vicious. And they are part of the lawfare superstructure. They also fund other elements that amplify their hit pieces, their investigations trying to harass conservatives and originalists. Last one I'll give you, David Block. David Block, again, might be a name you may have heard of because he founded Media Matters. He's a donor magnate. If David Block wanted a dog adoption, Mark, to counter all the good work you're doing for dogs in your community. Mm-hmm. And he wanted to counter you with a dog adoption. Every left and donor would give money. He's one of those guys. You know what he's doing now? Something called Project 65, which is what he's trying to do is to get people who represent people like Donald Trump and his supporters disbarred so they can't play their craft, they can't work. We're not talking about no right-to law firm jobs. We're talking no jobs at all. And that's what these guys are doing, and he's funded by everyone. So this is what I'm saying. This is the threat to MAGA at this moment. It's out there.
I didn't know it was Brooks that was behind that Project 65, which tries to disbar any lawyer who dares to represent anyone related to Trump or conservative or Republican. So they went after Alan Dershowitz, as I recall. They went after everybody.
They went after everyone, and they got a big scalp with John Eastman, who's just trying to give Trump the best counsel he can. He can't work. He's currently, his law license is suspended. I mean, that's a very high-profile victory for them. And no one pinned it to Brock, which is bizarre to me, but I'm here to do it.
No, that's terrible. He's a good man. By the way, what do you make of this site Mediaite? I think it's a crass, stupid site. They like a copy from Media Matters, and it's run by this guy, Dan Abrams, who pretends he's some kind of newsy guy, but he's like the Jerry Springer of cable TV. Do you know much about these people?
I'm so glad you bring it up, and I hope they're listening. These are the dumbest.
Oh, trust me, they are.
It is the dumbest internet site with the worst writing, the worst ideas for stories. But for some reason, they've convinced some people in some newsrooms that they care about what they write. But everyone I talk to over there is a stone cold moron.
Mm-hmm. That's what I say. If you have a low IQ,
people know I'm not one to name call. Like they're just dumb.
they are dumb, and their headlines are crazy. By the way, the Breitbart has like the greatest website. The way you guys do the headlines, and you get the news up there very, very fast. I want to delve more into your book after the break, and I want to delve into how you guys at Breitbart do this every day. It's amazing. We're talking to the great Alex Marlow, his great new book, Breaking the Law, Exposing the Weaponization of America's Legal System Against Donald Trump. It is thorough, it is readable, and your eyes are going to pop out of your head like Nancy Pelosi. You can get it at Amazon. You can put them back up. You can get it at Amazon.com, any retail store. We'll be right back.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free timeshare exit information kit. 800-761-0000. That's 800-761-0000.
Paid for by Wesley Financial Group. Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me. Like losing the house or not affording college. Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. That's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day. I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/talk. That's ethos.com/talk.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
Hey, if this sounds very familiar, it's probably time for your shingles shot. Yep. If you're 50 or older, protect yourself from shingles, a painful rash that can last for weeks and even cause nerve damage. Shingrix vaccine is 97% effective, and it's available right now. See your provider or pharmacist, or visit KinneyDrugs.com to schedule today.
I'm Brent, and I've been on Nutrafol for almost 5 years now. When my hair first started thinning, I wanted to attack the problem head on. I liked Nutrafol because it was a hair growth supplement that was completely drug-free. After 3 months, my hair got stronger and thicker, which gave a huge boost to my social life. I mean, it was life-changing, to be honest.
Start your hair growth journey at Nutrafol.com/men. That's Nutrafol.com/men. Real customers were compensated to share their stories.
In the mood for a girls' night? Mohawk Casino Resort. But if you're feeling like a candlelit couples date, well, Mohawk Casino Resort. But when you just want the thrill of winning a chunk of change, you guessed it, the everyday escape, Akwesasne Mohawk Casino Resort, where you can join these winners. And just won $11,005. Guy won $13,953. Don won $14,227. Richard won $12,128. And Valerie won a whopping $26,488.
How do you make an Airbnb a Vrbo? Picture a vacation rental with a host. The host is dragging your family on a tour of the kitchen, the bathroom, the upstairs bathroom, the downstairs bedroom, and the TV room, which, surprise, is where you can watch TV. Now imagine there's no host giving you a tour, because there's never any hosts at all. Ever. Voila, you've got yourself a Vrbo. Want a vacation that's completely and totally host-free? Make it a Vrbo.
This week on Celeb News, the Hollywood glow-up you never saw coming. It's
DirecTV. They're shaking things up with flexible options that fit any kind of taste and budget. They only look like $1 million, baby. They got packs with live TV and streaming for one sexy low price. Slay! Wait, DirecTV is receiving a Lifetime Achievement Award. It's DirecTV like you've never seen it. Visit DirecTV.com today. New residential customers. Auto renews monthly. Cancel anytime. Credit card and restrictions apply.
It's sunshine savings at Widget Auto Sales, the used car leader. Plenty of late model vehicles with low miles on the lot right now, like a loaded 2016 Lincoln MKX, only $15,999, or a 2020 Acura TLX, beautiful, low miles, just $27,999. A 2018 Toyota 4Runner, 59,000 miles, would look perfect in your driveway. Hey, the sun is shining at Widget Auto Sales on Out of Washington Street, and see them online at widgetautosales.com, the used car leader.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
In the mood for a girls' night? Mohawk Casino Resort. But if you're feeling like a candlelit couples date, well, Mohawk Casino Resort. But when you just want the thrill of winning a chunk of change, you guessed it, the everyday escape, Akwesasne Mohawk Casino Resort, where you can join these winners. And just won $11,005. Guy won $13,953. Don won $14,227. Richard won $12,128. And Valerie won a whopping $26,488.
Making sense of your world.
I don't know where to begin.
News Talk 105.9 WMAL.
Thanks for taking my call.
Making sense of the news. WMAL. Making sense of mainstream media. Because the double standard is real. Download the WMAL app to stream us for free.
But for them, the thunder on the right. Call in now. 877-381-3811.
We are back with our friend Alex Marlow, the editor-in-chief over there at Breitbart, and the author of a fantastic new book, Breaking the Law, Exposing the Weaponization of America's Legal System Against Donald Trump. There's a lot of this going on, as you pointed out, Alex. What would you say are the top 2 or 3, if you could even categorize it that way, of lawful, illegal, really, efforts at lawfare against Donald Trump?
So I think the big one, you got to take it overarching. What happened with the Joe Biden Department of Justice and the Joe Biden White House, I think was clearly illegal because, you know the Constitution better than anyone I know. Mark, are you allowed to pursue a political persecution to try to take out the standard bearer of the opposite political party in this country? We've certainly never seen it, but it's very clear that this happened. It's every single case. It's all 6 of the cases that I document. You could start with the Stormy Daniels case, which is the most egregious because that was the one that turned into the completely phony criminal conviction of Trump, where Joe Biden's DOJ sent a ringer. It's got Matthew Colangelo. He's a number 3 at the DOJ. He was on pace to be an FBI director or a Supreme Court justice. They sent him to Alvin Bragg's office in Manhattan to try to take out Trump. What else was he doing there other than to try to win a political election? How about the Fani Willis case, the Georgia RICO case? She hires her boyfriend, Nathan Wade, and they bag a bunch of cash, go on a bunch of vacations with it. But Nathan Wade was a family lawyer. He was doing divorces and prenups. All of a sudden, he's on the case, and what is he doing? He's going to the White House for 8 hours at a time so that he could have these meetings with people. What was he doing in these meetings? We don't know exactly, Mark, but we also do know. We know exactly what he was doing because there's no other reason for a family lawyer who's a nobody to go to the White House other than to talk about the Trump cases. The 2 Jack Smith cases, unconstitutional appointment by Merrick Garland, who I believe was put up to it by Vanita Gupta and Lisa Monaco, who were really the 2 bad guys in the DOJ. But he does it. He makes the call, puts Jack Smith in there. It's not a real job. It's a fake job, and he operates with impunity, leaking to the Washington Post the whole time for 18 months. And then we learned, finally, it was illegal. I mentioned the Eugene Carroll case where Reid Hoffman, who was funding the case, kept going to the White House over and over. And don't get me started on Tish James, who's the number 1 offender of them all. So all of this was so offensive, and it gets more offensive the more you read it. I recommend probably a dozen investigations in the bookmark because they really are necessary. But But number 1 and 2 are Tish James and Jack Smith, and they're under investigation already, and that is great news.
That is great news. And again, the book is Breaking the Law. Amazon.com, any major bookstore, exposing the weaponization of America's legal system against Donald Trump. This book is prescient, and it's right on target, and this is the time for this book. So, Alex Marlow, how do you run such a great website? I mean, I don't know how many people you have. I don't want to get into proprietary stuff, but you guys seem to be on top of everything. You get the news out there fast. You get the opinions out there fast. That's not easy to do.
It's so kind of you to say that. It means the world to me. But I'll tell you, one of the objectives I have every day is I want people like you. I want the biggest talk shows in the world. And I got this because Andrew Breitbart, I watched him. I was the first employee of the company 17 years ago. And I was in Andrew Breitbart's basement, and he was writing the Drudge Report back when Drudge Report was a conservative website. And when he would come up with the story, he would pass it to Rush Limbaugh or Sean Hannity or some of the biggest names in talk radio, and they would just go live to air with it. And he would show me, watch this. He'd say to me, we'd be listening on his Bose Wave radio and in his basement, and he'd send them a story, and they'd go straight to the air with it. And I was thinking the real power in that is that he was so trusted that he knew if he could send those guys a story, they could take it to air, and they could put their name on the line with Andrew's stuff. And that's what I want to be for you, Mark. Like, that's what I want. When you read something at Breitbart, I want you to know you don't need to vet it. You don't need to find 3 other sources. Once you see this is a Breitbart article, I can take this to my audience on the air right now and not think twice about it. That's really the goal. And if I'm furthering that goal, then we're having a good day. And if we're going backwards in that regard, we're having a bad day. That's it.
Mm-hmm. Well, we reference it all the time here, don't we, Mr. Producer? We love the Breitbart website. It is absolutely reliable. I even think your enemies on the hard left, I think they realize that Breitbart is reliable and Breitbart is a problem for them because you're breaking through what they're trying to, all the static they're trying to create. Don't you think?
Yeah, part of it's because we have fun. It's the front page. I always want a huge economy of words. I tell my guys on the front page, which is really my baby, that if you could say something in 5 words, say it in 5 words. If they don't waste people's time, be fun, be efficient, call out the bad guys, be fearless. You're only taking flack if you're over the target. So if people are taking shots at us, that's always a good sign. So we're hardened warriors, but we're also having a blast while we're doing it. So hopefully it becomes an addiction for people.
Mm-hmm. All right, folks, it's the perfect evening. You got a great weekend to grab this book. I know you're going to love it. If you're grabbing my book, grab his too. You get a good discount out there. It's Breaking the Law, Exposing the Weaponization of America's Legal System Against Donald Trump. Alex, it's been a delight, my friend, and keep up the great work. We really appreciate you.
Mark, it'd be an honor to host you on the Alex Marlow Show whenever you'd like, so let me know we can make that happen.
All right. You have a great weekend, too. God bless. That guy's a class act. He's a nice man. My wife and I bumped into him, and forget where. I think it was at the airport, and what a nice person. No, no affectation, none of that stuff. Just a good guy, and he works hard. He's got a great team over there, and we very much appreciate it. This is unconstitutional. You've heard someone in the media say that, maybe a podcast or something like that. Do you take their word for it? I mean, other than me, of course. Have you ever taken the time to really dig into the Constitution? Maybe it seems heavy. It's really not. And I have somebody now who's going to help you. Hillsdale College. I'm very excited. They've got a brand new course. It's free online called The Federalist. The Federalist Papers were written primarily, as you know, by Hamilton and Madison, with a little bit of salt in there by John Jay. Now, together, they explain how the United States Constitution established a government strong enough to secure the rights of citizens and safe enough to wield that power. Hillsdale's online course on the Federalist includes 10 lectures, each about 30 minutes long. I always see people on the beach or around pools. They have those buds in their ears, Mr. Producer, whatever they call them. Perfect to hear these courses. Perfect. Take the course at your own pace. There's no cost to sign up. Go right now to levinforhillsdale.com to enroll. There's no cost. Again, I want to emphasize it. It's easy to get started. That's levinforhillsdale.com for free. LEVIN for Hillsdale.com. You're going to love this course. I know you will. All right. Do we have any callers here? Let's see what we've got going on here. I'd rather not hit any more news. No. I can't get in there, Mr. Producer. Give me the name of somebody. I can't seem to get in. XM Satellite, Pat in Dallas, Texas. Go right ahead, please. All right, lower the radio and go.
All right, just a moment. I don't have radio on. I'm watching Star Trek.
All right, good. How can I help you, sir?
I visited the White House and met with our president, our commander-in-chief, vice president, his wife.
All right, thanks for your call. I don't know what this guy's doing. I'm sorry. I don't know what's going on there. It's okay. Let's go to Iban Jonesboro on the Mark Levin app. How are you, sir? Or ma'am, I mean.
Hi, Mark. This is she. Hi.
How are you?
I'm good, Mark. I'm nervous and I'm excited at the same time to talk to you.
Don't
so
be
I might get nervous, okay?
Don't be nervous.
I've been telling my husband, I said, I have got to call Mark. It's on my bucket list to talk to you.
Oh, my
So I was
goodness.
listening to you today, and so I said, I'm calling right now. So anyway, I just want to thank you for being so good about, opening our eyes to so much corruption, so many things about the Democrat Party. And I don't know, I got so much to say. I'm going to say it quickly, so I don't want you to have to hang up on me. But anyway, I'm currently reading 3 of your books.
Whoa.
One which is on power.
Thank you.
And I've collected so many of them already. And my favorite was about Spritey. So anyway,
Yeah.
I just wanted to call you and tell you that I've learned so many things from you about the history of the Democrat Party and just everything. Every day I learn something new from you, and I am a listener.
Thank you.
I've been for a long, long time.
Now, Jonesboro, Arkansas. I've heard of it before, and I don't mean to sound like a rube or anything like that. Where is that near? I mean, it's a substantial town.
It's about an hour out of Memphis.
I'm
I'm in Northeast Arkansas. Yes, yes.
You've got a great senator in this Tom Cotton. We love Tom Cotton here. Just love the man.
Oh, I love him. And our governor. Yes.
Yes, your governor. That's right. And your former
Yes,
governor.
I have one more question.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, of course. I have one more question for you. Who is the person that does your voice, introduce you in the evenings?
I'm not sure what his name is actually. Ed O'Brien.
I'm telling you. Oh, okay. I'm telling you, every time he starts, I want to get that and I'll say it right with him. I get so excited. So anyway.
Aren't you something? You're a sweetheart. I'll tell you what, don't hang up. We're going to send you a signed copy of On Power, and you can give your other copy to somebody else. So don't hang up. Thank you. That's very sweet of you. Why don't we take a break now and we'll come back? Does that make sense, Mr. Producer? We'll be right back.
Mark Levin.
News Talk 105.9 WMAL, making sense of the news.
Hey, if this sounds very familiar, it's probably time for your shingle shot. Yep, if you're 50 or older, protect yourself from shingles, a painful rash that can last for weeks and even cause nerve damage. Shingrix vaccine is 97% effective, and it's available right now. See your provider or pharmacist, or visit KinneyDrugs.com to schedule today.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
It's the $100,000 Lucky Draw at Mohawk Casino. Are you ready to make a match and win big? From July 1st through August 23rd, earn your weekly quick pick number every Monday or Tuesday when you earn just 100 points. Then come back for Saturday night drawings July 12th, 26th, and August 9th and 23rd for your shot at up to $100,000 cash. Match all 6 numbers to win the grand prize or win slot play starting with just one match. It's the $100,000 Lucky Draw, only at Akwesasne Mohawk Casino Resort, your everyday escape.
This week on Celeb News, the Hollywood glow-up you never saw coming. It's DirecTV. They're shaking things up with flexible options that fit any kind of taste and budget. They only look like $1 million, baby. They got packs with live TV and streaming for one sexy low price. Slay! Wait, DirecTV is receiving a Lifetime Achievement Award. It's DirecTV like you've never seen it. Visit DirecTV.com today. New residential customers. Auto renews monthly. Cancel anytime. Credit card and restrictions apply.
It's sunshine savings at Widget Auto Sales, the used car leader. Plenty of late model vehicles with low miles on the lot right now, like a loaded 2016.
Here you go, Wiggin.
MKX, only $15,999.
Come on, you toothless fuck. Bring your cancer sore up here. I dare you. Are you live? I'll come to your fucking panel. You don't think I'll come over to your place?
Hey, the sun is shining at Widget Auto Sales in Outer Washington.
Are you live?
See them online at widgetautosales.com.
Jeez, I gotta type you in.
Let's move. We have soccer practice, dance, and a play date.
Life moves fast, so every second counts, especially when it comes to big decisions like buying a car.
No, you're not
Switching to
live.
Navy Federal's car buying service powered by TrueCar is a perfect place to start.
Thanks, Mom.
Navy Federal can help you find and finance.
Well, there you go. That's last call. I'm leaving.
Visit NavyFederal.org/TrueCar to learn more. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission. Navy Federal is insured by NCUA. Credit and collateral subject to approval.
How many times have you told someone, if it ain't broke, don't fix it? Well, that's great advice for most things, but not so much for a cell phone. See, over time, the battery life fades, and it's fallen in the toilet perhaps one too many times.
And Kestner, I don't want to hear about
Your cell phone
LD.
is something you can replace without when you switch to Pure Talk.
I want to see that shit, Kestner.
Samsung Galaxy A36.
I told you, no negativity. So I timed you out for 5 minutes.
$35 a month for talk.
Find something positive to talk about. I don't want to see it. Now, if I bitch about Wiggin, that's because the motherfucker wants to fight with me.
5G network. Look, supporting
I'm pretty
companies
much
like
done with
Pure Talk
Martin
is a
Levin
really
for
good
now.
thing. You win by cutting your cell phone bill in half. They win by hiring more Americans and helping more veterans. Make the switch in as little as 10 minutes.
Sitting
Dial
here
pound
screaming
250,
over that
say keyword Mark
because of
Levin.
you, Kestner. Joe Bonamassa. There. Yeah. Yeah. Wiggin, I was watching you. You sit there and here comes handle I've never seen. It's you doing that shit. You and Sebastian, you guys all fucking talk to yourselves. That's why I don't do that. Another fucking oldest trick in the book. Make like there's fucking 5 people talking to you when it's the same person. You ain't fooling me. Oh.
Hey.
It's her.
That's me.
What's up, Chuck? They're up chucking. Bad.
Really? I haven't been wigging around. What's he doing? He hasn't streamed.
No, I just checked him. I don't know if he goes live on his friggin' Wiggin. I don't give a shit.
No, I'm sub to everything that he. Yeah, he hasn't been going live.
Nah,
He
he
can't
won't.
escape me.
Wow. It's so hilarious. And then that fucking Patrick Rowe keeps going over to Alpesh's fucking chat to bitch about me.
Oh, okay. See, that one I don't have a link to. There's so much going on.
Yeah. Yeah, you're doing other
He gets-
things.
Well, the other thing is he goes live for like 2 or 3 days at a time, so you only get one notification.
Yeah.
I got a notification for his live stream. It's been running for 3 days. I don't go there anyway, but even so, it's like
Well, I brought him some numbers this morning, so I'm still helping the guy out a little bit.
Oh, did you go up there?
Yeah, Patrick Rowe, he goes over. Patrick Rowe come up here this morning. I was live, right? He didn't get his way, and he ran over there to cry to him. So I went over there, I went up on the panel. I made him leave. He left, then he come back. He over there crying. Matt Galligan has a ranch over at Alpesh's. I had one before all the strike and whatever is going on with Vader and all that. And Chinch is he keeps coming in my backstage and showing fucking stupid shit.
Like what?
Like he's jerking off and
Really?
That's just that's him doing that shit.
Ew. Why?
Because he's an idiot. He fucking well, you know why? He confessed on Wiggins' chat. The motherfucker, I'm a wife of a restaurant owner. I'm like, well, why aren't you at the restaurant with your husband then? That's a lot of work.
Oh, stuff he said before when he was pretending to be a woman. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't remember all that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, he lost his Empress Chinchilla channel for good. It's according to him.
I see Will Durant posting about, using copyrighted, people. You make a video, that's your video. They don't have a right to take that without your permission.
That's right.
I mean, I did it to JC, and, she turned me in for the copyright. That's almost over, but I did that. I didn't give a shit. She's chicken shit. That's the unique thing about doing this. You get a few people together and everybody stream together on a night and have a good time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Different personalities make for a good time.
Oh,
Wiggin has no personality whatsoever. And now they're going to be calling him fucking cancer. Carlisle's cancer forever now. That he fucking kissed that. I was watching that. I was laughing too hard trying to take a screenshot. She went to walk in the house and she bent over and kissed him on his fucking boo-boo.
Yeah, I've been okay, I'm even though you guys don't know King Cobra, I'm holding up a red beer for him because everybody's toasting him today because he died yesterday morning.
Who is he?
Well, so he's been on live streamer for a long time.
Yeah.
He's just he has autism, and then he had alcoholism too. So
it's
a lot of shenanigans.
So kind of like Super Dave there. Super Dave, first time I met him, he said he was autistic and there's different levels of that. Some of them can, they still function.
Yeah.
But it's it's a physical impairment.
Well, like King Cobra was around before IP2. That's how long he's been around, but he was only 34. He was only 34.
Wow,
and then like the most recent thing that happened was he got himself involved with a woman.
Yeah.
And she was batshit crazy, right? Oh, everybody says in these, chats and trolls and everything, oh, she's just a crazy bitch. Nah, she is fucking totally crazy. Well, they had an online relationship, like on camera, like a long distance relationship, and she would go there. And then, of course, they broke up because they were not good for each other.
Yeah.
And then this resuming breakup or all that stuff that happened afterwards was all. These people are troll magnets, so the whole live streaming situation and drama and everything.
You see Wi-Fi Ghost is back on the fucking scene again.
Yeah.
What's up with that guy?
Well, he's incapacitated, and he's he had a health incapacitation, but before that, he wasn't like really moving and shaking the universe. He was another person that was pretty much shut in. He had a lot of grief after his wife died, and he got involved with Bonnie, and then he got involved with Deb Lee.
Well, he's
But when
involved with JC, and quite a while ago he come after me. You know, hadn't seen him in a couple of years. He was around back then.
he's, you know, I
Well,
mean, I like him. I think he's a good chatter. He's a good chatter. I think you're a good chatter. Other people don't think that. They're pissed off at you for spamming. But if you would calm that spamming shit down, you're a good chatter. And you know, he's I don't know. No, I don't like him for being a JC minion, but I've known him for a super long time, and he's
Yeah.
funny. He's funny. He didn't used to go on panels. He only started doing that with JC since he got hospitalized or whatever, because he's been in poor health for like 2 years now.
Yeah.
And I think
Well,
that
he talked about it then. I can remember.
yeah, he was going on the piano when he was in the hospital and stuff.
He didn't like how I was trolling JC though. He got mad over
Well,
that.
you know, all these douches try to white knight.
Yeah, I'm
He
not
doesn't
really. I'm not really spamming. I'm not loading my laptop up like what. I'm not using bots. If I was going to spam, wouldn't I? And then Tiffany made fun. Oh, he doesn't know how to make bots. So like, if I did make them, then she'd complain about that.
That's
sick.
right.
I'm so sick of Tiffany.
See, now you're getting it. Well, you always have got it. But people will just fucking complain about everything.
Yeah.
They'll complain about everything. They'll say you did everything. Like it's no holds barred. You can't fight these people. They're going to say what they're going to say, and that's the way it is. So
remember when daughter of Truth first come into JC's chat, and there's ODV, and and then JC he's a pedophile. She went off. She fucking demanded JC ban. Oh, he's pedophile.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sick of Daughter of Truth. I had her pegged right from day one.
Listen, streamers are the elite, okay? We still fight with streamers because Tiffany's a streamer and Lady Venom's a streamer. I'm not saying that they're like great content streamers. However, the main part of the staying of the course is the fact that you can flip a button at any time and say whatever you want about a specific person. And it doesn't even matter if you got 1 or 2 views. As long as that person that you're streaming about knows you're streaming about him, that's the bottom line.
Wigan advertises for me. Every time he does a stream on me, a play-by, he's advertising for me.
Oh, yeah.
Says he's not going to support my stream, but he's supporting my stream indirectly.
That's right.
What a dumb fuck.
I know. He's stupid.
Meanwhile, I'm learning what's going on here, right? And I fully understand about the destinations now. And they're like, like if I got something happen here, right? I just go to a new destination. I can come right back.
The one thing is you can change your channel name, okay? But then you have to undo it and redo it. Otherwise, it will still show that in the destinations, it will still show the old channel name. So what I'm saying is,
it'll give you a choice. That's what it's doing with me. So I could go to my Mystic Witch account, which I made that account a long time ago.
Yeah. But what I'm saying is when you set it up for a destination as Mystic Witch, that's fine. It doesn't stop you from being able to change the name of your YouTube channel.
Right.
Okay. But in the destinations, you have to take it off and put it back on when you change the name. Otherwise, it will just stay Mystic Witch in your destination. And then your name, then your name on the channel would be,
And there's 2 account names on an account. Right?
Yeah.
There's one with a dash with 2 or 3 letters and a number, or 4 letters and a number.
Right.
And then there's the other one. And
That's
if
your
you
handle.
don't and if you don't, like, if you want to recover that or whatever, or you're trying to verify or do something with Google, if you don't have that, it won't let you do it. You got to have it. Chinchilla, write it down, Chinchilla. Write it down, or fucking copy it and fucking paste it on your phone.
That's the change that happened. See, that's the change that happened that people weren't realizing when they changed to handles. The handles replaced your channel URL. So
It
all
changes.
those old
Yeah.
URLs they're not null and void,
Yeah, it
but
changes.
you can't
So,
find anything by
so
them.
there's Wingin making fun of me. The one where I spilled the drink on my laptop, right?
Mm-hmm.
They would not let me recover that. I had the correct address, and then, I finally, hey Doug, you got right, and it's the one that I was using. I said, well, maybe I got that one letter wrong, and I punched. No, it would not let me recover that account. It's gone. So Wiggin, I just want to just smack you upside the head. I really did. I'm sorry for ever saying it. You're a good woman, Rusty. I always know you were.
I know I am. Everybody's like, "Oh, what are you doing with Aiden?"
I've watched the whole fucking thing. I've been there the whole time. I know who's who.
It's not inconceivable that I would. I mean, you've done the worst to me. You've said the worst to me. You've made me cry. You've aggravated the shit out of me. That's the truth. But by the same token, I could not get rid of you. This sounds mean, but you're going to listen to what I say. I could not get rid of you ever. You have been the fabric of my life for every day of my life for 5 fucking years. So wouldn't it stand to reason that we just give up and throw down the swords and just be friends? I mean, what else can there be? I could never escape you. You're like a big brother to me or something, I mean, like I said, you're the fabric of my YouTube life.
Well, we are peers. We are in the same way. We are
I mean,
peers.
Didn't matter what I did. Because, I didn't never always see what you were doing as diabolical towards me. You were just being a chatter going on a stream, and then you became a streamer. But what you were doing was not to hurt me. I was not allowed ever to defend myself. If you will recall, for 2 or 3 years, I wasn't allowed on that panel. I wasn't allowed in his side chat. I wasn't allowed on the panel. I was never allowed to defend myself. So what good would anything do?
I watched what he did. I see what he did. If you think I made you mad, look at how mad that fucker's at me right now. He hates me. Good. Because he fucking stabbed me in the back right from the get-go.
If you can't beat him, join him. That's the way I see it.
He says, "Oh, we need more male streamers," right? I let him talk me into streaming. I wanted to, I'm like, but I didn't want to do it if I wasn't going to get any support from people. And I'm like, yeah, I see it, and I thought of you the whole time. I'm like, she's not going away. Every day you come in there's Rusty. I'm not trying to shut anybody down. They all tried to shut me down. Randy still wants me removed from YouTube.
Yeah.
That's fucked up. That's fucked up. A fellow American wanting to remove me from YouTube for what? Fuck you, Randy.
He's such a nothing burger. I don't even think about him. I don't even think I've said his name in a year. Yeah. But there's periods of time, like for another thing, like you've been really focused on JC, so it's not like, I had to really, really beat you off with a stick. There was a period of time over this past year, I guess, that you've been sitting here ranting and raving about me since you started streaming, but I just didn't listen. So I don't know.
I did the right thing, though. I know what was going on. And Wiggin was mad you were here. And Gotti come up that met Rusty. I knew it right from the get-go. I'm not stupid. That motherfucker, instead of trying to do it differently, he come up demanding, I'm not gonna support you. Gotti's here. I'm like, this motherfucker wants me to kiss his ass. Now, if I'm gonna kiss somebody's ass, it's gonna be a woman's ass. I'm not kissing no guy's ass. I'll kiss a lady's ass, but I ain't kissing no guy's ass. So fuck you, Wiggin. That's a fact. I don't care if she's fat and ugly or what the fuck is. As long as it's a woman, I ain't kissing your ass, Wiggin. I'm going to kick your ass. Be thankful we're 3,000 miles apart. I made a comment. If I was your brother, Wiggin, I'd go find Rusty. I did that to get it. I want to go there and just drive him.
Well, I mean.
Yeah, I get in just much trouble hitting him as I would a good man, so I better not do it.
Oh, I know it sounds like I'm trying to kiss your ass when I say this, but that man knows no joy. Okay, take it from me.
No.
In case you can't see it, which you can, that man, the minute his eyes open in the morning, he starts fucking bitching. His fucking feet hit the floor, and he's fucking bitching, pissing, and moaning about everything under the fucking sun. He's a miserable, miserable human being. He knows no joy. And the joy that he does know, he gets from other people by being arrogant. He never is happy about anything.
He's not.
He's a miserable fucking prick, a miserable human being.
So I got to ask you this. Who's killed you?
Well, I don't know.
You don't have to spill the beans. I have a feeling it's that person in Poland. I have a person I think it's the person in Poland. Right now, he's been using the handle Portly Pygmy.
No.
Right?
Let me set you straight on that. Let me set you straight on that. Portly Pygmy is in England. Okay? That is Johnny. So you don't know him as Cheeky Mongoose. That's how he came on the scene.
But it says the address is Poland on his handle.
Yeah, I know, but he you can fake that. Oh, he's faking that. Yeah, he's a person that's like you, I guess, or he's a person that has like 50 accounts. He's one of those. He's a brand account person like Wiggin.
Yeah.
Used to have like 50 accounts. I don't know how many you have, but you know where you were like making a bunch of different accounts with different names. That's how he is. And right now he's whatever that
I got a manifesto fucking account.
Homo Tarpoon or whatever. He changes his name all the time. Let's Tongue Wrestle. That's another one of his. Balloon Knot. I mean, I could pick him out immediately.
They come in with name. You never see it. They think they're going to get somewheres.
See, I know him because he's been stalking me for 7 years. I can pick him out immediately.
Well, that's what they do. He's another Whipperman, Dutchy.
Yep.
You know, them fuckers. Rum. Rum's making have you watched his videos on me, Rusty? Did you watch them?
No, just the one about your house.
Yeah, they did the thing on my house. They Google it. They think they're a bunch of spies. Now, has Dougie ever mentioned to anybody that there was cockroaches here when he was here? I think if my place was that bad, he would have said something to somebody, including his wife.
Mm.
And then there's Siberian Gal Pal. She fucking attacks me. I went into Vegas chat with that account, Donald and Trump's picture. She was the first one. First one. All over. She didn't know who it was. That's why I did that. We're all right, though. You think Dougie will come visit again? Before time he does. He said he might. He should come up around my birthday, but geez, that's 2 days before Christmas. 64 this December.
Oh, right on.
Hey, Wiggin, I'm 64 and I still have my teeth.
Listen, he has no excuse for not having teeth.
He's got all that money there.
He has no excuse for a bad dentition. He just didn't take care of his teeth, and that's gross. That means they're rotting. That means at 69 years old, he's sitting there with a mouthful of rotting teeth. That's fucking gross. Have some pride. Like any other man would have dental work done, not lose their teeth. And if you're sitting there at 69 years old, just go get them all extracted and get a dental plate.
Eating tapioca pudding. Can't even eat coleslaw. Boy, that coleslaw was good earlier.
No, she's making out with him.
And
she says he's got a woman. He just obtained her too. It's not like he's had her for years and he used to have teeth and now she just loves him to death and doesn't care whether he lost his teeth. She entered into a supposed sexual relationship with a toothless rotting mouth man, impotent man. Come on, man.
Yeah. It's like James Carville said about Paula Jones. You drag $100 bill through the trailer park, you never know what you're gonna get. That fucking James Carville is a colorful person. His wife, Mary Madeline, is a great lady. And it's hilarious, those two. They're polar. They're from Louisiana.
Are they both from there?
Yeah. I think
I
she
didn't
is.
realize that.
I think she is. I know he is.
Yeah.
He's got the Louisiana accent. He does. James Carville.
Yeah.
Mary Madeline used to be all over like Fox News, and how she filled in for Rush Limbaugh. I think she filled in for. I used to listen to Sean Hannity, but I don't listen to him anymore. I quit listening to Sean. I like Chris Plant in the morning, but the people that come on before Chris Plant, they got some good people at that. It's an app, WMAL 105.9 out of Washington, D.C. There's that. There's WABC in New York City. Oh, I miss Don Imus. I used to listen to him in the morning. Dagan McDowell, you know who she is? She used to be on Fox. She is funny. That woman's funny. She's funny. I liked her.
No, because I'm not a radio person. I
That's
watch television. So
I'm a radio guy.
well, that's good.
Yeah.
I mean, it's fine, you know.
Radio brought this to us right here. If not for radio, we wouldn't be here today. With technology, radio led into that. I've listened to radio all my life. It's the best medium for news. Yeah.
I used to. I would never even dream of listening to a CD in a car or an MP4 on a computer or anything like that 10 years ago. When I used to drive to work, I would listen to the radio, but I don't commute anymore, so there's no reason for me to listen to the radio.
Well, when I was back in the 80s, when I was on recruiting duty at a government car. So when I was in the government car, I listened to the radio all the time. Listen to talk radio.
Yeah.
And music, you know. What's his name there was on, used to listen to him. Now the rest of the story, he would say. I know his name. I can't.
Paul, Andy Rooney.
Not Andy Rooney.
No, Paul, what was his name? Paul.
I'll think of it.
Yeah.
I forget what it is. And so that was like, you know, I lived down in Rome, which is close to Syracuse. So I would get the Syracuse. Paul Harvey.
Yeah.
Paul Harvey. And now the rest of the story.
Yeah.
Did you know that I just thought of her name. Julia Childs, that she worked for the War Department and that she's a very smart lady. And I used to watch Julia Childs when I was a kid. I could, you had to watch whatever was on TV.
You mean the cooking show?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Julie. I was just thinking about you, Will Durant. I was going to ask Rusty, what's up with Will Durant? So, who did what to Empress? Somebody turn him in? Will Durant.
I guess. I don't know what happened. I don't know who was responsible. I think Tessa did it. But I'm getting confused because Vader got taken down and so did Shane. So I think Tessa took Shane down because, yeah, that makes sense. And maybe Will did too. Somehow they got together or separately or whatever and gave him enough copyright strikes to get his channel removed.
So they did remove his channel then.
Yep. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. And then Vader made another channel, and he started making this video of Zen and a bunch of other different people, and then somehow he got his channel taken down too. He said he got nudity strikes. For what? I don't know. I didn't see him do anything with nudity, but I don't know.
He's making a Billy Hayden ID. He's a psycho. It taking you this long to figure out that Empress Chinchilla is not all upstairs? Yeah, on one end, he's talking about engineering and building stuff, okay? Which most women aren't really into that. And then on the other hand, he said he's the wife of a restaurant owner. That's what did him in. Now, the other, I knew he wasn't, talking about that stuff. Most women don't get into civil engineering. That's all there is to it. My dad was a civil engineer. He was a builder. Donald Trump is a civil engineer. He's a real estate guy, mogul, but he's also an engineer, civil engineer. They build things. My dad was a builder. Wiggins said he built prisons. Thought he was an engineer, computer or whatever. The other night he said he built prisons. Talking to somebody in his chat.
Yeah, you keep saying that, but I've never heard him say that before, so I don't know.
I've never heard him say it before, too. It's news.
Then that's a lie, then.
Right now,
you know what Judge Judy says.
Judge Judy. Janine Piero.
Uh-huh.
She has something to do with the Washington, D.C. area, whatever position that she's in the cabinet or whatever. And so, teenagers are committing horrible crimes. And, they're fucking... They say every car down one street, there's broken glass everywhere.
Yeah. That sucks.
Yeah. And you can't prosecute the teenagers because of the laws that they treat them like juveniles.
That's right. Little pieces of shit.
It didn't used to be like that. You're 15 years old and you're destroying somebody's property. Might end up in reform school, if not jail, one or the other. Yeah, John Bolton, pretty much, we've known about that for a long time. And Trump doesn't really have anything to do with it. It's the Justice Department. Are the Yankees going to get in the World Series this year? Anybody following?
I don't know. I'm not following baseball at all.
I haven't followed it either. I know the other day, I don't know who they played. I see a little bit in the news. They scored a lot of runs. Hit a lot of home runs, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
That Aaron Judge, I'd like to meet that guy. God, he's tall. He's a big guy.
Justine, shortbread is awesome. That's my favorite. And you know what else? It's really super expensive to buy shortbread cookies. Shortbread cookies are the expensive cookies to buy because of the butter.
If you have a countertop mixer, they're easy to make.
Yeah, I know. I don't do that. I don't bake and all that crap.
That's why I said it, Will Durant. That fucking Sebastian.
That's funny. Oh my God, I know that idiot. Oh, the entire time I spent talking to him online was just every single fucking day. Fantasy baseball for hours.
You know the worst thing about him? You know when he gets to talking about somebody and he uses that voice, like they're the ones talking that way, right? It just, I just want to shove something in his mouth.
Well, yeah. I mean, that's a really easy way to piss somebody off to the maximum is to mock them, mock their voice. Yeah.
But he doesn't do a very good job mocking him. He sounds like a
he's
whiny.
snot.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a snot. He's a snot. He's a snotty little boy. That's what he is.
He just makes things up. He just
child.
he just sits there and makes things up. And then she kissed his fucking cancer. He ain't been happy about that. He hasn't streamed in a couple of days since I fucking pointed out his cancer. He was live the other day. He went on. I got the picture. I don't even feel like showing it. Everybody has seen it.
Yeah, everybody's seen it. Oh, well, he's all like, oh, they're like, oh, yeah, we're going to go live from the porch. We're going to go on cam and show everybody the beautiful scenery of seeing San Jacinto. Because he's all ill confident now that he's got Dot there. So he's going to be turning on his camera. And because I told him, because after I made those makeout vids, I'm like, I bet you won't sit on the couch with her again. Because you could see that every time you sit on the couch with her, I'll convert her face to some other chick and make you making out with her. So now they don't sit next to each other anymore.
I know. I've been watching your stuff, Rusty.
Well, I'm back at school. I'm back in school. I'm doing school right now, so I really don't have time to do much of anything but work on school. That's why I'm not making videos.
School for what? What are you studying?
Oh, well, what I do for a living. I gave a lecture on it the other day. I'm getting another credential, and this one is for, I just need to get a credential. I'm already doing the job, but I need to get the credential to make sure I secure my pay rate higher.
So, like, nowadays, I got a couple of my friends' wives. They do coding for the hospital.
Yeah, that's what I do.
That's what I figured.
But now I'm going to the other side of I'm going to the insurance company to be a fraud, waste, and abuse investigator.
That's a big business because that's the biggest thing. That's one of the biggest crimes committed in America is fraud.
Yep. So that's what I'm doing. I'm getting a credential to be a fraud investigator, basically.
Hey, Justine, you didn't use all 200 characters. You could fit a couple more words in there. Yeah, all caps crew, right?
Yeah. She's always been that way.
So how come Tiffany won't come up here and face you? She left that day. Isn't that something?
Mm-hmm. Justine, that's good. You should do that. That's awesome. Yeah, she claims that she's going to file a lawsuit against me or something. But she runs her mouth about it, but everybody doesn't remember that she is the one that sent garbage to my home.
Yeah, that's harassment.
She stalked me and doxed me. And by doing that,
she said she didn't care if you wanted it or not. She's going to mail it to you anyway.
I told her not to. Not to.
But she teaching me a lesson to, I don't know the rules. I can't restream her. Sorry, go ahead.
So she thinks she's got something on me. I'm not going to beat her ass in court for fucking stalking me. I've got all the evidence against her. Besides that, she paid Tom Flash money. Now I just realized what the situation was. Is his birthday was yesterday.
Yeah.
And Gary's birthday is today. So she felt entitled through the world of astrology that Tom Flash could be her man too.
You know what?
King Cobra died on Tom Flash's birthday. What?
Well, go ahead. I didn't want to interrupt you. Your thought.
I'm done now.
Tom Flash. He was in my chat the other day. Come in my backstage. I banned it. Had his name on it.
Nah, that's that Owls dude.
But that's right. I was thinking, ever who Owls is, right?
Whatever.
And
Yeah.
And I said up on Zenny's panel, that cage. It's an awful coincidence. He's got that fucking owl sitting there.
Oh.
So that's who Owls is. Yeah, I called him out on that.
I don't know. That's one I've never been able to figure out.
Cage. Yeah.
So it's conceivable. It could be.
Yeah, I got him really excited up on Zenny's panel that day. It was a week or so ago. And those people giving Zenny and Wolfie a hard time. Just Will Durant. Billy got all excited because Wolfie said I told him in chat. Hey, Will Durant, come on up. I dare you. Yeah, I think you owe Rusty an apology, Will.
No. Don't start that stuff.
All right. Just kidding with you, Will.
Yeah.
No, see, he knows I'm right.
We only have a truce against making videos of each other, using each other's family members, but that doesn't mean we're back to being friends. I don't want to talk to him. I don't care about him.
I tried, Will. Sorry.
He could kick me out of his stream. I did go to his stream to talk about Jarl, but
he was okay. Yeah.
Best that we just avoid each other, period. I'm not going to say anything about him. Hopefully he won't say anything about me, but ever since he called the truce with me, I've caught him saying my name like 10 fucking times. So, I don't know. Well, we got a problem with these people that had taken his videos. Jarl and Dot took his videos that he made of me and made copies of them. So now they're playing the videos that he made of me on their streams. So I'm not quite sure how I feel about that. I said that was par for the course, but no, it still pisses me off.
Oh, well, you shouldn't be pissing the women off like you do. I thought you were in CB were an item, Will Durant. Yeah, I thought you and CB were fucking hitting it off there. She's right in love with you, Will. She needs a good man. You can move in with her and her brother. Says she lives with her brother.
No, I don't know. Shane is showing my videos. What videos? Did you copyright him? No, because I don't have his channel.
I could probably find it.
I saw him in here earlier trying to advertise it, but I was busy and I don't have Go-To channel anymore. So that's one of the reasons why I'm so mellow, because I can't go to anybody's channel unless I have a wrench in the chat and that person comes in the chat, and the only place I have a wrench is here. So, and nobody really comes here that I care about. So, because when I had Go-To channel, I could check anybody's channel at any time of the day, any night, any channel, but you can't do that anymore.
Around here, you never know. Right now, my meter's reading 17. And it doesn't matter how many people in your chat. It matters who's in your chat.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Wiggin had his meter was up to like 49 or whatever, and he was bragging he was beating Will Durant. But there was only 2 or 3 people posting his chat. Meanwhile, in Will Durant's chat, there was at least 10 of us posting. Because Wiggin was sitting there reading Will's chat and restreaming him. Right? You see, he knows I'm right. When you see the LOL Will Durant, I'm making him laugh because he knows I'm right.
Yeah,
well, that's what people do, Will Durant. People talk. And if you go around trying to control what people say, you're beating a dead horse. There's a different way to get around it. Because you're never going to control what people say. So you got to do what I do.
Well,
I give Wiggins something to talk about. That motherfucker watches this stream. All right. It's like that the other day when I said the Nichols girl. All right. Now she just turned 19. And I'm friends with her father. Now her father's father graduated 2 years ahead of me in high school. We all know each other around here. Right? So, daughter of Truth and Wiggin immediately think that I'd want a 15-year-old because I made the I wish I were 15 again. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I knew what you meant by that.
Yeah. So
I knew what you meant by that. I didn't find it perverse at all. I knew what you meant by it, but whatever. Because he who smelt it dealt it.
Right.
Those guys are the ones that are in custody of minor children. Think about that. Oh, hi, Liz. Yeah, I mean, let's keep our boot on the necks of that shit. They are the ones.
He's using your saying. He was saying, "I got my boot on your neck."
Oh
Billy.
yeah, I know. He stole that from me. Obviously, everybody steals my sayings. That's been going on for years.
So the best nickname for Monica Ann is Tubblard, correct?
But well, I
you call her Lard Barf.
Lard Barf, yeah, Lard Barf. But yeah, Tubblard is appropriate. Hi, Liz. Big hugs, Liz. Boogie nights, Liz.
Will Durant, where's your buddy fucking Gotti at anyway? Where the fuck is Gotti? He owes me a favor.
Well, he hasn't been around very much, really.
No, hasn't been around. Sykes been going live like in the daytime.
Yeah. He likes hanging out there, but in general, he doesn't.
I see JT was giving Syke a hard time. What the fuck is the matter with you, JT? So,
I mean, just like Will said, when people go up on a panel and start talking about you, it's fucking infuriating, I mean, and that's what that dude does. He sits up there and fucking gossips his ass off.
And then he denies he does it. Oh, I don't do this very often. I don't go to people's panels.
When he first started streaming, it was about cats and tarot, and he was nice and he was cool. And he wasn't like the way he is now. Like right now, he's obviously got a screw loose. He's got some sort of issue. It looks like he's doing drugs. He's a greaseball. But all he does is fucking talk about people up there.
He uses his thumb to pick his nose.
If you don't want people to come after you, then don't talk about them, Because like I was trying to listen to him earlier and I'm like, I can't do all this puzzle talk bullshit. He won't say anybody's name and he'll sit there and mumble, but trying to figure out what the fuck he's talking about half the time. No.
He does it on purpose.
If you're gonna confront someone, then name their name and confront them. Otherwise, shut the fuck up.
It's no different than what he does in real life. That motherfucker does not leave the front yard. He'll go. He went to Sykes chat to what? To go after Gotti and you and to warn him about you guys, right? You see what he did, all right? Come on, Jaro, I dare you.
Nope.
I'm at 20. My meter's reading 20, and we're
Oh,
just.
good. I brought the views, but I
Yes,
gotta.
you did.
I gotta go get a drink. I'll be right back.
Go ahead. This is for you, Ms. Liz. Ms. Liz, this is for you. There it is. Carlisle's cancer. Look at this fucker. What the fuck? Squinty. Squinty. Hey, I'm telling you. She fucking kissed that motherfucker. She got up to walk in the house. All right. It's not Photoshop. I could have got a picture. She actually kissed. Her fucking lips are actually touching that motherfucker. But I was laughing so hard, I just. Look at it. Here's my. Look at his fucking eyes. Holy fuck. Fucker looks like an Eskimo. Fucker looks like he's been in a whiteout. Yeah, fucking look at him eyes. Look at that. I contend he looks like Grandpa Bubbles. That's Grandpa Bubbles right there. Now look at it. She fucking kissed that motherfucker with her wart. She rubbed her wart on it. How about it, Wiggin? Huh? Isn't that a nice picture? Since you like to take fucking screenshots of me, I mean that's what the name of the game is, right? I'm not making videos and doing AI. Got other people. You need people like Will Durant to make your videos for you because you can't do it yourself. Me, I don't even. That's why I don't make it. I don't even try. I could, I guess, but what I do is good enough. Yeah, kiss that fucking cancer. Kissing Carlisle's cancer. KKK. I guess she wants me to do this number.
Oh, I was trying to find the cancer pic.
I could do better at recording and that. I got to laughing so hard when I fucking tried to get a snapshot of that.
Well, they want to talk shit about us all the time.
So what made you think of doing that and having it Because that looks like you kissing him, right?
No, that's Holt.
That's Holt. Okay.
But-
I was gonna say,
but in-
why would
but-
she?
In the face swap, it's Dot. Okay, so it's Dot. But when you do
Okay.
a face swap, so it kept her hair. So that is Holt with long black hair, but mine is my own hair.
All right.
But we just happen to have.
I wasn't sure.
long
I was
black hair.
wondering. I'm looking at that. Is it a black chick? Oh, it's like, because he
Holt.
does kiss. He is kissing Tammy. He's fucking.
Yep.
He got a big old lip lock on that fucking ancient ape. He loves his monkeys. Yeah. He's waiting for me to go off air so he can go live.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what he's waiting. That's what he's waiting to do.
Yep. And he's gonna bitch.
Yeah, that's
He's
what
gonna
doing.
bitch. He's gonna bitch and bitch and bitch and bitch.
And I'm going to give him his own way because I got to go out and finish picking up my kitchen, put that steak away there. I didn't eat the whole steak. That's a big steak. Right?
Oh, okay.
So Friday night, yeah, that's what I do. I love doing that. We do this shit because he's 3 hours behind me. All right.
Mhm.
I've been up since this morning. He ain't
Yeah.
been up as long as I have. But I could just leave the chat up. I don't need the panel. I just leave the side chat up. Fuck you, Wigan. I'm gonna leave this chat up tonight, Wigan. I'll go lay down, fall asleep. I might not be back till 6 o'clock in the morning. This motherfucker will still be running. Don't care if anybody's posting or not.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Just it aggravates him. Oh, but he said he was cutting you out. So
Yeah, he cut me out of the deal or whatever. He does that shit. All right. You must have kicked yourself, Rusty. Oh, technical, something happened. We lost Rusty.
yeah, I'm back.
Hey, Rocky's here.
Oh, hi. Oh, he's in the chat. Or
Yeah,
back.
he's in the side chat. Back.
Oh.
Petros used to do that all the time. Back. It's like, how many beers does that make? I was watching the night he fell out of that chair.
Yeah, everybody saw that.
Fucking bottles wet. You could hear that fucking ringo. But Jesus. He thought he was at hunting camp where nobody was around. I made him mad, didn't I? Where are you, Petros? How come you haven't come up and visited me? He went up to see Wigan, but he won't come see me. That's fucked up.
When was that?
Quite a while ago.
Yeah, he doesn't come to chat anymore.
Yeah, he went up on Wigan's panel. It's been a while. Oh, he's been in chat a couple of times lately because I've seen him.
Yeah, but not very much.
He trolls me a little bit. I know he does. How about it, Wigan?
I want to know what their scheme that they cooked up is. She hasn't been to work in how many months now? Since May.
Oh, has it been that long? It's fucking August.
She's not working.
It's fucking end of August.
She's living away from her children and refusing to work.
What time they start school down there? Up here where I live, school starts the day after Labor Day. It's always been that way.
I don't know.
Day after Labor Day, school starts here.
I think school starts earlier for kids these days. I
Some
don't know
places
that for sure,
Virginia
but
does. Yeah, they do. Yeah.
stupid. There's no reason.
Well,
Well,
they
they've
end
gotta
their
make up
they
snow
end their
days.
they end their school year early because You live down south, it gets hotter than a fucker in June and July.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, by June, here it's the end of June they're out of school. It's at least a couple of weeks before Labor Day that some places they start school. I know down South Carolina if they do it or not, I forget. So yeah, who's her kids? Mother's not there. The kids are thinking ma's off having a grand old time, enjoying life.
No. They said, where the fuck did my mom go? She went to live with a 69-year-old man with a retarded daughter. Like, if you were them, would you be like, you'd be like scratching your head going, why in the hell do I want a retard in my family?
That's her problem. She doesn't put herself in her kid's shoes. She's more worried about her own libido.
Yeah.
Right?
Obviously. That's the message. That they're sending.
It's called gold digging.
I know, but I guess you could put it. It's called white trash digging.
Oh yeah, well, she's gold digging. Yeah, I mean, he flashed all that money. He's flashing $5, $6, $7 grand up on a fucking television screen. What the fuck?
Yeah, but that's all he has. It's not like he has a big savings account or anything.
Yeah, I don't know if he does or not. Probably not. Makes you wonder how does somebody who's probably on disability, right? He's been taking care of that. She's got to be close to being an adult by now. How long has she been 13?
I think she's might have just turned 17.
She's is she a little older than that? We've been out here doing this since 2017, 2018. I want to say 2019 is when JC got on StreamYard and went live.
Yeah, that sounds about right. No, I think they just had their 17th birthday. Chelsea and
because
Courtney.
They're twins, right? So there's a girl that's normal. No,
their birthday's in July. So yeah, Courtney is not incapacitated.
That's a lot of responsibility taking on something like that. And she's got 4 kids of her own.
Well, she's not the brightest bulb
And then she sits out here talking about the rest of us.
That's right.
But she doesn't dare come up here.
Nope.
This is a neutral spot for you, daughter of truth. I won't get involved. I'll leave it between the ladies. You're welcome to come up.
No. She wants you. Like you said the other day, she talks about you more than she talks about Wiggin. She's always talking about you. Both of them are. They talk about you more than me. They talk about me a lot, but they still talk about you more.
Kittles wants to come up. He's in my backstage. I put the link down. I figured you got it copied, so you can pretty much come up here anytime you want. Like, you don't need me to post the link. You already have it. Hey, Kittles, wait a minute, all right? Unless Rusty wants to say hi to you. You want to say hi to Kittles?
Well, I don't care. I'm not gonna put up with a bunch of filth talk or whatever.
Yeah, we don't want. Yeah, Kittles. This is strictly business. Now, I like Linda. Melinda is cool. All right, be a gentleman.
I'm always a gentleman.
Liar.
Hi, Melinda. How you doing tonight?
She's washing dishes right now.
Yeah. I'm waiting to see a fucking iron skillet.
Say hello to Billy.
Hi, Billy.
Hi,
Melinda.
Yeah, I had a good dinner. We had goulash tonight.
Yum.
I like goulash.
I had prime rib steak.
How you doing, Rusty?
I'm okay.
This is the first time I ever actually talked to you.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is. Do you
Whatever you say.
Do you think about me, Rusty?
No.
No? Do you think I'm sexy?
No.
No? Do you want me?
No.
No? You're not even attracted to me?
No.
Patrick Rowe watch you.
Am I the man of your dreams, Rusty?
Hey, kiddos.
Yeah.
I'm going to change your name.
What? What's going on, Billy? How you doing?
Be nice.
I am being nice. Rusty's
right.
been through worse than me. I'm pretty sure Rusty can handle a lightweight like me.
Lightweight.
Yeah.
How about that?
I'm a lightweight. Yeah. Yeah. Rusty though, man. I've just, you know what? I've never had anything bad to say about Rusty.
Well, that's nice. Thanks a lot.
You know,
But
and that's
you know,
honestly that's coming from my heart. I've never had anything. I hear all this hate coming towards you, but
mm,
I'm like, well, the bitch has never done me any wrong.
yeah, you don't have any reason to be jealous of me, and I've always been polite to you, so we're good
I
that
like
way.
you.
What you don't understand like what other people hate me because they hate themselves, but you don't hate yourself.
I
So
actually like you, Rusty.
you know, it doesn't occur to you to look at me and be jealous and angry and envious of me.
No,
It's really
I'm
not a
not.
man's place. It's really not a man's place, actually. But there's some men that are, you know, they think it's their place with me. Like these guys I've never had any involvement with think it's okay to hate my guts. For what? I've never even talked to you, you know? It's weird, but I appreciate that you're not one of those people.
No, I'm not. I've never said. I've popped off a few jokes about you, but about your big ass. But other than that, I've never said a bad word about you.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, even somebody like Jarl, who's had a woman, has had a supposedly the most beautiful woman on YouTube, or in YouTube chat or whatever
Oh,
of this
Dot.
group of people, still feels the need to obsess upon me. So I did something right somewhere.
How long were you and Jarl together?
Well, we weren't really together. It's hard to explain, but yeah, like 4 years.
You were in cahoots.
From 2019.
Yeah.
Longer than 4 years.
I'm pretty sure you got a lot of good memories with Jarl.
Not particularly.
You know, I mean, let's look at with any relationship, you know, everybody likes to talk about the negative, but you know, look back at all the positive things that have happened to that relationship. All the things that made you smile, all the things that's made you laugh.
Hmm.
Well,
hey, kiddos, you're kind of getting corny on me.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, you are.
Well, you know, I mean, the only people that would understand what happened are you people, because nobody else understands what it's like to be like in a fantasy relationship online. You know, obviously,
Life
Dot
is just
went
a
there.
fantasy. Aldenova, right?
Yeah,
She
fantasy.
wanted to
Let me
touch
live
his
this
body.
fantasy life.
So it's not really, I mean, that is true in some respects. It's not a real relationship until you're in the same room together, you know. But when somebody just talks about you constantly and constantly and constantly, like every day of their life for like 5 or 6 years, it's like,
Well,
you
this
know, what do you
broadcast
do?
right now is 4 hours and 45 minutes long. He's gonna have a lot of commenting to do.
Yeah.
He'd be rewinding this motherfucker. And
I mean, he never stops talking about me. He talks about me every day. Same with Hayden. Every day of his life. Every day. See, when you're healthy mentally, or you're doing something, you don't spend 24/7 talking about another person. He doesn't have anything. He never even leaves his house.
Who?
I mean, me and Hayden,
Wiggin.
like Wiggin.
Oh,
I go out walking around, hang out on the porch.
Wiggin talks a lot of shit.
Yeah, he does. With no real basis. I mean, he's a loser. Anyway, enough about him. What can I say? I'm just defending the fact that, I mean, here's another thing. Like the other day, he started going off about how I doxed him so badly. Well, he basically catfished me. And that's one thing I don't really enjoy
Yeah,
talking
he was talking about how they said the name at the door and all that. And the bitch got my name and da, 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 da.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
He
I
wants
heard it.
everybody to think that it was just happening on YouTube, but it was happening to me in real life. He was answering to another man's name for a good year. Plus, he said Desiree was his sister. So, you know.
No, I missed that in the beginning. I think you guys must have knew each other before I actually knew who you two were.
Yeah, we did. And that's when he said he was Rick Chafee. And then I had, you know, I mean, I don't want to think about Rick Chafee. I thought he was Rick Chafee.
Who's Rick Chafee?
He was a guy that played in a band that Wiggin pretended to be.
Oh.
To me, and actually to all these other people. To JC, to everybody. He was carrying on the persona on YouTube and to me in private until I found out that his real name was Tom Carlisle.
So this guy Chafee, did you say that that's Desiree's dad?
No, he was in a band with Desiree's dad.
Okay.
That's how Tom knew him.
Okay. All right.
But Desiree's dad's name was Rick too. They're both named Rick. That's why I always say his last name, because there's Rick Chafee and Rick Daly.
Yeah,
Anyway,
when you streamed the other day, we had him fucking going like a motherfucker.
they're both dead now. They both died last year. Both of them. They died instead of Wiggin.
I want to get a basset hound, but I don't want to have to take care of a pet. And I can't run after a dog.
Where are you going? Well, you don't have to run after them. Just take them for walks.
Yeah, but no, basset hound, you gotta train them properly so they mind you. Now, when I was married, we got a basset hound. Terry trained her good, and then we split up. And I took the dog, and that dog would follow me everywhere. Basset hound, usually basset. Beagles are the worst. Gone.
I have a beagle. I know. Talk about
Billy.
running after him.
Billy.
Beagles are fun. My grandfather Hayden had beagles.
I had a dog.
We did a lot of rabbit hunting too. My grandfather Hayden used to kill a lot.
Loud. He's loud.
I had a dog. It had no legs. We named it Cigarette. And every morning I take it for a drag. Yeah.
Did you learn that in that facility up here in New Hampshire?
No.
Did you think it was a fucking wiener and tried to bite it or stick it up your ass or what?
No.
No gay jokes, please.
No.
Hey, Rusty, you should have seen him when I went into his chat with Femboy.
That was totally uncalled
That
for.
was funny when you tried to stream. Like you gave me the wrench that day. Then you succumbed to the peer pressure. So I had to bring Femboy into it.
Yeah. Yeah.
That was one of my greatest troll jobs right there. That was fun.
Listen, Billy, your days, you know,
I miss the days of going to Mary Bernie's chat as Zenny, and she gives me a wrench on my first comment. Bam.
Oh my God, Acid Trip just called me complaining about me talking about Jarl. What a freakazoid. Hey, fuck you, Alpesh.
I told you, Alpash, you better pay attention.
Asshole.
He has to move. He's moving. Oh,
He's
he got
moving?
evicted, or what he's doing?
Why you always talk about Jarl? Why you talk about Jarl all the time? You're always talking about Jarl. What? Okay.
Is he live right now?
I guess. I don't know. Like I said, oh, he's calling me again. Hey, let's talk to him on the phone.
Okay. You guys had phone numbers. Now I know. Not surprising.
Oh, well, that's what happens when your phone number gets put in the chat 5,000 times by Tessa. That's what happened to me. That's how he got my phone number.
I never wrote it down. I got it now that you called me.
Yeah, I called you. But
we can actually send. Yeah. I
got
can
my
send
phone
you.
number.
Okay, you ready? Yeah. Are you ready?
He wants me to tune into him. He was in my chat earlier, I think. Ain't nobody posting in his chat. His fucking chat is clear. Let me refresh the fucker again. Shoo.
Fuck off, Billy. Go fuck yourself. Fuck you, man.
He's giving me the middle finger, Rusty. He's mad at me, Rusty. He's giving me the middle finger. Why are you mad, Alpesh? What did I do? What do you mean?
What you do is talk about John Wigan. Rusty's obsessed, you're obsessed.
What is this guy, White Knighting for Wigan?
Fuck you up, Billy, so much, man. You're never be able to say that.
Now he's gonna fuck me up.
What did you do? You were born, that's what you done.
Oh. Oh, geez, I'm gonna sleep good tonight. Time is it? Oh, Jesus, it's almost my bedtime. I've pretty much been going to bed by 11 o'clock at night and getting up, a decent hour in the morning.
Okay, I'm back.
Alpesh is mad at me.
Fuck off, go to sleep. Go to sleep, old man, before you have an heart attack, you know what I mean?
He's calling me a fucking prick.
You're rusty, yeah? You're rusty on your panel.
Will Durant, your friend Alpesh Patel is mad at me.
He's mad.
Rusty drew a dick on your dead mother's head, and now you're sitting next to her?
What?
Rusty drew.
You remember when I brought up my mother's picture? Somebody probably did that for you, and you used it.
Yeah,
right?
I didn't do that. I never put a cock on your mom's face.
So why? You were using my mother's pic, Alpesh. So why? It's just a picture with a dick on. Big fucking deal.
Rusty had it on her channel. Rusty had your dead mother's picture. Rusty had your dead mother's picture.
Everybody loves mom. She's happy.
Golly.
You'd be lucky my mother can't say something to you, Alpesh. She'd warn you about her son. Don't piss him off. She would. She'd be laughing at you, Alpesh. My sister Jill be in the bleachers wanting me to smash your face in. You should have heard her. Listen, the girl I married when we first started dating, I wrestled, right? My sister was up in the bleachers at the first match. She went to see me, like Terry, right? She thought I was dating Jill. That was my sister because Jill was up there fucking telling me to get mad and shit. And I was a good wrestler. I won most of my matches. I didn't get beat.
Oh, really? That's cool.
Yeah,
Oh, Will, you're absolutely right about that. That's good. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Totally unhinged.
So why is he upset that we're talking about Wiggins? I mean, Wiggins sitting there making.
Don't try to make sense of what he's saying. He's completely insane.
All you two talk about is Charles Wiggin.
All you do talk about is Charles Wiggin. So what? We're friends. You don't have any friends. You don't have any friends, Alpesh. We're friends.
Hi, EQ.
What's up? What's up,
Look at
Mr.
this
Billy?
collective. We're collective souls. Look at us all. We're all happy. Happy
Hey.
on YouTube.
Well, let me say this. Alpesh Patel, the best you can do is report me now.
Ooh, buckle feet.
I'm restreaming it.
Hey, Rusty, how are you doing, huh?
I'm doing good.
Good. It's always glad to hear.
Yeah. I'm drinking a red beer. I'm about to be on my second one here.
Ooh, I hear you, girl.
Friday night.
Yeah, that's always a good thing. Work hard all week, make a little change, and then it's
I
gone.
think he's good. I think he's going to turn me in.
Huh?
Oh, that would suck. He's dumb.
We'll see if he does or not. I turned him off.
Well, not really. I mean, here's
What's
the
up, Sin
thing.
Man?
If you're just playing somebody in the background, they can't copyright strike you. It's if what you do, what I do, actually re-streaming them screen for screen.
I have it right here so everybody can see it.
Yeah.
And his video showing
Yeah.
in the whole 9 yards.
Yeah, that's when they get you. But
Yeah,
just listening to him
tur-
babble.
Right now, he's pulling a Wiggin and he's fucking cussing up a storm. But he's gonna call my
Yeah.
neighbors, call the cops.
He's insane. He's totally insane.
Hey, acid trip here. Let me help you out, okay? Remember when I did this before? All right. No, it's gone. I must have erased it. I thought I had that fucker here. No, I had the one with the cops with the number on it. I could put it back, but what's the sense, Alpatch? You got the number. Call a
What
village
do you
cop.
mean? It's a still? Oh.
Yeah, it's not in my banners. I think I might have erased it.
Oh, he's trying to call
Well, I could just-
governor. He tried to call
he
Lorena
did.
Greenway
He
or
did.
whatever.
He
her name is.
called two places. First, he called Rent a Center where I bought my furniture at, and then he called. Then I kept posting in my chat. I had a banner with the Governor PD phone number, like I did with JC. He did.
Oh.
He called the cops here.
Oh, God
He
almighty.
did. Streamed it. Called the cops right on his own panel. I got him to call Governor cops.
So he was kind of like swatting somebody. Is that what they call it now?
He thought he was.
Yeah. Wow. That's messed up.
I caused all this trouble, EQ. It's the Hayden effect.
Of course. Of course.
Yeah.
They have to
That's-
blame somebody.
That's funny. That's funny. See, that shows how much power you have by being a streamer.
The buck
Something that
stops
people,
here.
something that people never thought that you would do. Something that people took for granted that you were incapable of doing. And it doesn't even matter because anybody that criticizes you, I won't criticize you because I know what it's like to have to carry a stream by myself. That's why I don't stream very much because I don't want.
Well, see,
Oh,
there's the
I'm not a
difference.
popular
They don't
streamer.
invite criticism. I invite the criticism, good and bad.
Mhm.
I sift through it, okay, and I get
Yep.
more good criticism. Right? A lot of times, silence is gold, and people don't say something, and then they speak up. So fuck you, Wiggin. Wiggin can't take criticism. He can give it. He can dish it
Oh,
out.
yeah. No way. Yeah.
He can
That's
dish
right.
it out.
Well, you know something, Billy, you are setting a good example. You're setting a real good example, because a lot of people, if they have anybody saying anything bad against them, they would delete it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But you're opening up a door for options for people, and so you're setting an example.
I'm doing what Wiggin claimed why he opened his chat, to give a voice to other people, because you can't do it at JC.
That's true. Good point.
You know, so. But I'm glad you're doing that, Billy, because you're going in the right direction. You know, so you're not. You know, it's
Rocky, I'm sorry I cloned you. I won't ever do it again. Okay.
Hey, you've cloned me in the past, Bo. You cloned me in the past.
Well, I cloned you about a month and a half ago and went into Wiggins' chat. And he thought it was you. He got all fucking mad.
Of course.
Yeah, he's lucky I don't chronicle all this shit.
Of course, you know
I just go by memory.
Yeah, he don't he don't like me too good. Just because you remember that. Well, I keep bringing this up, but right before Christmas, right? I think it was like latter part of November, early part of December. You know, he wanted you to kick me off the panel just because I come up there, and so I said I'll leave. And I think you was telling Rusty about it. And I said, well, hey, you didn't got to kick me. I'll leave. I found my way in. I found my way out.
You're probably watching.
And
Rusty watches me.
So I left, and then it wasn't long after that. You and him kind of got into a argument, and
it wasn't the first time he got underneath my skin. I wanted to just fucking break his neck.
Yeah, because I remember during that stream, you told him right before you ended the stream.
That motherfucker trying to tell me what to fucking do.
And who to have up there. On your,
I have to say, I ain't going to support your stream. You got fucking Gotti up there. I just fucking lose it.
And then it wasn't long after that, you and Rusty was having a conversation. And and this was after I came back.
He brought up your religion. I forget exactly what he said, but he brought up your religion. I'm like, that's when I really wanted to just drive him.
Yeah, because you told him, you said, I don't care if he's, you know, not as long as he's, well, you said, I don't care what kind of religion he is, just as long as he's not going around cutting people's heads
He
off.
claims to be related to Brigham Young, who is a Mormon.
Oh, my goodness.
Right? And so, like, at one time, did you have these people believing you were a Mormon?
No. I mean, I believe in God. I believe in Jesus Christ. But, you know, whenever he attacked me, and then after I left, he attacked my religion, you know, and that's whenever you ended the stream. And then whenever I went back, I went back to Vegas chat, and you came in there and you said, I ended the stream, and you told me why, you know, and I said, well, Billy, I appreciate that. And because you stuck up for me, just like the time I stuck up for you. And there was people was calling you, not a vet and stuff. And I said, no, he's a vet. He's a vet. And that was many, many, many years ago. But then after that, you know, you was telling Rusty about it, and that was after I came back.
Yeah, I put out the names of my ships. There's a website you can go to, and they
have a roster.
They call it the Ship's Manifesto, is what it's called.
Yeah.
Roster or manifesto, one or the other.
Right.
Manifesto would be for civilian ship. Roster would be for military ship.
Right. Roster. Yep. So, but yeah, you know, after I left and I came back eventually, me and you talked and everything. And then I think Rusty was up there one night, and you said that you was rolling a doobie. and Rusty, you told Rusty, you said, Rocky came back. You said Rocky came back, and she didn't know what it was. And I think Rusty said, did he attack him? And you said, yeah, he did. And I kicked him off the stream, you know, talking about draw. And so, yeah, I mean, I appreciate everything. I didn't just because
I just ended the motherfucker.
Yeah, you just ended it. And then
he fucking kept running his mouth. And I said, oh, yeah. And I fucking ended the motherfucker.
Yep, you sure did, bro.
Hey.
Yep. And then Rusty was telling you that time, he says, well, EQ don't attack nobody. I don't. I try to get along with everybody that I can, but some people you just can't get along with regardless. But But yeah, I appreciate you doing that, Rusty.
Well,
But
they accuse me what they do. For instance, I'm gonna bring DA up, right? His little friends like Mad Jim and the rest of them. Like I'm supposed to like them. And then he wants to say that I get mad. If you don't like me, I get mad at you.
Huh.
He said the other night that I make people in my chat, you guys, I make you guys tell me I'm great and stuff like that. He said that.
No.
He said that the other night. I was listening to him. Because motherfucker keeps recording me, right? His girlfriend's right in love with me.
Uh-huh.
Right? I'm not into warts. Sorry.
Wow.
It's kind of obvious. I mean,
Now he wants to fuck with me. And then the thing with, they got my mother's picture. So there's certain people that just keep using it. Whipperman's one of them. Log Licker's the other one. I call him Log Licker.
Mm-hmm.
Mad about that.
My God.
I
bet. Go ahead, Rusty.
They are miserable people.
I've been on DA's channel with Logical. Come on, DA. Grow the fuck up, DA. Will you please? I mean, maybe sometimes you can be funny, but how about being mature when you do it? All right, it's just insult and innuendo is all they do. It's not funny. It's not entertaining.
Well, he fears me, so he has me blocked. So I don't know what he's saying.
That'll change. It'll
Oh no,
fester.
he's had me blocked for 2 years for calling him Ken. He hates that shit.
Oh wow. See, there's a lot of cloning. Imagine if I cloned you and went into Vegas chat and fucking posted at him. I thought about that.
He would block you. He blocks anything Rusty. I'm telling you, immediately. If he's blocked my socks, all those other accounts I have.
He blocks me too, and then he sees it's me, and then she does it because other people will be. Hey, he's all right if he's got his little gang with him.
Mm-hmm.
Especially Sebastian. Why don't these two fuckers just get married?
Uh-huh. I love each other.
Wow. Things sure have changed.
He knows me like I'm the fabric of his life, I'm the fabric of his YouTube life. But I don't know, one day he just went nutso and he went fucking ballistic on me and Liz and fucking blocked us for life. And we were both just like crying in our soup. We're like, what the fuck, man? You're supposed to be FDU. You're supposed to be on our side. You're supposed to be hanging your hat with us. Nope. He fucking flipped out. He's an anti-vaxxer freak.
Yeah, what's the deal on that? He does.
He lost his mind during COVID, man. I'm telling you.
Something ain't right.
Something ain't right. That's right.
Well, you know what I did. You know what I did to him. He claims he works for the post office, where there's 3 positions that you would hold at the post office, job titles. He couldn't name any of them.
I would think it would be mail sorter, mail carrier, and shit. I don't know.
It's very specific though, and he didn't know what I know because I asked the mailman. I when all that started, I told him, I said, I'm in YouTube chat and there's this guy says he works for the post. Do you have time to be in a YouTube chat? Well, then how can I show up this guy? And he, here's the 3 job titles. This is with, the capacity you would work as a mailman, right? And DA couldn't name him.
I've seen him in his work truck.
What kind of work? In a mail truck?
Yeah.
Was he? Well, maybe he is. They must. It doesn't seem.
For what?
Was it the avatar that they made? The fucking picture. Didn't JC make a picture? You guys make a picture of him in a fucking mail truck?
No. He live streamed from his truck. He live streamed from his truck and got out of his truck.
I missed it then.
Yeah, it only happened one time, but I was there.
So he's ripping the clock off too, then, right? He's on government time and he's in fucking chat all the time. Sure he is. He's ripping the fucking government off if he works for the post office.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, he's fucking ripping. He's ripping the books off. Fucking ain't right. You're just like Lady Venom. You're ripping the clock off with DA.
Hey, Kittles.
Hey, Rocky, what's going on, Rocky?
Oh, just hanging out like a hair and a biscuit.
Hey, I was reminiscing today, and I was smoking the herb, and I was feeling in my own little world, and I wasn't thinking about Billy Hayden.
Hey, Rocky. Yeah. Hey, Rocky, if you were gay, would you want to rest your balls on his chinta?
No.
Hey, kiddo, look at your name.
I don't Orbit. What the fuck is Orbit? That's a gum. That Orbit gum.
Wow.
I see two antennas coming up from the back of your head.
Oh, shit. I see that too. Darn.
Our favorite Martian.
Hey, Miss Linda.
They just called me.
That wasn't Miss Linda.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You do not look like Linda.
Oh my goodness, I done put my foot in my mouth.
Is that your niece? Is that the niece we know?
Yeah.
I just caught a glimpse of her.
So what is she, 17 now?
She's 14.
14. Oh, okay.
She was 14 2 years ago.
No, she's 14.
You're right. I was 14 2 years ago.
See?
No,
now I'm going to get accused of being a pedophile or something. Fuck you, Wiggin, you punk motherfucker. Come on, Wiggin, come try me. He doesn't have a crown to give away. The motherfucker wants to crown Will Durant.
Where's Gotti at? I haven't seen him around.
I have
he's avoiding me.
I have a nice glass of milk, Billy Wiggin.
Hey, milk is good.
Milk is good. I drink
a lot of milk.
I drink nothing but whole milk.
I do too. I can drink 2%, but 1% and skim milk, you might as well. You know how they make skim milk? They pour all the milk out of the jug and put some water in it, fill it up and shake it around. That's skim milk.
Yeah, I can't. I gotta have whole milk. I can't.
I can't. I love whole milk, but if I can't get it, I'll
2%, 1%. I can't drink it.
I can deal with 2%, but other than that, no, I can't. That shouldn't even be labeled as milk.
Try to make cooked pudding using that kind of milk, not whole milk.
Hey, let me say hello. Let me say hello to my supporters. To Wong. Hello, Wong. Hello, Sin Man. Hello. I don't know if to take that as a compliment or an insult, but hey.
Who the fuck are these people anyway? I don't know them fuckers.
Do you know Wong?
Why would I know that guy? I probably do. He's probably here under a fucking sock account. Who is it?
I have no idea who Wong is.
Then what?
I don't even see him.
Do you know who
Hey, Melinda. Is? Melinda, can you put the coat hanger back in his head? Please.
I don't even see Wong in chat.
I do.
Wong?
They're saying hi to kiddos.
You don't know Wong?
Oh, I see it now. Yeah, I must be lagging.
Wong?
You don't know Wong?
No.
Kiddos, what do you call a woman missing one leg?
Eileen.
What do you call a Chinese woman missing one leg?
What?
Irene.
Oh, shit. That's a good one.
True, too. They have a problem with L's.
Irene.
Yeah, they have a problem saying L's.
What does Monica? What does Monica say before hitting the buffet?
Oh, Why you gotta even bring
Feed
her
me.
up? Hey, don't even bring her up, will you please?
Feed me.
Unless you're gonna ask the question. Why does Daughter of Truth choose Monica to be her best friend? What's up with that?
I don't know.
You think she'd choose a better looking woman to be her best friend? You think Wiggin wants to do something with Monica?
I don't know. Wiggin?
Can you see that? Can you see that fucker climbing on top of her?
I can't see it. Nobody's
I
doing
can
nothing
see.
with
I can see
Monica.
him pushing Donnie out of the way. Donnie, my Donnie.
You know, Billy, you remember whenever that Tom fella came in earlier tonight?
The clone, that's Wiggin doing that shit.
Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
because Tom, our Tom, I'll call him our Tom. He's got a wrench. I don't know. Maybe he's sleeping. I hope he's okay.
yeah, I texted him. I texted Tom, and I still have not got a response back. So, and also, if you notice the way he was typing,
No, you're not.
you know, it wasn't the way Tom types. Our Tom. So yeah, whenever I went and looked at the account was made like 3 days ago, and he wasn't typing the way Tom usually types. Yeah, that was a red flag right there.
I forgot that I had yours in my phone.
Motherfucker.
Sonia. Yeah.
Whatever. Hey, Rusty.
I'm back.
Hey, welcome back, huh? Whatever happened to Mark? What's his name?
Mark LaFleur?
Yeah, the guy that was living behind the restaurant.
Living in a mat. He was living in a restaurant in the kitchen on a
I haven't
mattress.
I
with no
haven't seen
sheets.
He's
him around in a long time.
Yeah,
Well,
Mark LaFleur.
he's still alive.
He comes under the name of Griffin.
Yeah,
Is he still around?
he's still alive.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Because
Hey,
I know.
Rusty.
He,
you and I could be a thing, Rusty.
he, he's lost his ability to speak on a panel.
Oh, wow.
He's pretty far gone with alcoholism.
Wow.
But yeah, he's still an alcoholic.
Because I remember him having to go out to where he would be able to get online through the restaurant with the Wi-Fi.
Well, he's back to living on his son's kitchen floor, so that will tell you that there.
That's a shame to let somebody go down so far, to the bottom.
That's what they say about the disease of alcoholism, that they can't stop. He can't stop. He's going to die of alcoholism. That's what they talk about it as a disease,
Because doesn't he drink? He drinks like hard liquor most of the time, right?
Yeah, every day.
Wow.
Yeah.
Every day.
He can't. When you get to that point, you can't just stop. You'll go into the DTs,
He drinks vodka.
And he got put in jail a few years ago, and they had to give him antabuse and then withdrawal drugs because he was going to go into detox, and he could have gotten clean from that, and then
alcoholism becomes a disease.
Yeah. He got put in the hospital a year ago or something like that, and he was in the hospital for a long time because he fell. I guess he fell like on the door jamb of a door or something like that, and it ripped a hole in his gut.
Oh,
and it couldn't
God.
get him to heal because he's so unhealthy,
Oh my God.
and he was withdrawing off of alcohol in the hospital. I didn't think he was going to come out of there, but he survived that, but he's still non-functioning.
Gotcha. Well, I come across. I remember. Oh gosh, I was like 4 or 5 years old, and it was in the middle of the night, basically, from what I remember. And I was living with my aunt at the time,
Try and leave, you fucker.
and her sister come knocking on the door, and I mean pounding on the front door. And so my aunt got up and opened the door, and it was my aunt Thelma, which was my aunt's sister, and she was hollering about snakes, and I'm like, I woke whenever I seen all this or heard all this, I woke up and I looked around, and my aunt had a footstool, and my aunt Thelma was screaming, "Get them off of me! Get them off of me! They're all over me!" And I'm like, I'm looking, I don't see no snakes, at 5 years old. And my aunt Maud, she was like, she was like going through the motion of reaching for them and pulling them off. And I'm like,
someone's mad at me, Rocky.
I don't see no snakes. But then to come to find out, what happened was she was going through the DTs, and so my aunt Maud, whenever my aunt Thelma was up on the footstool, and my aunt Maud kept reaching for those snakes that wasn't there. She bumped her leg, my aunt Thelma's leg, and she says, "I have them. I've got them off." And then after that was over with. But my aunt Maud told me, she said that the reason she bumped her leg was, my aunt Thelma's leg, was to make her think, she felt it, and that way she would, whenever my aunt Maud said, I got the snakes off, then my aunt Thelma would have felt her, touch her leg, and then after that was over with. But that's what was happening. That was my first experience with people going through withdrawals.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So I've never forgotten that.
Let me tell you what. Let me tell you what. Let me interrupt here for a quick second here, please.
Yeah.
With alcoholism is like drug addiction. I had a methamphetamine addiction, and let me tell you what. That shit's fucking hard to kick.
Oh
That's
yeah.
just fucking. Hey, that's just the devil. That shit'll get a grip on you and won't let go of you, and it'll spiral you down to dark depths that you don't want to go down. And so, yeah, I can see where Mark LaFleur is at. He needs help.
Wow.
Now you can't help someone when they don't want to help themselves.
That's right, because in order you can help somebody as much as you want to, but until they realize that they need to help themselves.
Some people are actually functioning alcoholics. They can handle their booze.
Yeah. And the thing about it is, Billy, I've known people that was alcoholics, and they actually functioned better whenever they was fucked up. And tell me,
look at me, I'm fucking stoned all the time. Think I want to do this, not stoned? It's fucking fun smoking pot.
Oh my God. Simon, I'm having.
Did you see what I just showed a minute ago? Acid Trip posted in his chat for me to never go there again.
Hey, well, there for a minute, Billy, I thought he was actually trying to change a little bit, over to trying to turn over a new leaf, but evidently he backslid. Live chat.
He's looking at himself right there. There you are, Alpesh.
I'm not even sub to him.
Gotti, look what Alpesh is doing to me. Now that's funny. Look at that fucking skinny finger he's got. Oh, kiddos. You see what's happening, right? Kittles, you did the right thing giving me a wrench in your chat that day. You did. Now, how come you don't stream anymore? Did you freeze, Kittles?
I think he froze up. Yeah. No. Well, Kills. We was thinking you froze up.
Orbit. He's in orbit. Z.
Kittles.
Right here.
Hello.
Kiddo, you look like a midget that grew too much. I want to draw a picture on his forehead.
Big old dong.
With a Sharpie.
a half limp dong. Color it in black.
Yeah, use a black Sharpie and draw Tammy's fucking pussy on his forehead.
Yeah.
Got a big black.
Black.
Oh, I can see it right now. That clitoris right on your forehead.
God.
JC has a picture of it over my face.
Dude.
You need one of them. Was it that you can draw like on football?
Hey,
what was his name that passed away? Madden, where you can draw little numbers on the screen. You know what I'm saying?
Do blackface, Kittles. I dare you. I'll let you come up. Do a blackface. You got a Sharpie there. Let Linda draw. Let your niece draw your fucking face black.
No.
You'll wake up in the morning and she'll have it done. You're fucked.
Either that or put shaving cream in his hand and tickle his nose with a feather.
We'll be having none of those shenanigans.
Oh.
Should be pouring pepper on your nose when you're snoring.
Ooh, that's not good. Damn.
Oh man, I'm fucking wasted.
Hey, kiddos, are you gonna go do a wellness check on Wiggin? Make sure he's okay.
Is he live?
I don't know if he is or not.
He's got me blocked.
No.
Wiggin has got me blocked on all panels.
Nah, he still sees us. He doesn't really have us blocked. He just does that like when he's in Vegas because you know he can't keep up on the keyboard. That's why he needs all that help.
He's got me blocked on his channel.
He's fucking been blocking everybody. Anybody that's been associated with me, he's blocking the fuckers after he attacks them.
Yeah, Wiggin blocked me.
I got a feeling Tom's somewhere's laying in ambush waiting for Wiggin.
Now that could be true, Billy. You know,
he's laying in wait somewhere. Is that old sailor? You better be careful of him, Wiggin. I'm telling you.
Yeah, Tom ain't no damn joke, bro. He can go into the swamp for 3 months.
He lays in the fucking weeds.
Yeah, right.
Holy fuck.
Yeah, Tom ain't no joke, bro. He's been known to go in the damn. I remember one time he went in the swamp for 3 months and lived. So yeah, Tom ain't no damn joke, bro. None.
Hey Matt, you got a wrench over there at Alpesh. He's mad at me. Matt, there's a fucking fly.
Oh, you got catfish and bass? Oh hell yeah, Matt. I hear you.
Catfish.
Yeah. Hey Matt, was it channel cat or mud cat that you got?
Matt, you better go check on Alpesh. He might be having a stroke or something.
You got channel cat, okay. That's I can deal with channel cat, but mud cat, no. They just like You know, they taste like going out here and getting a handful of dirt and putting in your mouth.
Oh God.
Matt's gonna go check.
The hell? I ain't going to.
I love you. You love your wife?
I do.
Love you, baby. Hey, Billy.
You guys just made JC jealous.
Huh?
Orbit getting a kiss from his wife.
Oh
Just
yeah.
Public show of affection there. And she just kissed him on the head. Hope it didn't
Yeah.
taste like Tammy.
Oh.
Ew. Oh, damn.
I just got a mental picture of that, Billy. Thank you so much. I just got a mental picture of that, Billy, and it's seared in my mind.
There's his kitty.
Good gosh.
Okay.
Damn.
So cute.
Yeah.
Kiddos, I'm only kidding. You know that, right?
Dude.
That's a big cat. It looks big on the camera.
Let's check in with Acid. Yeah. Rusty drew a cock on Billy's dead mom's picker. Billy complained for years. She didn't care. Billy is a sellout, even to his own mother.
Actually, it's actually him that did it, and he's trying to put the blame on me. It's actually him.
They all begged Randy for the picture. Randy handed it.
Oh, Randy did it. Okay. Oh, well, that's somebody else did it, not me. But that's funny that he's trying to blame it on me.
I knew it when I did it. That's why I did that.
That was like 50 years ago.
Randy thinks he's smart. He's not.
Yeah.
Matt's packed. He says, well, that didn't go well. What happened, Matt?
So we got Alpes wound up. He's white knighting for Wigan. Hey, Wigan, you got Alpes on your team.
Yay.
What the fuck is he going to do? That fucker can barely push the keys on the keyboard. Holy shit. All I can think of is Good Times, where the old man, James Evans, holding back JJ, because JJ thought he was going to fight somebody, right? The fucking skin and bones, right?
Doesn't matter.
I love that show.
What?
Good Times, Florida Evans, James Evans, JJ.
yeah.
I've not seen that show in
that was a good show.
Many years.
Yeah, that was a good show. Did you know that what's his name there that played JJ Evans? Oh Jesus. But him and Rush Limbaugh were friends. They played golf together.
I know. Mm.
Yeah.
I used to know that guy's name that played JJ.
I know. It just I'm getting old. All this pot I'm smoking is fucking making me lose my mind, Rocky.
Hey, it's all good, you know.
Good.
Hey, you know, enjoy yourself while you can, because one day we ain't gonna have it. You know, we'll be moving on.
Yeah, I love Bernadine on that show.
Because if I'm not badly mistaken, didn't JJ have a sister and a younger brother on that?
Yeah, her name Bernadine. What the hell is her name? Forget. Her name on there was Thelma. No, not Thelma. What the hell was her name? I forget. Been so long, I had to go look.
Seems like Janet Jackson had.
It was Thelma. Yeah.
Seems like Janet Jackson had a part in that series. I don't remember a whole lot about it because, like I said, I haven't seen it in like 40, 50 years. Florida. Simmons says Florida. Maddie says Billy Acid is spying on the stream now. Yeah, Flo was the mom.
Yeah, we got Acid all wound up like the fucking toy he is. Acid, I was nice to you. The fuck? Tried to warn you. I appreciate you being nice to me. Now you're going back the other way. Said you felt bad about last week cloning Nate and all that. A fucking idiot Patrick Rowe going over there and crying to that guy about Billy. Patrick Rowe, where are you, you fucking piss pot? Friday night fish fry, and that's just what it's been. Fucking frying all kinds of fish. Oh, I thought that was fucking acid calling Rusty there for a minute. I've received a couple phone calls from Florida.
Oh, yeah.
They didn't answer them, though. Said spam. So this one here I have to fucking change. Because Patrick Rowe's got me blocked. Patrick Rowe blocks all my handles. And I let him do it. It's fucking hilarious.
I know. He did. He came back. And that's like Geno Smith. He took Geno Smith from the Seahawks to go play with him. I thought that was Metcalf was going to go too, but Metcalf was the Steelers.
All right. I'm out of here. My ears need a break. I'm talking.
Rusty, thank you for coming up.
Yeah, I'll talk to you guys later.
I appreciate it.
All right,
See ya.
bye. Bye,
Yeah,
Rocky.
It was a lot of fun, you know, as a young guy.
We lost Kittles, too.
I'm back, Billy. That was Ma calling in to say she was going to bed.
Yeah, I would talk to my mother every day. I hate talking on the phone, but I would talk with my mother there up until the time JC and Jill. She ended up going to the Samaritan housing out in Watertown.
Yeah.
So I had nothing to do with that because, you know, JC's living in the house. I got my own place.
Right. I mean,
I'm not going to live with my mother and my sister.
right. You know, as much as my mom aggravates the hell out of me right now, I mean, sometimes it just gets overpowered. You know, it gets overbearing. And I just say,
How old is your mom?
she will turn 86 come November. But you know, I mean, I love her, Billy, and everything, but sometimes, you know, they can, at that age, they can be very. what's
You
the
have
word?
to be patient. The Bible says only a fool despises his mother, especially when
Right.
she's old and gray.
Exactly.
So
And,
my father would knock my fucking head off if I ever disrespected my mother.
oh, absolutely. You know, I would never disrespect my mom. But anyway, you know,
You know, we didn't argue because, you know, mom would get mad, especially, you know, the civil rivalry that goes on. You know, my brother Scott is the one that actually got babied.
wow. But yeah, you know, I mean,
He's older.
I realize that you know, we need to cherish the things that we have right now, because one of these days they're going to be gone, and then once they're gone, you can't get them back. Regardless.
My mom was 85 when she passed away, 2021. So I wasn't really around for the last year. Up until the last year when she was out in Watertown.
Right.
I went out to see her only a couple of times.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, she got frail.
Right.
My mother was tough. She fucking smoked Salem cigarettes, smoked menthol cigarettes.
Right.
Lived to be 85. By the time when I was born, she'd already had her gallbladder taken out. She didn't even have a gallbladder.
Wow.
So as a kid growing up, she had this fucking vial in the cupboard, her gallstones in it.
Really? Wow.
Back in that day. My mother was very well read. She's pretty smart.
Right. And, you know, it's a shame that certain people, you know, want to clone or use your mother.
Well, yeah, they got to do something. I don't do that.
I know.
But it may appear to some that I do, but it's just retaliating, you know, responding to them. When really, you know, I could just ignore them. I mean, I could have ignored JC right from the beginning. I could have not even said anything. I see that name in that chat. I could have just kept my mouth shut.
Yeah. Matt, you know, yeah.
When I asked her to go to the casino, I said, I got a sister named JC. You see how, all right?
Oh, yeah.
I'm a happy-go-lucky guy.
Right.
JC's not a happy-go-lucky gal, though. She took it the wrong way. Telling people that I wanted to date her and shit. It's just, I got her. I wish I had the audio and the video when she called the cops on me that day. I wish I had that. I regret not fucking copying that, keeping it.
Right. You know, it's a shame that people stoop that low.
People witnessed it. There were people there, you know.
Yeah.
Rusty might have it. That's a lot to keep in storage.
Oh yeah.
You know, especially you know, videos. It takes up a lot of storage.
Yep.
Better than microfiche, though.
Oh yeah, I remember that microfiche back in the day.
Yeah.
That's something you don't see anymore.
Nope. I wonder if the military still uses it. Seems like they would.
Yeah, you know,
because if that electronics go bad, you gotta have, you know what I mean?
Yeah, you gotta have the hard copy.
You gotta have a source document, you know?
Yeah, yeah. If the computers and stuff crashes, you gotta have some kind of hard copy.
Because that's where, like, if I wanted my military record, my DD-214 is on microfiche in Albany. Because when I got out, I want copies sent to the state. You know, that's so you could find my name if there's vital statistics. If they would, you know, I'm not sure what information if you could find out if somebody was in the military or not.
Right, gotcha.
You know, unless they give you, like you guys were able to, because I gave you a name of ships that I was on, and you went and you found those ships, and you found, all right.
Yep.
There's the name. My name's going to be on it.
Yeah, I remember back 8 years ago, there was some site, and I can't remember what the hell it was, but I typed it in and found your name on a ship's roster. But I can't remember what site I went to or anything. But I do remember seeing your name on that ship's roster.
Anything else too? Like if you've been to a naval training center for a school, if you give the name, like I did a lot of training at the Fleet Mine Warfare Training Center there in Charleston, South Carolina.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so a lot of the courses that I took, especially the leadership course, you have to take.
Right.
Those are college accredited.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I'm a supervisor.
Yep.
Or was. I don't work anymore. I retired.
Yeah, I'm thinking about trying to do that now.
I'm not even sure. If I was still married with the same girl, I'm not sure she'd let me do this.
You think?
She wouldn't let me do this.
My gosh. I don't know where Tom's at. I'm not getting no direct comms from him. I just sent another comm to him.
He was up late last night. I wouldn't be surprised if he's taking a break.
I wouldn't either. If he's smart, he would. You know.
He must have family and stuff too, right?
Yeah.
I mean, he's in chat. He's in chat quite a bit.
Yeah. You know, he's Tom's a good guy. He's funny as hell. He's a good guy.
Wiggins peed off at him.
Hey, is that?
We haven't even tried.
Is that anything new?
We haven't even tried.
Well, sometimes you don't have to try very hard. You know what I'm saying?
You know, if Caleb Garcia come up here, that would ignite a fucking firestorm.
Oh, you know it would.
It would.
Yeah.
If he come up here and not on his own stream, I mean, it would. If he opened his own stream and fucking broadcasted, it would piss Wiggin off like a motherfucker.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I've but it must be hard. His son's at that age, it's constant every day, and you gotta be careful what you do in front of your children. You don't want to,
expose them to stuff. Yeah.
I mean, my father, the way I grew up, he come home from work on a Friday and went to hunting camp. If he went to the bar in Edwards, I had to go with him because I went to hunting camp with him.
Right.
All the time. When I was a kid growing up, I spent a lot of time with my dad.
Well, you know, Billy, things has changed from when we was growing up to what they are now. We could do things. I remember standing up in the front seat of my uncle's car, or sitting in my aunt's lap.
Yeah.
Going down the road. And now you can't do it. You can't do it, So
wanting to drive.
Yeah. And he took me and put me in his lap. My uncle did. And let me take hold of the wheel. Of course he still had the control, but
right.
I felt like the king of the world sitting in his lap behind that steering wheel. But yeah, you can't do nothing like that now. I remember riding in the back of a pickup truck whenever I was growing up, but you don't see that anymore.
Well, that is dangerous, though. If you're driving, you want to be careful.
Oh yeah.
Look at Matt Galligan. You see what he's posting?
I
don't like Patrick Rowe or Andy anymore. So there's something happening at Alpesh's chat. Still.
Wow.
He's got a title on it. Vader the pedo. Jarl Wiggin is over there right now. Look at Jarl Wiggin is in Alpesh's chat posting.
Wow. Hey, Billy.
Billy will do anything. Sorry to interrupt you.
Oh, you're fine.
I'm reading. Jarl posted. Billy will do anything to simp a female. There is no bounds. It should be there are no bounds. You're a dumb fucker, Wiggin. He doesn't know the difference between is and are. And it's fucking amazing. There is no bounds to how far he'll bow to talk to a girl. Real truth. I mean, look at this fucking shit, the petty shit he posts. Now he's over there, Alpesh Patel's. Yeah, let me turn him up and see if he's fucking saying something to me. Because the worst that could happen is
and this shit and that shit.
This guy fucking
listening to put up with Rusty's fucking bullshit. I can see. To go and get another drink or alcohol, right? He's busy. Billy can do his thing. He starts doing his thing. The whole thing is just mentally ill. They're all mentally fucking ill. They're just unstable as fuck. Rusty is the worst ever. She's just obsessed in some serious fucking dickhead shit. Fucking, you know what I mean? And the bullshit and lies that come out of her mouth and the same stories and all that, she sits there telling us about fucking Wiggins' life. No one fucking gives a fuck about Wiggins' life, no disrespect, but we don't want to sit here and listen to anybody. But let's sit there and talk about acid trip life. How boring is that? Well, let's sit there and talk about, I don't know, Jim's life. No one wants to hear someone's fucking boring life stories. You know what I mean? And that's all Rusty does, is start telling everyone Wiggins' life stories. And how the fuck does she know anything about Wigan? She was in his life for about 10 seconds. Fucking, you know what I mean? And now suddenly she's an expert on Wigan. The fucking
He's live. Yeah, he's mad.
Jaro's
Jaro's in his chat.
The expert and shit. What the fuck is
It's the
this
first
shit?
time I've seen Jaro's name in that chat.
I've just watched Billy's stream for the last half hour. It's just two-faced bullshit, fucked up, dumb shit. That fucking Tom will EQ him. That he's just a boring fucker. He'll put you to sleep when he talks, and he's just an idiot. They're all just hypocrites. Like Billy's done nothing. He's a fucking dick. Look at his fucking other streams. He's just a dick. All he does is show people's pictures and all this fucking shit, right? And forget it. I can't bother to talk about that dick. But he's just not welcome here anymore. But it's just fucked. It's just so fucking the weed psychosis that the guy's totally fucked. He's just a little mummy's boy, but mummy's not around anymore. No disrespect, like, but you know what I mean? Fucking, he's an idiot. He's mollycoddled by his mother, and now he's stuck in the real world. He don't know what to do. You can see it in his eyes. He's like, you know, when you drive in a car when there's a rabbit in the middle of the road.
Man, I was just thinking that. You got a fucking wrench over there. There's Wigan. I have one post. So I don't know, you know, I don't have a wrench, so I can't, but it's just.
Obviously, he's too busy on YouTube. That's why. Doing his bullshit. He only went to visit his mum who was dying.
They're mad I've taken over YouTube. I fucking told them a long time I'm going to take over.
Me and my sister have known that already.
Hey, Billy.
Yeah.
Look in your private chat.
I won't be cleaning up fucking nice. My mum won't, but we'll get a care with him. And we'll both fucking make sure my mum's fucking safe. You know, run fucking house. It doesn't matter how much it costs. I'll go and sell my arsehole on the street corner. So my mum doesn't get put in a home. Not that I have to. Luckily, my fucking family's millionaire bastards work their arsehole off. So that's why they work their arsehole off, so they don't have to go to an old people's home and shit. You know what I mean? And they know their fucking kids, albeit the fucking.
Says Apollo Creed, Rocky.
No fucking motherfucker knows.
Ever who that is.
You know, anyone fucks with her, they're fucked. She ain't going in a fucking hole. They don't know nothing. My stupid sister decides to do her fucking weird shit.
It doesn't put that in the channel dashboard anymore. It's right there. I'm not gonna go check though. It's just that one. Nobody's banned.
He feels guilty about that. The guy's fucked. That's why he smokes a shitload of pot.
I smoke pot because I'm a grown man. If I want to have a fucking cigarette, I'm gonna have a fucking cigarette. Fuck you, you drug addict.
You know, I was told in the and I posted in the private chat back here. I seen that conversation.
Did you?
Yeah, and that certain person that I'm telling you about right now swore up and down that he's not the one doing it, and the other person on the other end, she wants money. She's holding his channel hostage, and she said, "Give me money and I'll release it."
He made a post in my chat. Oh shit! I just did what I didn't want to do. He posted in my chat earlier, and he wanted to do something here because of that.
Yeah, and I seen, like I said, Billy, I seen the conversation, and that Tessa woman, the only thing she's after is money. I promise you that, because she's holding that over her person's head. And so she said, "Give me money and you can have your channel back." How the hell can she do that? How can she hold a person's channel hostage?
Yeah, I'm kind of leery of Empress.
Gotcha. Well, that's what I know, Billy. You know,
it beats around the bush too much.
But he well, you know, he wanted me to let you know that it's not him. It's not him. He said that he gets the same treatment. He said he wouldn't do that to you.
I hope he wouldn't. You know what I mean? And we've had.
I'm just passing information. That's all I'm doing. I'm the carrier. Don't shoot the messenger.
Fuck that shit. That's just people. I just kick off from there, man. I just had a
is
But if he's like, if he has stuff on her that, that's if she complains about him to YouTube or whatever, there's they keep changing their rules and that their guidelines. You got, I look at it. I'm like, I mean, they did that, with the guns and that. But then I went right back because the other one, if that I with JC, that was a copyright. They wouldn't let me stream on any for 7 days.
Oh, I know. They changed it too quick.
And then I realized I could have went to a different destination. They changed it.
Yeah, I mean, YouTube is one of the worst platforms. I mean, I like watching YouTube and stuff, but damn, they change so quick, and then they expect you to follow it.
Did you see what Matt said? What he did? Matt Galligan. He has a wrench over at Alpesh's chat, and Wiggin posted. Matt said he timed Wiggin out.
Now that's funny. That's funny. Oh my goodness. Simmons says, "I don't follow all that Tessa wheel bull. Can't handle it." Well, Sin Man, it's drama,
Yes.
but the more I learn about that woman, the more I see through her, and I hate saying that, but I mean, you can't sugarcoat the fucking truth when it sits there.
It's 6'1", half dozen the other. Empress sits there and talks about ejaculating and all kinds of shit. Shit that you would say to your woman you really wouldn't want other people to hear, And he sits there in chat, and it's like, I don't want to fucking see that shit. I don't want that kind of drama. I don't mind drama, but not that. Fuck that shit. Holy fuck. Tessa saga has been going. Tessa come at me in the Florida chat there. With the hell, Pines and Palms, when that was up. That Tessa come after me there. So, Chinchilla's been trolling me a long time, EQ.
I found out, I have come to the conclusion.
And he's over here fucking kissing Wiggins' ass too.
If Tessa has more things sticking out of her than she has in, she'd be called a porcupine.
Yeah.
I'm
not even sure who Tessa is. Hey, it's somebody that made up. I think it's all just for show and shock factor.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's what they do out here. They're out here for show and shock factor. That's exactly, especially the shock factor. That's what they do. Yeah, they're into that.
My goodness.
Alpesh knew I was listening. He turned his garbage music up.
Oh yeah. Is he still alive?
Yeah, he's live. He's got a thing up about Rusty drawing a cock on my mother's picture.
Oh my God. Yes, man.
Jesus Christ. Tell me, is anybody's mother out here never had a cock in her face? Don't all mothers suck cock?
Ooh, that just gave me a chills down my back, Billy. Just, ooh, God. I
mean, come on.
I mean, I don't know.
We all go through the same thing. What do men want? What do men want? What do men want?
My God. I mean, we're just repeating things that previous generations has done.
And I think it's going to make me mad because somebody took a picture of my mother and drew a cock on her face. Randy's mother's had more fucking. He doesn't even know who his real dad is.
Oh wow. Hey Billy, give me a second. I'll be right back. I'll be right back, Billy.
But your shit is funny, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, where are you, Chinchilla? You're welcome, but you're over there with Wiggin the other night, and something ain't right. Now, where is CB? Matt, where do you fall in on this? You're Team USA, right? Friday night fish fry. Beer battered or not beer battered? I get my fucking gas stove hooked up. I'll be able to have a makeshift deep fat fryer, and I can make me a piece of fried fish. Beer batter at that. Jan doesn't invite me over. Elpes, you're lucky because I'm starting to get tired and I want to go to bed. Yeah, I'm getting to that point. I'll be going to bed here pretty soon. We'll wait for EQ to come back. Not sure. Maybe he's getting a beer. I'm not sure. Almost feel like a snack.
I'm back.
I gotta go put my steak away. Go ahead, Rocky. I'll be right back in a second.
All right, I'll be hanging. Well, Sin Man, I'm glad you hung around and everything. $11:14 here, Matt, in North Kakalaki. Well, I like hearing from you too, Sin Man. You've always been nice to me, and I appreciate that, brother. I know that in order to get respect, you have to give respect. Respect. That's all what it's all about, bro. You know, I've met many people on here that doesn't give respect. So how can you, if you don't give respect, how can you receive respect? I know you do, Matt, and that's what it's all about. You know, and you know, as being people, we're all different. We're all individuals. All have our own thinking and stuff like that. But you know, just because my thinking is not your thinking, you know, why should we fight? Sin Man, have a good evening. Rest well.
The Uncola. Oh no, that's 7-Up.
Nah.
Well, Rocky, I'd say it's been a pretty good night. I've been live 6 hours and 5 minutes.
6 hours.
I've been live a little over 6 hours.
Wow. Yeah, 6 hours, 5 minutes, and 21 seconds. That's pretty good timing. I think the most I've ever been was like maybe 2.5, 3 hours. Matt, exactly. Support veterans.
Well, I hate to tell you, Skirt, but I'm getting tired, so I'm going to be leaving. Unless my wrenches want me to leave the chat up for them, I'll do that. But they don't act. Otherwise, yeah, I'm going to bed.
Yeah. I assume I got to go probably in about 40 minutes of myself.
Rocky's been up all day. People fucking been up all day. some people do work around here.
Justine, I'm about to bake shortbread, but I want to say I'm going to force myself to be happy. I mean it. No more misery guts. Okay. Back in sick and tired of being sick and tired. Hey, you know, it's all about what you make of it, Justine.
Hey, Justine, Alpesh Patel kicked me out of his chat. I'm not welcome back there no more. CB, I can't go to Alpesh's chat. It's safe for you to come back here, CB.
Shortbread. That sounds pretty good.
Mama likes shortening. Mama likes shortening.
Is that like a cookie? That is a shortbread cookie.
That's a cookie. It's
Gotcha.
like a butter. It's a butter cookie. Yeah. It's
Man.
just the way the dough is mixed.
Gotcha. I haven't had one of them in a while. Man, that does sound pretty good right about now. And gingerbread, I like gingerbread. Gingerbread cookies.
My Aunt Lorraine used to make molasses cookies all the time.
Ooh, man.
Molasses with some spice on it. Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. That does sound good.
Yeah.
Man. They, is it hard to make gingerbread cookies, Billy?
No.
No?
It's a padded dough. Easy to make.
Gotcha. And you just put ginger and other spices in it?
Did you know recipes are not copyrighted? Did you know that?
I didn't know that.
Yeah. You can't copyright a recipe.
Well, I sure didn't know that. Justine says, yes, a buttered dough, and I make it with organic shortbread. Been making shortbread for 30 years now.
Shortbread means there's no shortening in it. Just butter.
Just butter. Oh, gotcha. Matt says monkey bread. I've heard
monkey bread, monkey bread's different. Monkey bread is not. It's a yeast raised dough. There's two types of breads: yeast raised doughs and quick breads. Yeast raised dough is, these donuts, right? The fancy donuts and all that. Quick breads. Pancakes are a quick bread.
Ah, yeah. Okay.
Cookies are a quick bread. Biscuits are a quick bread.
So it doesn't
your loaf bread that you make, like banana bread or zucchini bread or whatever, that's a quick bread. So anything that's not leavened with yeast is a quick bread.
Mm.
There's a science to baking. It has to be exact.
Bread is good with jelly and peanut butter. Oh, I know.
Especially hot out of the oven.
Oh my God, Billy, what are you talking about?
Bread hot out of the oven. That's what you get. I mean, if you're working submarine and you're changing watch, and especially if the night baker comes on at 6 o'clock at night. Yeah, I'm sure you were in the military. It's the same as ships. If you're no, I think it's just the ships that do that because they're at sea, going on Greenwich Mean Time.
Wow. But yeah, warm bread, you can't beat that, bro. Not at all. Why would foods be copyrighted, Matt says? I don't think it's the food.
No, they're not. The recipes, you can't copyright a recipe. No recipe is copyrighted. As a matter of fact, you can go to the Armed Forces Recipe Service. I've been on it online.
And
it's a standard recipe system for all branches of the service. They're on 5x8 cards.
I remember you telling about that, Billy. There was like a index card.
It's an index of recipes. Is exactly what it's called.
Yep.
Yep.
Did you ever make any fruitcake for like Christmas and stuff?
No.
No.
Especially fruitcake has a lot of
fruit. Well,
the dried fruit. You gotta have dried fruit.
Okay. Because I know on the submarine, I seen a documentary on.
Now, we may have a couple Christmas because I've been on at sea or whatever during Christmas time.
Right.
I remember if he ordered, submarines they get an extra allowance for their food. So like on a surface ship, there's a store where you can go and buy, if you want a Snickers candy bar or something like that, you can buy that stuff on the surface ships.
Right.
On a submarine, you don't have that. If you want something like that, you have to bring it yourself. But the food that the ship orders, you can get specialty items like Oreo cookies and the cans of nuts, mixed nuts and cashews and stuff like that. And they get an extra allowance to buy stuff like that.
I got you.
What a commuted ration is.
Yeah. Yep. They I know
so
that
there's an extra like I think when I was in it was like 45 cents per person.
Oh, gotcha.
On top of the regular commuted, what the price would be.
Right.
That's how they did their pricing.
Half cup of cornstarch. Yeah, okay. I know that I seen a documentary on TV one time, Billy, about life living on on a submarine, and it was like 45 minutes long. And they went through the whole thing of coming on and refitting and everything, and the food. Oh my God! I mean, they was cramming food in every available space, and everybody was on board. I mean, it took me about the whole crew to, load it. And
it's called an all hands working party.
Yeah. I mean, everybody's got to eat. So why, not pitch in, you know what I'm saying? But they was cramming stuff in every little crevice they could.
I just buy the box mix, Justine, banana bread. I buy the box mix. I bought bananas today. I got bananas right now. I don't have any banana bread mix, so I bought bananas today. And I mash a couple of bananas and throw it in the mix. Makes it that much more moist. Sure it does.
Hey, Billy, most of your food that you had on the sub was like you didn't have a lot of space for fresh stuff, like fresh vegetables and things like that.
Yeah, only during refit. When you're in port, you can you bring down milk and stuff all the time. But when you load up to go to sea, your freezer you got to carry butter, right? A lot of canned ham,
right?
Goes in the refrigerator. Reefer and freezer,
right?
Reefer. No, they're not copyrighted. Recipes are not copyrighted. You can't copyright a recipe.
Matt said you guys are making me hungry.
I had prime rib steak for dinner tonight, Matt. I just put the rest of it in there. I'm going to have steak and eggs in the morning.
Damn, that sounds pretty good, Billy. Steak and eggs. Or chicken and waffles. Ooh. That's something I ain't had in a while.
My dad would make candy when I was a kid growing up. Made fudge all the time.
Oh, yeah?
Because we maple syrup up here, too.
Pure maple syrup.
Pure maple syrup.
You can't beat pure maple syrup.
Nope.
Once I got started on that, there was a buddy that of mine.
The best seller are Berlins. Maple frosted Berlins donuts.
Wow.
I like raspberry on mine.
Oh my goodness.
Strip of raspberry down the middle of that donut.
I'll tell you.
Fancy donuts.
Yeah. Whenever you was making donuts, Billy, was it just the glaze part, or did y'all have like cream filled?
No, I never really got into making a lot of donuts until like after I come out of the Navy. Especially on a submarine, you don't have room to make donuts.
Right. Gotcha.
I did one chief that checked on, and I ended up that fucker made me make donuts.
Really?
Yeah. All right. A little tiny deep fat fryer. It takes up all right. Well, cake donuts are quick.
Right.
Because you can just make, it's basically a biscuit dough. You just drop it in the fryer. Where if you're making yeast raised donuts, you make the dough up. You got to let it proof once, knock it down, make it up, let it proof again, and then you bake it.
Right.
Takes, you make a set of dough, that's 3 hours of work automatic right there.
So
whether you make 10 portions or if you make 100 portions.
Right.
If you make 100 portions, then you really got a lot of work on your hands. I
Absolutely.
made bread every night. I had to make bread. Every night I made bread when I was a night baker. Every night.
So whenever you went into work, Billy, it was like early in the morning, like 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning or 3?
No, night baker comes out at 6 o'clock at night normally.
6 o'clock at night. Wow.
That's the end of the evening meal. That's the watches change at that hour. Every 6 hours the watches change on a submarine. There's 6-hour watches. On surface ships, most they go 4-hour watches.
Gotcha. So every 6 hours, I mean, there's somebody always in the kitchen at that time, right?
Kitchen's open 24 hours a day on a submarine at sea. Yeah.
So if a fellow submariner wakes up at 2 o'clock in the morning, he could go down there and get something.
You can open the bread locker, grab a loaf of bread, slice some bread off, make a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Exactly.
Wow, that's pretty awesome.
Yep. Kitchen's always open.
Wow.
Your favorite person. We'll see what happens here. Here we go. We have a customer.
Billy.
Go ahead. Yeah.
Rocky.
Yes.
He who laughs last laughs loudest.
Well, you haven't laughed last. You never will.
We'll see about that.
So what do you want? Why are you here? Are you here to defend Wigan?
Getting that shirt looks ridiculous on you. You might want to take it off.
Don't touch your microphone. You touch that again, I'm going to kick you.
You're about as loony as that shirt that you're wearing.
You touch that again, I'm going to, yeah. Bye. He left, Rocky. He left. Chicken shit, motherfucker.
Wow.
Rocky, they're all wound up. They're beside themselves. I said I was going to bed, and look at they show up.
Crate.
Why did you leave, Sebastian? Where'd you go? No, he's back.
Maple syrup.
He's got himself muted.
Justine, I love
Billy.
maple syrup.
I was saying that you're about as loony as that shirt that you're wearing. So why does he do that? Why does he lower my volume, man? I don't get that, man. He's the only person that does that.
No, I'm not. JC does it all the time.
Yeah, you lower it all the way down to 0 white. You want to talk or not, man?
No, you're not talking. You're insulting.
You're a total idiot.
How about you shut your mouth for a minute?
You're a total idiot, Gaten. Look at you.
You're not worth my time, Sebastian. Go back to your fucking home up in Canada, wherever the fuck you are. Dumb fucker.
Well, Justine.
Nah, JC never lowers the volume. She does. Nah, fucking puke. Sawed off fucking runt. Hey, Justine Kestner, are you proud of your fellow Canadian, Sebastian? Do you like that guy? Wait, what do you think of that guy, Justine? All the men in Canada like that? I hope not. He's going to go brag because I banned him. And I fucking banned him that time. Dumb fucker.
The maple syrup, I used to do that like Aunt Jemima and was it a log cabin with a high fructose corn syrup. That's all I knew. But I got turned on to maple syrup, and I was told you probably won't like that. I liked it, and that's all I get now.
Must be expensive down there where you live.
But I can get a gallon for about maybe half a gallon for about $16.
It's got to be over $50 a gallon. I know I haven't bought any in a long time. And I haven't even been up to the Sugar Shack. I used to go up all the time. I don't even go up anymore. Way up in Edwards, about 15 miles away. People that I know that do it. I pretty much just sit at home. I don't go too far.
I do. That maple syrup is the bomb. Ever since I tried my first one, I was like, man, this is the shit right here.
Well, I'm going to call it quits, Rocky. I think after the Zeb thing here just a minute ago, yeah, it's late.
I got you.
11:33. I'm going to go to bed.
All right, brother. Well, I got to soon go anyway. I got about 30 more minutes.
God bless you. God bless you, my friend. Yes.
Yes, sir. Salute, Billy. Have a good rest of your evening, sir.
I'll see you later.
All right.
Kestner, what are you going to do when I leave, Kestner? All right, 10 people watching. Peace, everybody.
All right, later. See you, Matt. See you, everybody.
Matt, you still down there? As soon as I leave, Wiggins going to go live.
Wow.
He's trying to wait me out. He's 3 hours behind me, and it's, well, by midnight, I'll be in bed sleeping. Rocky, hold on a second. You can go.
All right.
You can go with me.
All right.
There. Back.